Hello everyone, how are we doing tonight? It is I, the incredibly bloke Honkai Star Rail player who also plays Honkai Impact and is very excited for all of the Honkai Impact Flame Chaser tie-ins that exist in Honkai Star Rail right now. And I burned way too many poles last half of patch, so I'm kind of broke and we're just gonna see if we get an Anaxa or not. If not, well, we'll see what actions we have to take. Since, for those of you who don't know, Anaxa, along with Cipher, and so far that's really like the only very hard confirmed ones, other than Finon. But Anaxa and Cipher are both characters, what's called Expys. I don't know why that's the term, it's just something the CN community created for characters like that, but they're basically characters from Honkai Impact 3rd, who are like alternative versions of themselves in this universe. Like, the idea behind XP is that they take like the core of the character essentially, and then like I think the way that the devs put it is they take the seed of the character and then put them into like a different world, a different universe, different environment and whatnots, and kind of play around with how they would become in that situation. So like the most obvious ones are that Acheron as well as Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact are both XPs of Mei, or Yayi in Mandarin. She's known as Raiden Mei in like English and in Japanese, but the character for Mei in Mandarin is actually pronounced Yayi, at least that particular character. So in Chinese, her name is Yayi, which is what I'm used to hearing because I play Honkai Impact 3rd in Chinese. But yeah, so I'm just very excited because Anaxa is like the first like actual XP we've gotten since Acheron in this game, and just very excited to pull him. I haven't even seen his part of the story yet. Like, I still haven't finished 2.1 story because I kept wanting to do the story on stream so that way I could like just yap about all the Honkai Impact tie-ins and everything and all the related stuff that's happening and all of that. But I haven't actually. But I just kind of didn't never got around to streaming this game for a while. So because of that, I still haven't done 2.1 story. So we're gonna be playing catch-up doing that as well as a new story in 2.2. But yeah, just very excited since, yeah, Amphoris in general is a really exciting concept for me, and I think for most Honkai Impact players, at least my like other friends who also play Honkai Impact and play Star Rail. Amphoris is particularly interesting because Amphoris, like from the get-go, is specifically heavily related to a particular group of individuals from like the quote-unquote previous era in Honkai Impact called the Flame Chasers. And it's particularly exciting to see that Amphoris was very clearly, I mean, they even call them like something similar in this game, right? Like, what is it? That the Flame Chasers in Star and Impact, and what was it? What were they called again in Star Rail? Yeah, they're still called the Flame Chasers. Yeah, so they're also still called the Flame Chasers. They're still called the Flame Chasers, and there's also 13 of them, just like there's 13 Flame Chasers, or Moths, as they're also known as, hence the Flame Chaser thing, in Impact. But so far, like, Anaxa is the first XP, like, hard XP, where it's like, no, this is very clearly a character from Honkai Impact that is actually, like, available to pull. Like, there are similarities and influences on some of the other Flame Chasers we've met, right? Like, you could say that Tribby is somewhat related to Vil V or Vil 5, from the Honkai Impact Flame Chasers, but even then, that's kind of a stretch, because the main reason you can say that is that Vil V's power is that they can separate their consciousness into multiple consciousnesses that all take up like a certain percentage of her whole consciousness, so she can separate herself into multiple people, and that's kind of the, I guess, the idea with Tribby, right? But that's like really the only connection there. She's definitely not like a very clear XP like, you know, Acheron and Raiden Shogun are of Yayi or Raiden Mei. And Welt is literally the same Welt from Honkai Impact. Like he basically got stuck in this dimension or this universe somehow and can't get back, and he has a kid he hasn't seen in God knows how long at this point. But yeah, Welt is literally the same Welt. Himiko is, of course, also an XP of Himiko from Impact, who is a very impactful character in Impact. Very important, very heartbreaking moments with her. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Anaxa is the first clear XP we've had. Cipher is another very clear XP. Like, her design is basically almost exactly the same as Potterfella, they wear different clothes. Mighty is arguably like a Calpus XP because they're both Berserker types, but that's about where the similarities end. Personality-wise, they're like incredibly different. But if you take like the whole like XP seed concepts with them, you could make an argument for Mighty being Calpus, because Calpus is the way he is because he basically went insane. He basically like went insane from the moth surgery, which is what like the Flame Chasers all did to get their special powers, and in some cases like everlasting life. And he basically went crazy from that, and then they basically had to like stick him in like a hell jail for ages, and he has an incredibly tortured psyche. So, you know, minus all of that, maybe he would have ended up more like Mighty. Who knows? But I'm still hoping that's not the Calpus XP, because I want like an actual Calpus XP if we end up getting one with the other Flame Chasers at some point. And I mean, this is also just kind of my like Honkai Impact player like dream, but it would be so funny if Welt came down to this planet. Like, if Welt come down to this planet at some point in the story, it would be so funny, especially because Finon's there, and like Finon was like the very first like, oh wait, shit, this is definitely an XP thing, because when he shows up, it's like, oh wait, that's Kevin. Yeah, it's like there was a character name who was kind of like the primary antagonist for the majority of like the middle and late half of the Impact original storyline, and his name is Kevin, or in JP and Mandarin, Kevin, and that's Finon. And Finon right now acts like young Kevin, which is Kevin before he basically broke. And the one we run into in the Honkai Impact storyline is old Kevin. And I cannot wait, because everyone who plays Impact knows that Finon is going to break at some point, and we're all waiting for it to happen because we want to see him turn into old Kevin. And it's going to be so fun when it finally happens. But yeah, otherwise, like, Kevin, or Finon, Anaxa is a Sue XP who is like this blind doctor character who has psychic powers in Impact. And then Cipher is part of Felis's XP very clearly. Otherwise, the rest are kind of questionable right now. There is also very much like I have heard rumors, and well, I guess we'll see when we hit the actual story of a certain pink-haired character's XP who is very, very important and probably the most well-loved Impact character outside of like the main trio, arguably. You could also make an argument for Fuhua, which also, if they don't give us a Fuhua XP in this game, I'm going to riot. I'm going to actually riot. And if they give us a Fuhua XP, I will do everything to get her. Hi, Acrafius, how's it going? But yeah, anyway, I did promise I would be yapping about Honkai Impact, and there's going to be a lot of that, and I am currently yapping about Honkai Impact. The question is, for pulling Anaxa or Sue, where do we go? We need to be standing somewhere special. I haven't done the story yet, so I don't really know where Anaxa shows up. So I don't really know what would be a special location for him. Let's see. Where are all... How do you see the list of this thing again? Okay, definitely not there. Definitely not there. I mean, the Vortex could honestly work. Sure, let's go pull at the Vortex. The Tree Throne Room? Have I unlocked the Tree Throne Room? Where is that? Is it in Alchema? Because like I said, I haven't done the vast majority of 2.1 stories, so I don't know if I have that area unlocked. But if I do, is it in like Alchema or something? I'm not really sure. Oh, no, I haven't unlocked? Okay, it is what it is. It's fine. We can just pull in weird stellar bowl area. Okay. And since we are... Oh, wrong button. There we go. Since we're pulling for an XP, we obviously have to use Acheron. Use the power of Yai to summon Anaxa into our world. Okay. Well, I do not have a lot of pulls, as you can see, so we'll see how this fucking goes, I guess. I was so unfortunate the first half of this patch, because I mean, I streamed it, so if you were there, you were there, but I lost 50-50 for Castris, and then got her at like fucking like 80 pulls, or like 75 or something like that. And then after that, off stream, I decided that I really wanted to get Jiaoqiu, because like I am a Yayi or Raiden Mei simp till I die, and Kiana Mei is the most beautiful coupling in media. But in order for Acheron to like still be used to her potential, I had to get Jiaoqiu, who I also lost 50-50 to, and then pulled on like 70. So I burned fucking everything last half of patch, and now I'm suffering because of it, but it's okay. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Ikuzo. I'm pretty sure I'm at like 0 pity right now. Pretty sure that's nothing. I'm really bad at noticing like the special effects. Actually, how far in are we? Oh, yeah, no, I'm 1 pull in. Smile. Let's go! Just watch. I'm gonna lose 50-50 and fucking cry. Okay, let's go. Surely the 0.7% will bless me. I'm also pretty sure that I'm gonna have incredibly bad luck here, because a new character, not overclock, what is it? Anyway, the stronger, newer version of a character, Mihara, in Nikkei came out today, and it's a 1% chance to pull, and I got it on the first 10 pulls, so pretty sure she just fucking stole all of my luck away from my Star Rail pulls. Cry. We go again. Pretty sure that's nothing as well, right? Yep. Cry. Yoink. We go again. Pretty sure it's also nothing, right? I'm really bad at noticing the sound cue. God damn it. Okay. I may have purchased some in preparation for the anniversary smile. We go again. Pretty sure that's also nothing, right? We go again. What is this now? 70 pulls or is it 80? Oh, I think that's the 5-star sound, isn't it? Let's go! Okay, who gonna be? Come on. Come on. I believe. I believe. I believe in the thing called love. Let's go! We got an Anaxa. Okay, cool. Can breathe easy now. Didn't lose 50-50. Whew. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. And now I pray I can still get Cipher next patch cries. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't get this thing. Oh, it's Firefly's letter. Hi. Hey, it's me, Firefly. Long time no see. How are you? It's been 2 years already. Time sure flies. You know, I used to wonder how we'd end up if we lived in a world where there are no aeons and no paths, you know? Maybe we'll get to know each other at school and panic over exams every day, or maybe we'll meet as colleagues and get yelled at by our boss once in a while. But now, I'm glad that we live in this reality. We are who we are today because of what we lived through. It's a pleasure to get to know you, Jinx Owone-sans. Happy 2nd anniversary. I look forward to seeing you again. Actually, it's 1st anniversary for me. This is like literally I literally started playing on like day 2 of last year's anniversary when Acheron came out. So I have basically been playing for almost exactly a year now in Star Rail. Okay, well, I don't need those pulls anymore. Not until Cipher comes out, but still, smile. I also never did my annual Trailblaze reports. We'll take a look at that in a second. There's also this event. I need to make sure I knock those out. Aptitude Showcase. Not really important right now. Okay, well, first we build an Anaxa. Where you at, motherfucker? Favorites. Level up. Auto add. Level up. Ascend.
This kind of power.
Oh, Jesus. He's so much more intense than Sue.
Try subduing this kind of power.
Jesus. He is so much more intense than Sue is. Sue's a very chill guy. This guy is not. Oh, wow. I don't have a lot of these. Oh, yeah. I guess I haven't really, like, gone around and killed many Black Tide creatures.
Try subduing this kind
Try
of power.
subduing this kind of power. Bro is very lacking in the chill.
Truth is already in my hands.
Did I farm 10 too many of the Ascension materials? I did, didn't I? Good job, me. I am so proud of myself. Hi, Mystical. How's it going? Appreciate the grats. We got it. I'm trying to remember what fucking... Because I'm not going to be pulling his light cone. Since I want Cipher, and I am fucking broke because I burned like 300 pulls first half of the patch. KMS. Wanted to find a goddamn bridge. What does Grim say again? Cosmic Enterprise? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's right. They made Cosmic Enterprise, like, specifically for him. I forgot. Okay. Well, guess I need to get Cosmic Enterprise. However, there he is. So handsome. I am not gonna be running low speed Anaxa, so we run Scholars Anaxa. Let's just go with Scholars. Fuck, what was he gonna run? Oh wait, I'm running him with a Herta, so Izumo. Cool. Alright. Data is being compiled. Oh, well, that's helpful. Alright. Crit, speed. Attack percent. Okay. Let's see. Herta's obviously got the really good one. This is a speed one with a little crit rate and attack. Let's go with... Oh, wait, actually, doesn't he, like, massively over... Doesn't he, like, massively over, self-buff? Like, saturate? With crits? Or is that only when he's, like, he's solo carrying? Yeah, that's only when he's solo carrying. Yeah, so he doesn't have massive crit inflation when he's being used in a team of... in, a Herta team. Herta. Yeah. Definitely crits damage leaning because he has crit rates. He has crit rate traces. Oh my gosh. I am going to need a lot more of these. It's okay. We have so many of these from me farming Penacony when I started playing this game.
Intellectual pursuit is doomed to be a long and lonely road.
Yeah, he is so much more, like, intense and gruff than Sue is. Don't you already have the Lycon, or did I see it wrong? You might have seen it correctly. I might be fucking blind. This is not be the first time I've done that. Alright, let's just burn through all of these real quick. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to also convert for those, aren't I? Yeah, probably. Oh, wait, I have 1,000 of these. I forgot. I've literally never had to use them before. Okay, so... talents and skill priority, as I recall. Then again, I could also just convert these. I have so many of the other ones. Don't you just use the purple tiers for the mob drops? Yes, but that feels wasteful, and I like having big number in the top right I never touch, so we're converting instead. Let's all go ahead and burn up all the blue tickets first. So I don't risk having to, like, craft down or something. Or rather, because you can't craft down. I want to make sure to knock all the blues first. I'm, like, just a little short. I, like, spent the entire fucking, like, first... Oh, no, I'm out of money. Shit. I'm so destitute. Building, last half of patch, building casters and Jiaozhou drained me of all my credits somehow. I didn't know you could run out of credits in this game, but apparently it's possible. Yep, and, I'm out of money. Money me now, please. Jesus Christ. Okay. First, let's just go ahead and synthesize all of these. I don't need any of the other levels anymore. Alright, well, money me now, I guess. Cries. Alright. We're just gonna run Scholar on him, since I don't really... I want to run him as an actual sub DPS for Thurita, not just as, like, a energy bot. Okay, let's see what we got for the Anaxa. I think Herta was just... I think the regular Herta was carrying all of my, like, actually good pieces, though. God. He's like crit damage leaning, but I'm not taking Thursday's pieces away from her. That is moderately acceptable, I guess. Jesus, I do not have crit damage subs. Yikes. His ratio is gonna be awful. Did I ever make a wind one? Oh, wind with crit damage. Pog. Have anything to throw in there? I do. I don't have enough credits. Great. Alright, well. Guess I'll just equip that. God damn it. Oh, I guess I need to farm more Izumo. Izumo, more like Izuno have credits, cries. We'll do that and just take Jades for now. You can use a Pioneer set. I can use the Pioneer set, but I do have like I do have a decent amount of farmed pieces for Scholars versus Pioneers. And also, like, I have a good amount of Scholars pieces to still roll, because I farm so much for Thurta. In terms of I mean, I have a lot of Pioneers pieces too, but a lot of them are incredibly mid. Yeah, a lot of them are incredibly mid's the problem. I don't know. I have some good pieces, though. Maybe I should consider running that one instead. I actually forget what the discrepancy looks like on that. What does Grimrose say on Predwin? Because I don't feel like calculating it myself. Oh, interesting. It's actually 0.54% better. Huh, interesting. It's interesting that Grim has Eagle as actually the best damage percentage, but I mean, Impact's damage simulations are always complicated and different based on the assumptions you have. Okay. Okay. But yeah, maybe you were right. Maybe you're right to Dingus. Maybe I am the Dingus and already have the cone and didn't see it. Oh, look, I do. Smile. Okay. Do I have super impositions? I do. Wow. It's like I did the event earlier or something. And I'm out of credits. Fuck. Credits me now. I mean, the reality is that I'll be fine on credits as like the moment that I like do main story and just get, you know, credits from that. So it's kind of dumb for me to burn like stamina on credits. I say that now, but I also have to get Cipher. Shrug emoji. Shrug emoji. Let's just do story. This will naturally give us credits, and then I can just progressively like build him up as we get credits from that. Too bad I can't run him with Acheron. I am excited though to run Cipher with Acheron because it'll be cute to see Yayi and Parafelis playing together again. Since right in May, or Yayi in Mandarin, Yayi has like the vast majority of the stuff you see with the Flame Chasers. Like they have their own chapter they have like their own chapters in the actual main story that I haven't actually gone into yet in Impacts. I've been slacking a bit on pushing the story because it's like chapter like 30 something. But the main place that you kind of see the Flame Chasers is in the Elysian Realm, which is the roguelike mode that you do weekly in Honkai Impacts. And Yayi is like the one that you basically are controlling as like the main character for that storyline in the Elysian realm. So she has like a lot of interaction and like background with the Flame Chasers. Although technically it's more the Flame Chasers and like simulations because the vast majority of them are all dead.
The bats are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
All right, let's. Ooh, wrong button. Which is it? T. Yeah, T for team in this game. Weird stuff. Yeah, we'll just swap out Jade, I guess. There is part of me that just wants to run like a triple erudition team with Jade and Anaxa. But at the same time, Thurta May is like one of my personal favorite ships in the game. If you could even call it a ship, honestly. But I just find it very cute. So we'll just run that. We'll just run the team with Ron May in it. Realistically, though, a lot of the times Ron May is gonna go on the other team in like actual endgame stuff because Ron May is by far the best. Other than like Remembrance Stell is by far the best buffer I have for Castress teams, and also is mandatory on my break teams, of which I have, you know, Boot Hill and Firefly. In fact, Ron May is kind of like, yeah, she's core to a lot of my teams. So like she's nice for Thurta, but Thurta can also run a lot of other support options. Or like I said, I could just fuck around with triple erudition, honestly, with Jade as well, and just have an absurdly massively energy buffed Thurta. And then there's Purple Woman team, which is not good, but it's funny. Okay, anyway.
Watch this magic trick.
Wow, yeah. He sounds so much more intense. That's crazy. Hey, Casterus. How you doing, girl? So, pink hair lady in Impact, Alicia. Originally, I was hoping that Castress would be some sort of weird XP of hers. Gun. Oh, wow. His gun go boom. Like, very boom. I was hoping that Castress would be some kind of XP of her, because Castress is more of like a light lilac purple color theme, as opposed to like the bright pink that is Alicia. But you know, it would be an interesting concept to me. Alicia's personality is incredibly different, but it would be, oh, the lecturer has no idea about the history of the Golden Age. He's just talking a load of baloney. Do I understand it at all? Of course I do. I'm Knowledge Fly. Okay. But I was hoping that she would be some kind of XP, because it'd be interesting to take like Alicia's very bubbly self and see what, you know, she would be like if she had spent her entire existence alone and not being able to touch anyone, because she will literally kill them. I mean, she literally doesn't get her first hug until like a child she grew up with turns into a grandma and gives her a hug as she dies. Extremely excited to see how the story progresses. Oh yeah, same.
This is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece.
Oh yeah, I guess also like the only other thing that can potentially make Shribby she's definitely not like a Vilvi XP, but she does definitely have influences. Part of it is the whole like shattered consciousness, multiple bodies thing. The other thing is that Shribby uses a cannon, and let me just show you what Vilvi's ult looks like real quick. Oh, rather her like main kit stuff. Don't know if I'm trying to see if I can find like an image of it. What the fuck is this? This actually probably has like a clip of what I'm trying to point out.
Contains sudden flashes that would cause epilepsy. Your discretion is advised.
This gadget is more American than
Oh my god, that's fucking.
She has such a great design. And let me say this right now, I'm not...
Well, yeah, okay, so this is her ult, first of all. She has a literal mobile weapons platform. But really the main thing is that her out of ult skills, if I can even find it in here. Her out of alt skill. This might not be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, right there. So she summons these little turrets / cannons and sits on them while doing like a sail. Oh, there we go. This one. It's right here. Yeah, right here. She sits on these fucking Gatling turrets. And also, of course, has missiles and cannons on her mobile weapon platform. So, like, the only other thing you could really link to Trippy is the fact that they also use a cannon. Yeah, rocket cannon. She yeah. Cannons! Yeah. But yeah, that's really, like, the closest thing you can really link to Vilvi also being related to, Oh, wow, I never realized they have, like, the same hairstyle. Huh. Weird. That's, like, pretty much the biggest thing you can really relate to Trippy, though. Otherwise, they're very different. Their personalities don't really remind me of each other, like, in the slightest, really. But then again, the entire point of Expys is not that necessarily the personalities are the same, just, like, the core principles and values are. Like, oh yeah, I fucking lied earlier. I forgot. Obviously, like, I was saying that, like, after, like, Yayi or Acheron, the Anaxa is gonna be the next, like, playable carry. Obviously, I'm fucking stupid because Bronya and Sela are in this game, and they don't even have different names. They're just Bronya and Sela. They even have the same, like, growing up in the same orphanage bullshit and everything. And then, of course, like, Silverwolf exists, which is, I guess, technically a Bronya XP, but it's more that she's more of an XP of an alternate version of Bronya called Hacker Bunny, or Haxor Bunny, which exists in a separate little bubble universe, and is technically a Bronya XP, so she's an XP of an XP. Anyway, yap.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you by it. If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever.
Wait, I never noticed that Lamau sub missed. Oh, I didn't remember that you also played Honkai Impact 3rd Mystical. Yeah. Yeah, I still haven't finished part 1. Like, I am in, like, the, like, massive Fuhua backstory chunk of it, and then I haven't really touched story in a while in Impact, just because other shit's been going on. I do kind of want to go back through and actually, like, play more of it, though. Because, I mean, obviously, I want to see more of the, I want to see more the actual, like, chapters in the story in Impact with the Flame Chasers and everything, other than just, you know, Elysian Realm stuff. Yeah, if you start at part 1, that's fair. Part 2 is weird and different. It's not in any way bad. I do actually like it, and, like, the later chapters are getting even better, and it's kind of really showing off, like, MiHoYo flexing their, like, cinematographic, I guess, muscles, because similar to ZZZ, it's much more, like, stylish and dynamic and engaging with how it tells the story, especially in more recent chapters. In fact, when 3.0 came out, there was a lot of, like, things going on in the Honkai Impact 3rd community of comparing, like, the presentation of the story in 3.0 Amphoris for Honkai Star Rail versus, like, the same patch as, like, Parts 2 story for Honkai Impact, because, like, 3.0 story was interesting. It's a very interesting world. I enjoy the XP stuff, but, like, the way the story was presented was primarily staring visual novel style at one character while they talk, with very little done in terms of, like, dynamic camera work, cuts, things like that to, like, kind of emphasize or, like, add to the telling of the story, while Honkai Impact 3rds was, like, basically a fucking movie. You should try out part 2. Part 2, if nothing else, is really fun mechanically, because you get your jumps, you get all of your, like, your jumps, and you get all of your different, like, little mechanics. Part 2 characters are just a lot more interesting mechanically and everything, and, like, it's not bad. Like, it's different, and I completely understand why people are not the most happy with it, right? Because it's, like, a completely separate bubble universe and completely separate cast entirely. I mean, they are releasing, like, part 2 versions of part 1 characters, right? But they're mostly doing separate side story stuff with them. They haven't really tied into, like, the part 2 main story plot. Like, they just released for Chinese New Year Kiana, then the most recent patch that just swapped over, and now they have Su Shang So you have Su Shang as a Part 2 character as well, but the Kiana storyline was like entirely separate from the Part 2 storyline. It's future after Part 1 story, basically. But still original Bubble Universe and everything. They might tie it in because there's a lot going on with like the Sea of Quanta and Bubble Universes in Part 2 story. That's kind of like a big part of it. So there's definitely possible that they'll actually end up tying it in at some point. But all of like the Part 1 character, Part 2 versions we've been getting have been like currently separate storyline. To be honest, it was a power creep that really got me. An Impact story was always great, and that's kind of the nice thing about Part 2 characters specifically. Part 2 characters are, you don't need that many. Like, to just be like at least, you know, hitting Red Lotus and stuff in Abyss, you don't really need that many, because though it's no longer based on like, oh, you have to have a full separate team of each element, which was a big part of the issue with like Impact's like power creep and progression, was just that you had to like, you know, have fucking, what was it, 15 meta characters, or was it 12? I forget how many elements there are. But instead now it's, and then also bleed on top of that, so you have 15. But then it's moved away from that, when like, where like, yeah, Su Shang is like the new like bleed carry, quote unquote, for Part 2 teams, but you don't have to element match. Like, you don't have to, like, your team doesn't have to be the same element. In fact, they generally aren't going to be. You're generally going to have, like, the person in the leader slot is going to be, like, your primary damage dealer, and everyone else still provides massive support buffs to them, and it's more a matter of, like, making sure they all have the same astral rings, which are, like, subclasses, I guess. But you don't need to have, like, a team for each astral ring. If you want to push, like, past Red Lotus, then yeah, sure, you need to have, like, every Part 2 character in a weapon. But if you get, like, literally just 3 of them, and you run, like, Harmonized Shadow Star with, like, I don't know, just, like, even, like, the first 3 Part 2 characters they ever released, you'll pretty much be able to clear any content through to, like, Red Lotus tier in Abyss mostly just fine. Especially because free-to-play Dark Lord Coralie is also, like, a good support for, like, basically fucking everything. Chilling in Agony 3 over Lewis sounds like, yeah, pretty much. Like, you could easily stay in Agony 3 just by having, like, a single team that you maybe change who is the leader of your team for, like, element matching when it matters, but otherwise, who gives a fuck, you know? Speaking of which, I haven't done Abyss. Did I do Abyss in Impact for the first time? I think I missed Abyss today. Whatever. I'm kind of like also chillaxing on Impact right now because I picked up Black Beacon, so now it's like, okay, I need to cut like something out, and barely doing dailies on Impact is basically how I've made space for that. I'm probably gonna have to drop Impact entirely when Enfield comes out, so cry. It's gonna become one of those games similar to like Path to Nowhere for me, where I come back for specific patches. Like, if I hear about a beta like Part 2 Yayi or Bronya coming out, then hell yeah, I'm gonna come back on like the patch before the farm up for them. But otherwise, shrug. I don't really care about Su Shang that much, honestly. If they release a Part 2 Fuhua, though, I'm going fucking all in. Love me some Fuhua. Yeah, I feel that I'm playing too many gachas. Yeah, same. In fact, we're gonna have to do dailies in like 2 hours, and that'll be funny. Oh, 3 hours, but yeah.
Calm down, Trian. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
Gonna look while you finish dailies? Totally fair.
No, it's alright.
I mean, Star Rail story is already voiced anyway if you're just gonna be lurking, and
We'll be off first.
I mean, who knows how far I'll even get in story. This stream's probably gonna end up being me, like, spending 70% of the time fucking yapping about Impact everything. The story is so good in Impact. Like,
You've forgotten all about Mama.
oh, mama.
Gave us something just like this before.
Wait a second. I had to, like, review over because in my previous 20-minute yapping sesh, I forgot what they said earlier.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up
Oh
soon.
no.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Oh no. Bang. 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 Bang.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Bang. Yeah, Anaxa is very clearly a Sue XP, but he is also very clearly different. I'm kind of interested to see how they characterize him more, and see how that like core seed of the character ends up being like different in this game. Like Acheron is particularly interesting because Acheron makes perfect sense as Mei or Yayi, but is very different from her. I mean, she's literally like Yayi if like she didn't have Kiana in her life, and you know everyone she knew died horribly, and then she started losing. Then she became immortal, but started losing her memories constantly. There's actually a few like lines in Acheron's like voice lines and in the story and like in the Pentaconi story that like are very clear references and kind of fucking heartbreaking. One in particular that always fucking destroys me. Look at me, I'm yapping and sidetracking again. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, when she's so I believe this line. So it's not this one, but there's a one in the story that changes depending on whether you are playing as Stell or Kalis, even though Kalis doesn't exist and Stell's the only canonical one. But it changes depending on it. I believe this one, though, stays the same. Yeah. Oh god, this is heartbreaking for me.
Those trivial moments when looked back upon are worth more than 1,000 words. The past shapes who we are today. Some things are hard to remember, others hard to forget.
Heartbreaking. If you know anything about Kia Mei, this is like actually fucking heartbreaking. So Kiana, XP, and Star Rail went when Kiana and Yayi deserve to be together in every universe. I will die on this fucking hill. There's actually like slight suggestions that Stell is not necessarily a Kiana XP, but has a lot of characteristics that definitely would remind Acheron of her. Like I was saying, in the storyline... Actually, you know what? I fucking have these things clipped. One sec. I swear we'll do story at some point, guys. Yeah, here we go. It's saved on the Milanote board, along with a whole bunch of KMA art. But, yeah. Yeah, so this one... So basically at this, like in this part of the Pentaconi story, depending on whether you're playing as the canonical Stell or you're playing as the male MC that does not exist, she either says, "You evoke memories of an old friend. In the haze of my recollections, she stood shoulder to shoulder to me, much like the surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet forever out of reach." This is like a very clear reference to Kiana. And it's interesting because when you play as the male MC who does not exist, she instead says, "You evoke memories of an old friend. In the hazes of my recollections, he crossed blades with me, much like the surreal dreamscape where we stood close yet forever out of reach." And this is a reference to Kevin, who is like Final is like the clearest XP of. Like he literally looks exactly the same. Like Sue and Anaxa look slightly different, but he's literally just Kevin in like a Roman set of armor. Oh yeah, there's also this too. So like Acheron like eats peaches, right? And I mean in Star Rail they're like spicy peaches because she can't taste things anymore, but she can experience the sensation of spice. But fun fact that peach pudding is actually Yayi's favorite snack or desserts, because I remember when I was stuck at home practicing my sword technique, you'd still drag me out there for ice cream and snacks. I'd love to have some of that peach pudding again. Not the crepes or creme brulees, they're delicious. Yeah, they're plenty tasty, but the reason I said peach pudding, it's different for me. It was the first time I shared a snack with friends. Cries. Okay, anyway. Back to playing. Back to story. Ha 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 ha. Sidetrack. Ha ha. Tangent. Monka S HR. Oh yeah, what's up, Epic? Yeah, no, Stella's canon. I don't know who that Kalis guy is. It's weird that he's dressed like Stell, but whatever. But yeah, Yayi or Acheron like has that and a few other voice lines that kind of reference towards Stell being similar to Kiana. Also, both of their signature weapons are baseball bats. That's kind of a really big one. Like, both, like, Kiana is the original galactic baseballer. Kalis is Stell pre-HRT, true. Except for HRT is Herter's hormone replacement therapy, so it happened instantly.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Chibi and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Tribi and Lady Trian walked by earlier,
God damn it. Sorry, I just got a Discord message from one of my Impact friends.
and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But
Okay.
Lady Tribi believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
I find it funny how when Castris is doing the "oh I see" pose, she's not even willing to touch herself.
For some reason, Lady Trian
She's just too used to not touching
seemed
people.
awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly, it's just if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune.
Castris has no use for money or worldly possessions.
I'm running a business
She
here
is
after
eternal.
all, so
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Girl, you are bad at negotiating. Glare at her in silence.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost.
Oh, is the game really quiet?
Goodwill, Miss Castor.
I had to turn down the audio last night when we were playing Monster Hunter because some people were mentioning it was too loud.
Much appreciated.
Is that better?
We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to
Looks
people.
like the decibels are
let
still a
alone
bit
help.
low, maybe? I don't know.
Had it
Let
been
me know
for
if
the
that's
merchant,
good enough.
I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
Castris is so sweet.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
Oh yeah, I was mentioning earlier how I got tangented off of a tangent into another tangent and then a tangent after that. About like how Castris and Alicia, I was kind of hoping Castris would be some sort of Alicia XP. A big part of that is because they both have the elf ears. They both have the elf ears, and Castris has a more like lilac and like light purple color scheme, but and Alicia's more of like a bright pink color scheme. But they also have a good amount of like flower motifs built into the iconography on their design, and she acts nothing like Alicia, because Alicia is a very bubbly, teasing kind of person. But I thought it would be interesting for her to be like a study into how Alicia would be if she had never, you know, been able to really interact with people. Because she's an incredibly bubbly person, but if you spend your entire life not being able to even physically touch people or be really around people because, you know, you are literally the Grim Reaper, then, yeah. I don't know, thought it was an interesting idea, but then that pretty much got immediately shattered by very clearly an Alicia XP showing up in 3.0's, like, the end of 3.0 story. And also things I've heard about, I think 3.2 story that are very, very clearly, okay, yeah. Which, I'm hoping I can change the language. Or I might have to, like... Am I able to change the language after, like, a cutscene starts? If not, I can just go back and listen to it on YouTube in Mandarin. But, like, I know what the voices in Honkai Impact sound like in the Mandarin, because that's what I play in Honkai Impact. But... yeah. So if there happens to be a voice that I recognize very distinctly in Mandarin, then that would be very interesting information. But said person in Impact doesn't have EN dub, so like the EN voice would have nothing to do with that.
All right.
Anyway,
Back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving.
bang,
Don't stray far now.
bang,
I've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
bang,
What are you folks going to do next?
bang. Gun funny. Do I... Oh. Oh, okay, that wasn't the platform. I was confused. I was like, wait, I'm stepping off the platform to press this, though. That makes a lot more sense. I remember what this is... this map, how this map works. I definitely haven't not played this story since 3.0. Oh, no, Epic, this is 3.1 story. I still haven't done the last patch's story. Not 3. Yeah, this isn't 3.2. Like, Hyacinth and everyone and, like, Anaxa haven't even shown up yet. I am a full patch behind on stories. But yeah, volume sounding good for the game, or should I turn it up a little bit more?
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yeah, I have fucking no clue who Aglaya might be influenced by out of the Flame Chasers. The closest thing is that Sue, who like Anaxa is the very clear XP of, is blind. That's about the only thing I can think of. I can't really think of... yeah, I can't really think of anyone she'd be that related to. I mean, she's kind of upper class like Eden, but like Eden's also like whole thing is being a world famous musician and also drinking way too much wine. And since we have what's her face who is like clearly a musician, I'm curious to see if she's gonna be like a hard Eden XP or not.
Welcome, Cass.
If she's a drunk auntie type, then it's hard to confirm that she is. Trailblazer from beyond side. The gift, give me the gift.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety.
Nah, I'd win, and we did.
Express our gratitude for your kind
Oop,
trailblazing
I need to be better
endeavors.
at not bumping my mic.
We would like to present to you with the highest honor of Akima. This
Wow.
is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops
Yo, what?
nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed.
Sippy
Long
sip?
back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to
I did not mean to skip the end of that dialogue.
regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of two cities' diplomatic ties.
Actually, not. Maybe I
was the
should
highest form of
do
respect
that.
one could show the other.
Let's see. Let's take... no, not that one. How about... no, not that one. The fuck is this? Okay, yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Okay, I guess we'll just do this instead. I'll just... okay. This is 3.1 story. I am very behind Lamau. Cool. We'll just make that a little bit bigger. Just to make it very clear, because I know that people are going to be concerned about, like, being spoiled on 3.2 story, and perhaps not wanting to tune in because of that, and at the very least, this will hopefully alleviate some concern. Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably change the stream title to that. HSR 3.1 story catch-up after, I guess. Cool. Alright, that should alleviate some concerns. What the fuck did she say? I did not... Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of two cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. There's only 12 of them. That is a high form of respect.
In keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky, in appreciation of what you have done for us.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt from them. You have to be uncle or auntie before you're allowed to drink on the Express. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya? I see that Danheng still doesn't have any voiceover.
Heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Man, the VA situation is so fucking messy. Mujin, who is like a VTuber, well, he's like a drama tuber, but he like, it's weird to call him a drama tuber because he does videos all about like dramas that happen largely in the gacha and VTuber space, but they're incredibly well researched, very long video documentaries. He made like an hour 20, I think, video about the VA strike situation, really diving into like all of the details from the beginning till the end and all the stuff that's happened. And it is messy, and technically they're doing a wildcat strike, which is illegal. Because the VA strike against MiHoYo is not sanctioned by the union, which is not only against their rules, it's also illegal in the US. It's a whole thing. I hope things get resolved, but we'll see what ends up happening. I'm sure you can understand our misgivings, where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Wow, my gift! My gift! You seriously took a liking to the gift. It's a very fancy, expensive gift. Of course I did. I fully don't believe Stell isn't 18. Oh yeah, no, I don't either. But, you know, whatever the galactic drinking age is, shrug. They do make references to, like, Stella does make references to, like, not being an adult when, like, her and March are talking at some point in, I think it was like in a Back to Zhenzhou thing, like when we went back to China boat for like the 5th fucking time. Her and March talk about like, wow, being an adult has so many responsibilities or something like that. Besides, we all know Stella's actually 2 years old. At least as of this anniversary, she's 2 years old.
Wow, Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard. No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
I also have no idea who Hyacinth is, like, related to the Flame Chasers.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akuma. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You are? ... question mark?
Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble.
Can't
at
wait
all.
to skip
My
Hyacinth.
patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Yeah, other than Casterus, since I'm already like hard committed to pulling every single like hard impact XP in this game, so far I've only pulled Casterus and Anaxa and skipped everyone else. And I'm gonna have to pull Finon because he's Kevin. They better have a Fu Hua XP in this or I'm going to riot. And if like a more true to Alicia XP comes up, then yay, but I don't. From what I have heard, rumor wise, we'll see what happens with that. Is it Glastic be Magley? But yeah, Epic, who knows? Maybe they run off of Space America's drinking age and Stell's 20 or something. Hello, Asui. Asui Takumi? Do you prefer Asui or Takumi? Do you play ZZZ as well? Yes! I actually did a ZZZ stream last week, I believe? Did I do a ZZZ stream? I know the stream ended with ZZZ. I don't know if the stream started with ZZZ. But then we ended up playing ZZZ for like a fucking like 2 or 3 hours afterwards. I don't know if it started that way though. I don't know. My streams kind of sometimes just meander into random other games at some point. Takumi, cool. Well, hello Takumi. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I play ZZZ. Yeah, that's right. I was doing the Trigger storyline on stream. So like 2 weeks ago or something. I was doing the Trigger storyline on stream because I had like slacked hard on it. Yeah, it's right. It was the very last day of like the Trigger and Sanby patch, and I was trying to get the Trigger story done before reset, but I started like 3.5 hours before reset, so we missed the window by like half an hour. So I didn't get the last 100. I didn't get the last 100 polychrome, but that's fine. It's whatever. Because it was very well. I could have like skipped through the story, right? And like I could have really skipped through the story and like made it in time. But it was very worth experiencing the full scope of Trigger's story. And then I spent like 40 minutes just fucking yapping afterwards about how much I love ZZZ and how I think it's there. I think it's MiHoYo's like, other than Impact and GGZ. Out of the modern MiHoYo games, it strikes me as by far like the IP and the game that MiHoYo seems to like treasure the most, because it definitely seems to me like it has the most amount of like love, passion, and artistry put into it compared to like Star Rail and Genshin, where like Star Rail still has had issues with like not having the same level of like storytelling consistency in the patches, and having definitely some things that definitely seem like, you know, more like business decisions than anything else. But so far, ZZZ has stayed completely devoid of that, and it strikes me as the IP other than Honkai that MiHoYo really wanted to make, because Genshin was actually an accident, funny enough. And from like how they handle Genshin in a lot of ways over the years, it kind of strikes me personally that like I guess my conspiracy theory about it is that they kind of resent Genshin because it was kind of an accidental IP, and is what also is what made them huge. Because Genshin, funny story, was actually originally supposed to be in the Honkai universe, and then short version is that they wanted to apply for the Chinese stock market, but they were advised that they should have more than just one IP, because all of their previous games, Honkai Gakuen 1, which never made it outside of China, Honkai Gakuen 2, which is known as Gun Girl Z, outside of China, and then Honkai Impact 3rd, and then they had one game before that, I don't remember the name of it, but those are all in the Honkai universe, and in fact they're all with the same cast of characters, like Kiana, Yayi, Bronya, Sela, like all of them are through all of those games. It's just kind of like different universes sort of stuff. It's weird. But so they were basically told, oh, you should try to have two IPs, at least two IPs, if you're gonna apply for the stock market. So they decided to. So that's how Genshin was born. Basically, they were wanting. They were. There are like leaked assets of the alpha versions of Genshin where there were like Honkai assets in the game. But then they made Genshin, and then they didn't make it into the stock market anyway that year, which is the funny part. And then Genshin blew the fuck up, and made like 20, 30 times as much money as any of their other games had like ever made, in like consistent revenue. And there's a part of me that kind of feels like they view it more as a cash cow, and it doesn't have the same level of passion in it as like, it is so clear with Honkai Impact that despite how little money it makes, relatively speaking, like they put so much more love and effort into it and its like story and its patches and everything than they do into like Genshin. If I'm being real. And they still put honestly more of that into Impact than they do with Star Rail, because like Impact is their darling child. Like it is like their baby of babies. It's the favorite's child. But ZZZ strikes me a lot as kind of similar to that. It feels like a lot of the more recent patches over the past year of Honkai Impact and also just ZZZ's like in existence. I don't know, ZZZ just feels like it's the IP they wanted to make that wasn't more Honkai stuff, I guess. While Genshin was kind of just like, oh, Breath of the Wild, ooh, Western fantasy inspiration, I guess, yada yada. Wow, I never knew that was, I never knew it was an accident. Yeah, it was, yeah, the story I heard at least, mind you, like, this is all, like, rumors and stuff like that, but I've heard the story from multiple different people. That was how it went originally with Genshin. But, you know, it's like, rumors and, like, stories going down the grapevine, and someone's uncle at MiHoYo told someone else who told someone else at some point who read a Reddit thread about it, and then combine that with some random stuff on 4chan or some shits, or some random stuff on more likely on Weibo and Bilibili, honestly, because like CN is a much bigger community and also has a lot more access to these kinds of like that kind of like information and stuff like that. Because fun facts, MiHoYo will never care as much about the global audience as their CN audience, because A, it likely makes them more money. We can't see numbers because China has its own inclusive like stock market figures and all these things that we don't really have access to. But it definitely makes more money. And also they care more about the CN community because they literally can like get them shut down. Like the business reporting bureaus in China go really hard. If you piss off your fan base enough, like they can basically just like kneecap you by mass reporting you to the government. So like they care a lot more about that. It's why like every time like one of the games has had like, you know, apologems, has had like things change in response to like fan backlash, and also why various things like the VA strike in like EN, and why things like the boycott attempts, and why like the massive outrage from like global players about random shit never really moves the needle. The only time they've ever like responded and done that and like given like apologems or other things is because the Chinese audience gets pissed off about it. Like it's when the CN audience gets pissed off about it, they suddenly care because they kind of have to. Also, the Honkai Impact CN community is fucking crazy. Da Wei, the CEO and one of the founders of MiHoYo, has had 2 assassination attempts on him by Honkai Impact players over the dumbest bullshit. I've been following you since your child guides a few years ago. I didn't know you're still playing gachas. Oh, well, thank you, Takumi, for following for that long, even though I haven't put out any fucking content in ages. Yeah, Trigger's story was incredible, Mystical. Yeah, I have plenty of ZZZ thoughts, and I will randomly tangent into them at some points, because that's what I do on these. I am a yapping hag who loves hags, and that's never going to change. The Zhongli debacle was crazy back in the day. See, here's the funny thing about the Zhongli debacle, though. Like, I mean, obviously, I ended up being like really central in like the EN sphere of like the Zhongli drama, but like, and I remember when he got buffed, there were people saying shit like they're only doing this because of like the shitstorm that like we made or something. Like, we are the tiniest of potatoes. Like the like the channel only ever capped at like 100. It was actually funny. It was 169,000 subscribers, right? And like the biggest Genshin videos we ever had were like, I think like 300, maybe 400k in viewership. Like we weren't like, there wasn't that big of a content creator scene in the first year, but we still would nothing compared to the CN audience. But the reason why Zhongli got buffed and why all the apologies and like all the apologems and like rewards coming back and everything got buffed is because CN was fucking furious. Like with like how the drama turned out in EN, we were for some reason one of like the only ones on the side of like, no, he's numerically garbage. Like he needs to be better. And like buffing characters is like basically taboo in gacha. And I think in some cases like it's actually like has legal issues in some countries. But they still did it because Zhongli was the god, what are they fucking, I haven't played Genshin in so long, the like gods or whatever, like Venti and shit like that are as well in Morvika. It's like an A word or something. God, I have not played Genshin in way too long. But anyway, he's like the Archon, thank you. My brain kept going Acheron. I'm like, that's not right. What is the word? Yeah, he's the Archon of Liyue. But Liyue is like literally China. So like we like, even though like basically my calculations were kind of the first main ones in global because there wasn't a theory crafting scene that like back then, it was the Wild West in terms of like theory crafting and in terms of like calculating numbers and evaluating strength, and like there were no standards nowadays for like Genshin especially, but also Star Rail, ZZZ. Like they're the base. If you like, I've looked at like you know some of the bigger like theory crafters like theory crafting content creators like spreadsheets and things like that, and like they have a very fundamental basis in like the very early first year theory crafting in Genshin, and it's kind of become more standard about how things are calculated, how things are understood and everything now, right? In fact, it's really funny because a lot of the spreadsheets still use motion value or MV as a term, which is literally not a MiHoYo or gacha game term. It's a fighting game term that's also used as official terminology in Monster Hunter, and I brought over MV from my Monster Hunter theory crafting days to Genshin because there just wasn't a better term for me to use, because it's like, okay, what is it otherwise? You can't say damage multiplier because that could also be misconstrued for like, you know, total damage percent multipliers or things like that. You can't, percent of attack could also be misconstrued as attack percent. It's like, fuck it, we're just gonna use motion value again. And it's just kind of funny because like I don't feel right claiming much of anything about like the theory, about like the state of theory crafting. And like as nice as it is talking to like modern theory crafters occasionally and whatnot, and having them talk about like how like I was their goats or like I inspired them and all that kind of thing, like I don't feel comfortable claiming much of that because I was ultimately not the biggest potatoes. I just lucked out on being one of the few people with like a hard theory crafting background in these kinds of like action games and everything like that from like a year and a half of Monster Hunter theory crafting beforehand, that it was easy for me to translate that in quickly, because like the theory crafters like in like year 2 plus of Genshin and nowadays do a much better job than I ever did. But like the one thing I feel comfortable taking claim of is that I have pissed off so many modern younger theory crafters because of how motion value or MV has become standardized terminology and makes zero fucking sense to be in those spreadsheets. Because it's not a term that is in any way related to the genre or the games. It's literally a fighting game term, and since Capcom makes Street Fighter, they also use that as official terminology for Monster Hunter. Apparently, I started MV, yeah, like, because in, like, the early days, right, because I was there in day 2 of Genshin, and it took, like, 6 months for any degree of theory crafting to even, like, stabilize, and even then, it was, because, like, around 6 months, Kaching main started becoming, like, a central area for a theory craft to discuss things, and then I worked with a lot of Kaching main's theory crafters, and I always publicized my spreadsheets publicly because I was very big about like, I'm not just gonna tell you this is the best, I want you to be able to call me out if I'm wrong because I'm human and can make mistakes, but also see my numbers for yourself if you really want to validate what I'm saying, right? Like I never liked the whole like, oh, just trust me. It's like, I understand why modern theory crafters don't do that because it comes with a whole slew of problems that I had to go through because of that, right? Like making your numbers public really complicates a lot of things and like leads to a lot of potential issues or drama. But so because of that, like we also worked on spreadsheets together and all these kinds of things, and like after around then it was like starting to become more solid, and by Inazuma, it was a lot more solid, like how these things were done, right? But for like the first 6 months of Genshin, it was a fucking Wild West. It was crazy. Like everyone had completely different ideas on how to simulate damage, how to calculate things, on how to actually represent the formulas, and even what the formulas were. Like the most interesting time by far of Genshin's early theory crafting days was people it was largely Kaching mains, but also just a variety of other theory crafters and testers, figuring out how the fuck elemental reactions worked, and especially how elemental, god, what do they call it? It's been so long. Like how strong the elemental application is. I forget the actual term, because that stuff was literally like hand tested and figured out. There was never any input from MiHoYo or anything about how that works. They had to hand test exactly how much. God, what is it? Elemental gauge? Yeah, elemental gauge theory was how like elemental gauge theory came about, was literally just pure community testing and working out the systems of how elemental gauges worked and defining like tiers of like 0.5, 1, 2, 2.0 levels of like elemental gauge. Yeah, 2U, 2.1, yeah. Not elemental mastery, yeah, elemental gauge theory of how like, you know, Jingqiu will like will apply, I think it was it will apply 1.5, was it? Some 1.5 or 2 units of elemental gauge, so that meant that you could use it for like 2 vaporize effects on the fire side, but then because it was an inverse reaction, but if you did fire and ice, a single melt would burn everything up to like 2 units of water, or like water application or hydro application, etc. So all of that stuff was like a month of just like fucking like 15 people testing shit and like discussing things and trying to come up with like a completely like new theory on how these mechanics worked, because MiHoYo didn't tell us jack shit about any of it. Like it was a really interesting time. That time was like crazy and almost unstable. Because like, yeah, no one really agreed on a lot of things, but it was also when a lot of the really fun discovery happened in the game, and when it was really exciting to theory craft. Anyway, Honkai Star Rail story.
Miss,
I remember being in my college stats class and hearing MV, and I was like, wow, I heard that on Catchup YouTubers, lol. I wonder in what context you heard you heard MV actually in that case. Are you talking about the bunny girl incident? That was one of the times. There have been 2 times with Dawei where people try to stab Dawei. One was the bunny girl incident, which is the funniest thing ever to me, because someone tried to stab Dawei over the fucking fact that they did a bunny girl skin thing specifically for global and not CN, and the CN Honkai Impact community saw this. They're whoring out our waifus to to the English people. How dare they? That shit was so deranged, dude.
you can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
But didn't you just call her ugly? It's been so long, I barely remember what context MB was used. It was a business statistics class, and I think maybe it had something to do with that. Maybe, yeah, possible. I remember I was in a D&D optimization server, and one of the mods there was a Genshin Theory Crafter 2, and to show how it was going, she posted the non-respawning rock theory. Mess with the waifu, get the knife. Yeah, that happened twice. I'm trying to remember what the other Impact one was, because there was a second incident. Like, there was the infamous Bunny Girl incident, but there was a second one where someone like mind you, when I say try to stab, it's basically like people like were like kind of like following Dawei and like getting really close to him, but they always got apprehended before they got physically that close to Dawei, and when they searched them, both the times they had a big ass knife on them. Like not just like a little pocket knife, like a big ass like crime of passion knife on them. March 7th, smile.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Let's go, Fate. She has cotton candy hair.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Can't tell if that's better or worse than Western incels being deranged about real women. I mean, Western incels being deranged is all awful and creepy, and stalking's a thing, but Japan specifically, and also China, has a lot of instances of, like, really tragic things happening in that kind of a situation. There's been multiple cases of, like physical assault and even death related to, like, idols and internet celebrities and stuff out there. Shit, what the fuck did she say? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. Ooh, and it's a rare occasion that Akuma provides such an invaluable gift to guests. They may have the honor of tasting it too. Hell yeah, you can have a little sippy sip.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akuma, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter
I don't
of the
fucking
announcements,
believe you.
You need not give me an answer here and now.
You literally form threaded webs of lies and politics, lady. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit
You're
us.
mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
Just because she doesn't need it doesn't mean she can't help. I see. In that case, we'll accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's beasts?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany.
She's so fucking
and head nurse
cutesy.
at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikado's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame.
I'm also interested to see how they tie in the Black Tide into, like, the Honkai disasters. Because that was, like... So, like, the Flame Chasers in Honkai Impact are from the previous era, thousands of years ago. And that's, as I recall, only 2 of them still surviving today, because weird immortality things. One of them is Keben, the other is Fuhua. Actually, no, wait, I think another one's still technically surviving. Anyway. And basically the reason why they're dead, and why this happened thousands of years ago, is that Honkai, the wibbly-wobbly evil space energy that is, like, you know, the namesake of the universe, basically just, it killed Earth, basically. It killed fucking everything on Earth. And things eventually, like, kind of reset and all of that. So I'm kind of interested to see how they tie, what they end up tying in with the Black Tide and, like, the Honkai disaster that wiped Earth clean. Alright, I gotta dip. Have to submit my final assignment tomorrow. See you on the next stream, maybe. So nice catching up again. Yeah, thanks for joining, Takumi. Good luck with your final assignment and finishing up school and all of that. And I hope you enjoy your break afterwards, assuming that you get a break afterwards. I don't know how are you in the US? I don't really know how North America school schedule goes anymore. I'm studying at a London college. All London University.
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya,
Yeah, of course, Takumi.
you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castros will be accompanying her.
Oh shit, you've got to do your dissertation in 2 weeks. Best of luck with that. Best of luck. Have fun. Yes, definitely lots of luck, Takumi. Have a good one. Thanks for joining.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa.
They said the thing.
Regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play!
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a
Let's go look
wonderful
at some
suggestion.
trees.
This is a grove grade. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Enforce is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Yo, I've got friends in high places, don't fuck with me.
The golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castros knows this too.
Fun.
Make good use of it.
We get Daredevil
Trianne is
vision.
already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Smooth as Aglaya's voice and her endless politicking. Dew of divine blood, a rare amphorian fine wine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each titan. This particular bottle originates from the chrysalis of gold, Nestia. The chrysalis of gold, Nestia of romance. Oh my. Is Aglaya hitting on us? A golden spindle that belongs to Gold Weaver Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all like the gods.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey...
Ah, okay. Just the same voice line.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about Thanatos.
Controls my fate, in a sense.
Aglaya hitting on me sounds scary, not gonna lie. I mean, she is a very powerful woman. And we love powerful women in this chat. But they're also intimidating. And also, I'm pretty sure Aglaya could easily have you executed if she wanted to. In fact, she almost did.
And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Hell yeah, let's go fuck up your godfather and take your shit back.
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then. The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the black tide and the
God damn it.
tides. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
Every time they say Circes, as yet another little inkling to how I am a over 30-year-old hag, every time they say Circes, I just think of Xerxes and like the fucking various scenes in 300 that came out when I was but a wee thing. Especially the one with, especially there's just a particular scene. There's just like a particular scene in that movie of like this hunchback character being like manipulated and persuaded to turned traitor by Xerxes, and they're just like in what basically looks like an opium orgy room, and they're just like all like, and they're just all, he's like experiencing the touch of women for the first time from like 5 different women. Entertaining scene.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Don't have any more questions.
Queen's
Let's
away from the
go.
Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be bad at boundaries. I mean, I feel like she's the type that would respect your boundaries, but also would convince you that they're not your boundaries anymore. And then tie you up. Without a safe word. Noom.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Oh no.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was
Who shot the man?
discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Alchema for some
Not a
fresh air.
spoiler, but did you know Nestia and Xerxes have Yuri? We love that. We love Hag Yuri in this chat. And, I mean, can you really get more Hag than literal gods?
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
The guy's heavily wounded. Should you have dragged him, like, all the way into the city?
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Couldn't you have, like, dragged him to, like, the gates and been like, is someone a doctor or can find someone? This man is fucking dying. Instead of dragging him, like, all the way into the city. Like, did people just watch you drag this man into the city and then, like, leave him down in front of the bats that aren't very close to the gates?
These wounds, they're caused by the black tide. This is bad.
Yeah, she wouldn't have a safe word. She'd just, like, put a giant scissor in your face and say she knows when you've had enough.
It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I mean, good.
understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
I mean, I've got Linkshot in my party right now.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Alchema!
Noom. Ooh, chest. What? No. Oh, right. It's E in this. I've been playing so much like fucking ZZZ and Woowa that I pressed F on muscle memory to try to open it.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly!
Okay,
Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
I don't care to hear all of your voice lines, Trianne.
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
That was pretty heavily suggested early in the story. Like, it seemed
Trianne
fairly
told the
obvious.
city that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Wait, do you actually want to hold hands with Casterus? This seems like a horrible idea. Pretty sure interact is F by default. I might have remapped it. Yeah, I actually might have remapped it when I started playing. Because I'm probably used to it being E in other games.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem.
Memmy,
Memmy,
memmy, ma'am. Memmy, ma'am.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
I want to try to... Nah, how are you two so close already?
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
Fair.
This is amazing. It seems if their voices become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Cute. Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, cats. Heck. Haha, I definitely haven't heard rumors about changes you experience. Ha 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 ha. Transform into Kuko now.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
It's already action hour. Lady Trian,
Action
I
hour,
hope you're
noon.
well rested.
What are you? A friend of Boot Hills? Hi, action hour.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together.
Oh no.
We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not.
Castros would
Wasn't
never.
Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy.
Anyway, Sally, I must wake up early, so I sleep. Have fun at tree school. Thanks. Thanks, Epic. Good seeing you.
Mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Damn. But you don't have hands, only paws. Then Jinx Owanesans can go boom.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy
Wait, Trian can understand what Mem says?
Little Mebbe from now on. Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama.
Tree.
Follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Legend has it that whenever they requested
Speed.
audience with Cersei's,
Where was that?
Nestia would always come to the meeting and
Oh, whoops. Okay. That sucks. Golden fragments remain radiant in the darkness, illuminating the blooming blue flowers around. It is said that Menestians, small butterflies once emerged from such cocoons, bestowing the gifts of memory and prophecy upon the world. Beneath the statue's lowered hood is an empty void, yet it gives one the eerie feeling of being watched. The fireflies dancing joyfully around it seem undeterred by its solemnity. It seems even followers of the Eternal Knights cannot resist the enchantment of the Guardian of Cersei's.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
The huge tree is in fact huge. Thank you for your input. Grasses quietly crept up the folds of the statue's garments, and blue flowers bloom at its feet. The faceless guardian appears to have stood here for millennia, silently observing generations of scholars as they pass by. One wonders whether it guards the grove or waits for someone who will never return. Ooh. From the broken cocoon, a faint light still emanates, like a sigh left by the net. Oh, god damn it. I'm trying to read this, like, in a nice storytelling way, and then the text goes way too fucking fast for that. Oh. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dong Heng, perhaps? Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Oh no. Take a photo of this big tree. There we go. This is technically a photo of the tree. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
It's the bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circes give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
What an inconsiderate Titan.
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
What they gonna do? Fight me? I'd win.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Yoink. Worshipper nymph. Observe our great master Circes, such noble and holiness in that august presence. Wow, it's actually Circes. That's right, marvel and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what the master deserves. Crank? The dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me. Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, caused flowers to bloom across the land and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Poggers?
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Yoink.
Watch this magic.
Wait, that's not the right button. Whoop. I love trick snacks.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oh shit, I gotta respond to this Discord message real quick, but I also have not burnt my stamina, so let's get a quick little... Wait, what's this? Oh, okay, it's just a new one that I just unlocked. And don't know any information about the other stuff yet. I'm sure these are my low on. 12, 17, 19, 13, 13. Okay, let's do one of these on auto real quick. Current team is underpowered. Fuck you. Let's do one of these on auto real quick while I reply to this Discord message.
Oh?
Actually, can I? Yeah, let's turn this off. Okay.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Almost. Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
All will be swept away by the wind. Open sesame.
Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
To the soul.
Existence is unity. Be of your body and mind.
Okay, do a different one. Yeah, check something real quick too, but we will knock out these quote-unquote weeklies. Okay, that puts me back above. It's 15, right, for a character. So, I mean, not I'm going to ever have a character that uses this ever again, but might as well. I like having all of them maxed, like, enough for a full max character.
Oh, eternal.
Third to May, Yuri, and their one-eyed attendant go burr.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Open sesame.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Open sesame.
The only redemption.
Yeah.
Power translates into hope.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Deceived me.
And then one more while I finish looking this thing up real quick. Cool. This one should put me in safe zone for every single one. Just in case I feel like maxing a new character that very likely does not use any of these.
Everything in this
Damn, Ling
world
Sha needs to do more work.
is bleeding.
It was so low coming in.
Open sesame.
You are not worthy.
Enjoying yourself?
All will be swept away by the wind. Expand your thinking.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. swept away by the wind.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. What a crumb.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Be of your body and mind. Expand your thinking.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse in the mouth. Existence is unity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Expand your thinking.
To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Open sesame.
Nothing
but a void.
Will forever endure.
Almost done. I don't know. Okay. Alright, that's all taken care of. Sorry for the wait. We're so back, chat. Freedom, home time now. Let's go, Crayfius. Do you still have any of your bottle from last night saved up, or are we doing another bottle shop run? Whoop. God, this the IEM on my right side gets like unplugged so often just because that's where all of my hair is. I have the exact same hair as my VTuber model does. I base the entire VTuber model literally off of myself and how I dress, which will make cosplaying it in the future very easy. But yeah, so it unplugs pretty often. I mean, if you've been in past streams, you probably heard me just rambling like, ugh, my IEM unplugged again. It's just because it keeps getting caught on my hair and unplugging. Synthesized consumables, claim, oh, nom nom nom, give me credits, nom nom nom.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oh, I broke the thing. Wait, I wonder if there's new voice lines. I wonder if there's new, like, text lines for, having this fall on you. Oh, okay, this one doesn't knock you out. That's lame. 10 pack of cans, so yeah, okay, good. How the fuck does this work again? Oh, right, you just twist it until you, like, see the thing.
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgy should be just ahead of us.
Magical flintlock, go! If only I could run Anaxa with Boot Hill. But that team would be... Well, it could work with a sustainless one, I guess. But, like, Fugue and Ranmei are too valuable for Boot Hill teammates to, like, realistically run Anaxa with them. I could probably do it for, like, meme runs in Simulated Universe, but it definitely wouldn't work for Endgame. It is said the sages could always argue their way to the answers they sought here. The warm flames atop the lamps bear witness to countless moments of sudden inspiration. We love sophistry. Pop. Oh, it actually does go poof. Wait, does it go poof? Or is it just being covered by, like, the... Okay, it's just being covered by how fucking big the explosion is. Okay.
Incense ascends. Sound linger. Take a look.
Let's get fully buffed, just because we're not all full health, because Lingsha's not doing her job on auto. Noom. Decree of the Seven Sages. One day I will, like, sit down and just read all the fucking books in Star Rail I picked up, because I've read, like, 5% of them.
Something's not right here. Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe a client didn't give them a heads up.
There's no way she would have neglected such an important diplomatic matter.
Yup. That scared me.
Lady Trienne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ah, so Casters likes to be entwined in thread. Good to know, good to know. I mean, I guess that would allow her to not touch her partner.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be. Is that a white dryad?
Looks blue to me. I see you there, trying to hide behind a shield. Book. Puzzle. So I remember when I was doing 3.0's original story, these things would bug out for some reason, and they would just be like, you know, like the scene that pops up when you like, how many is this? But yeah, this scene right here, this is all you could see. So I couldn't see the fucking platforms. Like, I couldn't see where the platforms were at all. And I still managed to solve all the ones I came across from pure, like, method of exhaustion. From just figuring out where the platforms and the ladders and the buttons were just from trying it out until I ran out of permutations. Bop. I need the credits. 20 credits matters. So does the trash. This lack of credits is what I get for A, not doing story, but also for buying. I always buy like one of every like consumable item in this game because I'm a weirdo who likes collecting cooking things in every game I play. In memory, it was golden rain. Erotia, full of the world's love, returned at dawn, transforming into butterflies that scattered glittering scale dust, blending the bloodlines of those they touched. From that day forward, there was you in me and I in you. Oh my. Well, I don't know who they're referring to, but if this tree wants to be inside of me, you should at least buy me dinner first. Where golden threads intertwine with roots, the Titan's exuviance rests here. Golden butterflies flow like tides, their shimmering scale dust spreading a love between kin, though the bloodstreams, goddammit. What a cute name.
No, it isn't a white dryad.
It's a blue dryad.
The shadow of a dead white dryad.
Oh, also maybe that.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread
I need to stop smacking this mic.
with the Titan's presence.
Let me move it a little bit real quick, so it's less in the way of potentially popping into my hand. Okay. Sound level still looks good though. Cool.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try. Wait a second. Let me try. Okay, I didn't mishear that.
Black cloak, sword.
Wait a second. Oh, god damn it. What? Hold up. Okay, real quick. We're gonna try a thing real quick, chat. If I close out and log back in, I should probably make some effort not to dox my email that has been doxed like 20 times on stream before. Wow. Start game. Since this email account I don't think is the one linked to the business for YouTube. But like I said, it's been doxed like fucking 20 times already. Oh, it doesn't even dox my email, just my first name. Okay, whatever then. Okay. Okay. Yo, let's go. Okay, real quick. I have not. Oh, shit. Well, this is happening right now, I guess. Actually, this is a good moment for me to go pee, because I really need to pee and also grab water. So I will be right back, chatto. Yo, got here right as it finished. Let's go. Okay, we are so back, chat. Alright, so now we are going to swap to Chinese for the language. Just for right now. Humankind must ponder. Is the pursuit of knowledge not like spinning a cocoon, wrapping oneself in layers? Only through mutual sharpening and repeated tampering can the butterfly of wisdom break free and truth reveal itself. Oh, I like Cash's Chinese voice. Actually, that one does sound familiar. Does she share a VA with an Impact character? That does sound really familiar. Wait.
严格来说是植物，依瑟西斯平等的赐福获得了智能，但相较人类十分有限。眼前这个锅，这也意味着金丝确实与泰坦险迹系于一身了。没有金丝勾勒，我们绝无可能看到他们。
那他们到底遭遇了什么？为什么只
咪咪，能请你
咪咪
他们承载的记忆吗？
Hmm.
利剑。
Hmm.
像大树。
The enunciation is making it kind of hard to tell.
各位，
Hmm.
我有种不好的预感。
Who is that VA? I swear that's an Impact character. The way she just said that previous line too.
各位，我有种不好的预感。各位，我有种不好的预感。
Hold up. No, I don't think it's Coralie. I swear I know that voice.
各位，我有种不好的预感。各位，我有种不好的预感。咪咪，能请你试着感应它们承载的记忆吗？
Fuck it, I'm looking it up. Her official voice actress is known anyway. It's Ruan Gongqing. Huh. There's a distinct lack of... It's a distinct lack of information on her? Am I crazy? Oh, I guess I'm already here. She plays someone in here though. Hong Qing. Rong Jing. Oh yeah, she is VLV. Huh.
咪咪，能请你试着感应它们承载的记忆吗？各位，我有种不好的预感。
好戏开场喽！下一个好戏开场喽！下一个魔术就让它。
Interesting that they went with Bill V's voice actress for Casterus. Huh. Okay. I mean, that also kind of hard confirms that there isn't... that she... at least does not have the same voice actress as Alicia, which I already figured. They don't sound anything alike. Hey, gonna log off for the night, have fun playing story. Oh, thanks, Mystical. Appreciate you popping in. That is interesting, though.
似的死物，似乎正在迫近。
提安会很警惕。
Okay, well, the intonation on what Mem was saying made it way too hard to tell, so we would go back to English for now. Master Kalnicus, we have installed bronze detonators along a number of Grove main roads as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests and ensured that they are able to damage the bodies of Titans. It's just ... Just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Huh, such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. I never thought that when our backs were against the wall we'd be forced to use that Anaxa's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the god that they never researched such evil technology. I can't believe he made gun. Ah, even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the grove immediately and head to Akuma to request aid. I do not know if the grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there is no way. You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It is precisely because I am a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. I read about it in books. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be ... Calling for aid is not desertion. If you were not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akuma. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Circes protect your mind, Master Callinicus. Huh, may the Circes protect your mind. Wait, why these Circes when previously you just referred to them in, like, normal, like, second person, huh? Okay, whatever. Neat, though. Let's turn that off. Everything looks weird. Enter the hidden passage. Hi, Jinx. I'm sorry that I'm late. How are you? Oh, no worry, Eric. Don't worry about it. It's not like I give anyone, like, sufficient heads up. These things are happening anyway, right? I, like, post to Twitter, like, fucking 30 or an hour before I'm being like, I'm going on stream. Sometimes I even post to Twitter beforehand. I didn't tonight. So, yeah. Not a problem that you're late. It's not like I actually have, like, a stream schedule like some sort of good streamer or something. I have been thinking about doing that, though. Might be nice to, like, actually schedule some streams. It'll also probably help me be a bit better about, like, doing them not as late, because I kind of just lollygag about for a bit before stream. Plus, I like making my shitpost thumbnails, so spend some time on that. The past two streams, though, for Zani and Anaxa, I actually wanted to put some efforts into actually properly painting both of them while me in the thumbnail is still a shitpost.
Really scary.
No, it's neither of those. This
Is
is
it
a
a
creation
Black
of the
Tide?
Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted.
Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted.
Of their former selves.
I feel like with some practice I could probably hit Casterus's
Regardless
range.
of what happened to the grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Let's go, murder!
The monster is alive. Trien will protect everybody.
Get the fuck out of the way, support. 1/3 of a support.
Behind us.
Casterus, go touch it once.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. A more breathy. Let's do this. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with a corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored. Oh yeah, I played with this mechanic in MOC, smile.
The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Bop.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Bop.
Open sesame.
What's the matter?
Bop, 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 bop.
Enjoying yourself? Impressive. Almost.
Bonk.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind. have time for games. Expand your thinking.
Bonk. Oh, it's one wave. Disappointing.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
Trian, did you forget the fact that I beat fucking Nikador twice?
To think the black tide has spread this quickly to the grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Oh, right, Eric. You asked how I'm doing and I completely forgot to answer that part. I'm doing pretty well. 150-50 on the Anaxa, so that's nice because otherwise I'd be completely fucking destitute. But we won 50-50, and then we ran out of credits to finish building him, even though I pre-farmed everything else. So we're pushing story, and we're just gonna use the credits from story to like eventually like actually fully build him. But I'm glad that we won 50-50 because I also need to get Cipher because I'm pulling every single Honkai Impact XP, and so far Anaxa's the first one, the first playable one out of Enforus that is like a for sure XP. There's like zero question he's Sue. And they even gave Sue an upgrade because he has one working eye instead of neither. But Cypher's also very clearly part of Fellas, so I'm also pulling her. That, and also, you know, she'll go great with Acheron, and Yayi is, or Bryden May is one of my two favorite characters for Impact, so making Acheron's team even stronger is poggers. Otherwise, though, we haven't actually gone through that much story yet, because out of the 2.5 hours that the stream has been so far, like an hour 45 has been me yapping about mostly Honkai Impact shit.
Thank you again, Hyacinth.
Just because Amphoris is heavily tied to a particular group and storyline in Honkai Impact 3rd. Well, two storylines.
Scarring of his organs was especially severe. The result of the black tide's corruption.
Jesus.
It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure.
Wait a second.
Sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akkerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the grove.
The grove? You mean?
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the grove by now.
Oh, yes we have.
Trian just got in contact.
What convenient timing. And my IEM fell out of my ear again.
We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the golden thread. What should we do, Haggy?
The black tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the black tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the grove.
So you're saying the priority is to get the core flame, so if it to choose between saving survivors and the core flame, we go for the core flame. Gotcha.
Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
He better be, I just fucking pulled for him.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Incredible. Yeah, I still haven't done this part of the story, so I don't exactly know Aglaya and Anaxa's like relationship, but I have seen plenty of fan art on Twitter, back when 2.1 came out, of them not being the best of friends.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Just fucking kill the council already and become a despot.
Alright. Should
I know you want to, Aglaya.
listen about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
At least she can take many comfy baths in this place.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Oh, this is that one guy.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Surely.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
She simply knows he's very capable. That makes complete sense.
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a
Yo, let's go! We love skeptical scientists.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali,
If they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea. We love blasphemy.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Let's go.
with the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
It's fine. It's fine, we dealt with that Orynyx already. We did all of the fist puzzles.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Let's go.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above.
No, my daredevil vision.
Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here.
I don't know if that's true, Casters. You literally kill living things by touching them.
Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans.
In that case, brave Trian.
I love how Rice is treating her like a child here, but in such like a nice, encouraging way that Trian's just like, hell yeah.
So many monsters.
Many monsters, all of them. Wah. Bop. Surely there is some reason for us doing that. Bop. Hooray, I saved myself a single trick snack out of my 4,500. Let's go.
Take a look.
Time to burn all of it.
Sound lingers.
It is very necessary to buff up like I'm about to do MOC for story, I promise. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. Huh, interesting. Prying into its brain hurt Mem. Interesting. Speed! Alright, let's start to reveal any chests that I missed. Oh yeah, but past the gate I can't go by yet. Cool. I feel like one of these motherfuckers is gonna stand up at some point. Oh god damn it, it revealed chests over there.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Life's impermanent strikes without warning. Even as a bug in this garden of quote-unquote reason, one must maintain daily self-examination, correct? Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat? Good for you. The pursuit of knowledge is always a worthy endeavor.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
It's locked.
Can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Let's go, Flaming Lance!
Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Is it stronger than Space Himbo strength?
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods? Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your
He's so condescending, I love it.
My name is Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden. The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words.
Let's go.
May learn where their next destination lies. Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed.
Damn, dog.
I also know that you
Motherfucker, what?
the cause of the calamity at the grove, the black tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the black tide was still approaching the grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
Can't wait for it to get intercepted on the way.
Since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Smile.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Oh, Castros couldn't see that.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras. No spirits and the alchemy referred to. Everyone seems to have been evacuated. Please, perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive. We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name. Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
Naruhodo.
Provided that he is still alive. Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then. I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape. It is located
excuse
at
me.
the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
All right. The random words Mem says get me.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Yes, let's see if Anaxa, who I'm definitely not controlling right now, left anything for us.
Incredible.
Yoom. I love magic chemistry. Yoink. Crick? Ah, a human. Been hiding here forever, yet those monsters never spotted me. Perhaps I'm just too tiny? Almost scared me to death. Couldn't even crick? Wait, but you started with a crick. Oh. This motherfucker dead.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Sorry, my IEM fell out of my ear again. Don't be afraid. I have experience in ghost hunting. True. And being a social media star. Truly an influencer.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
The heart?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Pop. What's this? That's probably why it's red. Let's go, time magic. Oh, that's why you... Okay, it just gives you Celestial Ambrosia. I did not notice the first few times I was getting Celestial Ambrosia from repairing those things. So we can just break it again now. Wait, no. You got this. You got this. Okay, that works. Damn, that AoE is fat. I feel bad leaving it broken. Yoink. One little sip, just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge, and I'll ace the final exam. Now, since nobody's around... No, wait, are there any more final exams? Pop. Pop. Damn, there are a lot of dead dudes here. Library of Philia. To the souls that seek understanding, love and wisdom are but one life. The thirsty approach the water only to dissolve in the moon's reflection. Full story, bro. Yoink. Oh, it's a fucking garment maker.
Go melt it down.
Go melt it down. Truly an alchemist. Okay, I think that's everything around here. The mannequin is covered with dents of varying depths, evidence of its involvement in battles against creations of the Black Tide. You pat its shell, and dim patterns begin to glow once more. ... Perhaps the connection of the golden threads encountered an obstacle. The garment maker has sustained too much damage. It doesn't respond immediately. Let it take its time. What's over here? Shield. 30 credits. It's important. Oh, we can descend. This is definitely not the way I'm supposed to be going right now.
Take a look.
5 check. But that's okay. They let me go down here, so I'm going down here. Oh, it's a miracle room. Okay. What else? Okay, there's that. Alright. Back to the future. Probably was not supposed to do that, huh? Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and can cause it to go down, back down with the reverse. Blah 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 blah.
Watch this magic trick.
Terrified. Oh, it's running away. Shoot it in the back of the neck.
Eternal. There's more to life. Yeah. I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
What's the matter? Insanity.
Impressive. Almost.
An undisputed victory.
Maybe I should just take a Pioneer set on him right now. His stats are not looking that pog. I do wonder how good my Pioneer set is, though, for him. Oh, yeah, we have more credits now. Not enough of that. Enough of this, though. Not enough of that, or that. Sad. Perform a quote-unquote miracle. What the fuck is this? Oh. It's a gloopy gloop. So this is how flowers are grown. Okay.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I guess I must have fat-fingered space on accident. I love puzzles. I love puzzles. Bop. Bop. Okay, maybe we'll actually get to do some actual things this time because there's at least 2 waves. I love being built for MOC 12 in campaign.
Some value, I suppose.
Expand your thinking.
To the soul.
Bop. Ooh. Ooh, spicy.
Elegance. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Bop.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah. Open sesame. Allow me to first root
With
of
this
the
divine power, I reforge all things.
Boop.
Grace and elegance.
I know I have an overinflation of skill points, but shrug.
I'm just a frail scholar.
Okay, do we actually get like the second skill this time? Yeah, there it goes. Ron May funny. Ron May funny. Boop.
An undisputed victory.
Let's see. I feel like I can definitely make him a better set out of my Pioneer pieces. Why does he keep trying to get me to do... Well, okay, actually, which one is it trying to get me to do? The Sacerdote or Poet? Poet, right? Yeah, I'm not running Poet on him. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yikes. I really did just ditch everything that wasn't, like, better. And, like, Acheron's set is, like, very good. But... so it's not... that's actually pretty good. How do these look? That's not bad. Oh, that's really not bad. Okay. Let's try out this. See if we can get him to a decent amount of speed, too, with it. These are a bit cope. And I don't have the credits to just, like, level them to see. I mean, that's an extra... I probably need more crit rate, though. Jesus Christ, these are cope. Both the good ones are taken up by my other primary carries. Yeah, apparently I need to farm some Izumo. Actually, wait a second. Is he overinflated on damage percent? Would I actually prefer attack? What does Grim say? Because I trust his math. I also trust Guabaz, but I have to watch a video for Guabaz. Or Guoba. Wait, Anaxa is at the top. I know how alphabets work. Oh, attack percent is better. Yeah, makes sense. He does have a massive overinflation on damage percent. This is not very good, but it's one that exists for right now. And Acheron's busy using that one. Why do I have so many imaginaries? Yeah, that is not very good. Yeah, just keep that one ditched, I guess. Lord. I really wish I could level this one, but I don't own a credits. Or can I? Can I afford this one? Hold up. Yo, we're cooking. Fuck you. It's 4 crit subs. It's at least decent. Oh my god, his crit rate. Oh my god, his fucking crit rate. Christ. I don't crit often, but when I do, it goes boom. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I figured he'd have like way too low crit rate. There's not much I can do about that unless I'm willing to give him like Acheron or... It's like give him like Acheron or Yayi's pieces, but I'm not going to do... Oh, sorry. Yayi or Thurta's pieces, but I'm not going to do that, so... What's the ratio look like if I do this? That is a more even ratio and therefore technically better. Is Anaxa worth pulling? I don't have a good win DPS. As far as I'm aware, yeah, definitely. He is quite strong. He has a free-to-play light cone that is also very strong that you get through the current events that are up, making him very worth running for that reason alone. Not having a strong win DPS, I'm gonna be real. In this game, it's good to like, while element matching is good, the power level of characters seem to be just significantly based on their own kit in general. And unless it's a break team, the weaknesses don't matter all that much. The nice thing about Anaxa is Anaxa implants weaknesses. So even though he's a wind carry, and he can run hyper carry or dual DPS, since if you have Thurta, then they can do dual DPS together like I'm running right now. But the nice thing about Anaxa is that he has a lot of self buffs as a hyper carry, and he works well with a lot of different like traditional hyper carry harmony units. And also, but since he implants weaknesses, he can work for a lot of content. The only problem that people don't seem to realize is that he implants weaknesses. He doesn't reduce resistance though. Like he gets compared to Silverwolf a lot, which is not a perfect comparison, because Silverwolf does apply weaknesses, so you'll be able to do more, like you'll be able to have more people, or she implants weaknesses, which is the ability to break their stagger bar, right? But she also implants resistance down, because the thing is, even like take for example one of those like fire blazers of an outer space units. So if I remember correctly, they have 160 or 180% fire resistance. So you can use Firefly and implant fire weakness in them, and you can break them with fire. And in break damage's case, it's not elemental, so it's not affected by that. But you could also run, say, like, I don't fucking know, against the fire guy, who is a different fire DPS actually. I don't know, say you're running fucking Himiko or something, right? Even though you could break the enemy now because Anaxa would apply fire weakness, you're still getting hit by 80% higher fire resistance, so you're still doing dick all for damage. Silverwolf actually lowers their elemental resistance at the same time. So it's not a perfect comparison, because Silverwolf allows you to actually deal damage to things that are resistant to the element type. And Anaxa implants weaknesses, which is still good, don't get me wrong. I just think the Silver Wolf comparison is lacking the nuance, and people often don't realize that's how it works. But yeah, no, Anaxa, very good. Quite frankly, if you want to know more information, I heavily recommend looking up Guoba, or Guoba, Guoba. I've seen his work. I've seen like some of his spreadsheets before and his work, and he's very good at what he does. I definitely trust his mathing, and I like the way that he runs his assumptions for damage simulations. The other one I would definitely recommend as well is looking at Pridwin.gg. I know Pridwin gets a bad rap in a lot of cases, and I can't speak for all the games, of course, because they have different theory crafters who run each game. But I do know Grimro, who is in who runs the Wuwa as well as the Honkai Star Rail games in Pridwin, and I've also seen his math before, and like he is very good at what he does as well. He is very good about understanding like what realistic and good assumptions are, because when you do damage simulation calculations, your assumptions are the most important thing. Like, it's very easy to make sure your syntax correctly, so like you're calculating numbers correctly and not fucking up formulas and stuff. That's like the easy part. The hard part with theory crafting is figuring out what assumptions you make, because you can't do like, there are different ways you can choose to calculate stuff, especially in like Star Rail. Especially in like Star Rail, because it's turn-based, but it has like a speed-based action order system, right? So that does make a big difference of what assumptions you run under, how speed and turn order works, because like when the weakness broken, you do a lot more damage, and then weakness broken can also, but the timing of the weakness break can also change who gets to do what damage jump during that weakness break moment, and lots of other factors like that. So like it's actually really complicated to do Star Rail calculations due to these assumption regions. And either way, I have looked at Grimro's calcs. I trust them and their general evaluations. So I do think Pridwin.gg is a good resource for Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. I can't speak for other games because I don't know who the theory craft is in charge of it. And I know that Pridwin gets a bad rap in some games, and I don't know whether it's warranted or not, because I don't play those games and don't know the theory crafters. But yeah, Grim puts Anaxa as a T0.5 for... Here, I'll just pull up. Grim puts a T0.5 for MOC, T1 for Pure Friction, which is actually... It's funny, because Anaxa is better at single target and multi-target, despite being an erudition unit. The reason being is because similar to Sampo, he's a bounce skill character, and bounces will basically bounce between each target until they run out of bounces, right? If you have a single target, the bounce bounces every single one of those times on the same target. So he's actually much better in single target and low target numbers than he is in large target numbers, like full AoE stuff. So despite being an erudition unit, he's basically a hunt unit. Who can actually do AoE damage as well. But yeah. Very solid choice. He's nice, especially because a high amount of self-buffing, too, means that his relic stats, like the quality of his relics, are a bit more diluted, so he loses less damage from running slightly worse substats, sort of thing. You still want good subs on him anyway, but he also has a lot of different gear sets that are very good on him. So he has a lot of flexibility in that as well. And like I said, free-to-play light cone, really nice. Since we all get, if you do the events in this patch, you get Great Cosmic Enterprise S5 for free, and it's very, very solid. And so is Peaceful Day as well if you are a Battle Pass player. But yeah, lots of different effective sets for him, which is definitely nice. The only annoying one might be getting a good Rutilant Arena, because this one only works in dual DPS. You need a second erudition character, which is, he's kind of built for Thurta. Let's go to the bounce. Yeah, okay, that's very cool. Thank you for your help. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, just ultimately, I think Grimro does good evaluations and calculations, so like Pridwin is a good source for HSR and Wuwa specifically. And in Wuwa, I'm a bit more familiar with the things in Star Rail, because like I said, damage sims in Star Rail are too complicated. I don't care to do them. I trust Guaba and Grimro. But like, Guaba is very good for explaining a lot of the nuances, how to play, what to build, and stuff like that, and also explaining math stuff. But Grim actually like categorizes characters into tiers. And a thing to keep in mind though, Star Rail is fucking weird because like the tiers also are always like rotation. They're always like dependent on like the quote unquote season, I guess, right? Because like right now, like people were freaking out and probably still are freaking about how incredibly strong Casterus is, and like she is strong, but she's not really that much stronger than a lot of other top DPSs. She's arguably not even in the top, like the top T0, depending on teammate, if you don't have Trippy, basically. But the thing is that people forget that MOC buffs and Pure Fiction buffs and Apocalyptic Shadow buffs matter a lot. Like this most, like the previous, or like the one when Castros came out, the MOC for that time was like probably the most shill MOC buff we've ever seen. Like it's probably actually the highest percentage damage gain that the like on banner character got from an MOC. Like it's that shill. Like her damage numbers are massively inflated because of the MOC buff, and that caused a lot of people to be like, oh my god, she's so overpowered. Wow, what are they doing? This is massive power creep. With these people, everyone complaining about power creep, for the most part, there is some understanding issue with the power creep in this game in terms of like the new third 3.0 or 3.x generation characters, but even then, still a lot of very competitive ones from before. The biggest issue is that like even MOC has been multi-targets, so a lot of the single target really strong carries like Phase Out. Like Phase Out still shits out way too much single target damage, but it's just been AoE content lately. And like Acheron does need Jiaoqiu to really perform at that same like top tier level as before, because that is power creep. But like a lot of people complaining about power creep don't understand that the buffs right now are like massively shilling Casterus, and the new ones are gonna be massively shilling Anaxa as well. Yeah, like the amount of damage you see on like on MOC especially, on like around the time that a unit is released, is always going to be inflated because of shill buffs. That's intentional design on their part, and so that's just a really important thing to keep in mind. Especially if you see like, you know, people on Twitter and people on YouTube being like, oh my god, she's so broken, this is stupid, like issues with power creep in Honkai Star Rail, etc, etc. And like, it's not like we don't have power creep. Like, real talk, we do have power creep. Like my Acheron can't perform at the same level it used to without Jiaoqiu, but I got Jiaoqiu last patch, and she can perform still very competitively. I also have a ridiculously well-built Acheron. She is the one I have farmed for and molded for like the best gear I possibly can. I think she's at like 120% in Fribbles, if you're familiar with Fribbles, where it's an optimizer that can optimize your gear for you, but also like grade the quality of your gear. But yeah, anyway, point is that Casterus, good. Anaxa, also good. But really, if your issue is pure fiction, he can't help you much with that. Really, the only character that is like truly hard power creep, because even like Casterus and Aglaya, they are very strong, but they have certain restrictions and things like that that are issues. Like Aglaya is only that strong with Sunday. Casterus is only that strong with Tribi. It's not as bad as like Firefly Ron May, because that's probably the worst issue with like partnering in the game. But it's still fairly significant. And yeah, I guess my point is that like the only true power creep, in my opinion, we've had is Thurta. Thurta is very strong in every content. That's really the only case that I would say like, yeah, no, this is hard power creep as Thurta. Like Aglaya is stronger than previous generation carries for the most part, but only with Sunday. Without Sunday, she's pretty cope. She's still good, but she's really cope without Sunday. Her kit is literally built around having Sunday on your team. And Casterus really gets a big boost in power from Tribi existing. Ron May still works as well, and Ron May is free because anniversary reward stuff. But like Casterus does get a big boost from Tribi. It's about the same-ish. When I was asking like blah blah about it, he said it's about the same-ish. It's around the range of like team damage buff that like Fei Xiao gets from running Robin, which is very strong, but Fei Xiao can still run with other harmonies as well. I run mine with like a perfectly speed-tuned Bronya personally. And outside of AoE content, she still just fucking smashes things to pieces. I might go for him on his rerun depending on how Silwolf buff goes, because I already have Silwolf on. Oh yeah, that's fair. I would definitely, if you have Silwolf already as well, like just wait to see what the buffs look like. And like, I mean, I don't think Anaxa is like, out of the characters so far, I would probably put Anaxa lower on like the priority pull list. The only thing is that his ability to implant weakness is definitely very comfy, if nothing else. And definitely is good for doing content a bit more brain dead. And unfortunately, I wish he would be a good choice in like a break team, because obviously that sounds pretty good for a break team, right? Like universal apply weakness for like the entire enemy team. The problem is like that means you can't run Fugue and Ron Mei unless you're doing sustainless. And Fugue and Ron Mei or Harmony MC, Harmony Stell and Ron Mei are too valuable for break teams to like give up. You have to run Ron Mei and one of the other two. Break teams don't work otherwise, except kind of Boot Hill. Boot Hill's weird. I think the power creep conversation is warranted. People exaggerate it, but it still exists. Yeah, no, it does exist. I'm not saying like power creep isn't a thing. I'm just saying it's not nearly as bad as people think it is. They're just freaking out because they don't understand that how inflated the buffs have been for like the past few patches. The MOC buffs have been like ridiculously inflated for the past few patches. Much more so than you would normally see. Okay, well, I guess that's just gonna be his stats right now. I mean, it's fine, actually. I forgot. This is fine because Thurta's giving him 80% crit damage anyway. He should be going all in on crit rate. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He's one speed short of 134. For those who know, 134 is a breakpoint where you get 2 actions in Cycle 1 and MOC. Are you fucking kidding me? They're both 1 point... What the fuck? Are you kidding? What? What? They both 133? That's so cope. I mean, Herta was fine before because I was running Jade with her, but this is like... Oh, wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. Ron May's there in the team. She gets 10% speed. We're fine. Okay, yeah, I forgot. You should check because it's the 133.4. Fair points, actually. Yeah, it is 133.4. So they... But either way, they're both fine. Ron May's on the team. Also, just for the sake of fribbles, let me adjust this real quick. Let's pull Jade and throw Anaxa in there, because I know his build isn't very good yet, but I would like to see how he's doing statistically. In fact, let's just fucking do that right now. Why not? Why not? For those who don't know about fribbles, I would, if you care about like stats and stuff like that, like how good your team is, you could also use this to like optimize your sets based on your artifacts by uploading them. But I primarily like this for gauging how good my gear is. So keep in mind this DPS score is basically based off of how good your relics are. For the most part, your light cone doesn't matter, but it does in some cases, but they're very few cases. Generally speaking, that doesn't necessarily matter. Teammates also don't in most cases, but I would still recommend putting them in just for as accurate an assessment as possible. So yeah, Yayi is by far like my best built one at 115.6. I think the only one I have over 100 is Thurta, who could honestly still be better, but shrug. My Boot Hill's okay, I guess. I just need more break effects. I have a few pieces on here that don't have great break effects. Like, I know they're all triple rolls, but I don't have any quadruples or quintuple rolls. Oh, it hasn't up. Oh, right. I've got to log out first. All right, one sec. I've got to close. It doesn't update until you close. It might take a second. Oh, wow, that was quick. Normally it doesn't happen instantly. Jesus, he's bad. Oh, that's so bad. Holy shit, that's so cope. I mean, it makes sense. He's not doing super hot. I wonder if putting Thurta in there changes anything though. Thurta is running S5. I think peaceful, right? Double check. What is my Thurta running? Yeah, S5 peaceful, and we'll be running probably just Linkshot. I mean, either Linkshot or Adventuring, doesn't really matter. Am I fucking how does alphabet work? Where the fuck is Linkshot? And Linkshot is running, I'm pretty sure I'm running multiplication on her, or maybe am I running on her? I think Quick Crow actually. And around me with, I don't have a Sig yet, but I will be getting it soon when next battle pass. Which one is she running again? Is it Memories? Or is it Dance Dance Dance? I think it's Dance Dance Dance. I think I would like S4. Yeah, okay, yeah, his set is not good. He is not doing super hot. His arm is like the only actually good piece he has. Why can't people just drive normally when it's raining? It's not a hard people. Yeah, people suck at driving. And also in general. I'm a pessimist. Yay. My face shell is pretty close to being good. I farmed so much of this fucking domain and I could not get a good pair of boots to save my life. Fucking quadruple HP roll is my best. Yeah, chest is also pretty cope. But these are also the two hottest ones to roll anyway. My Firefly is okay. My Ranmei is... this one's weird anyway, but yeah. My Ranmei is okay. Holy shit, these feet fucking suck. I haven't farmed that much Watchmakers though, to be completely honest. Castris is okay. Her orb needs a lot of work, but I cannot get more HP percent orbs to drop to save my life, which is crazy. Yeah, no. Yayi is definitely my best build by a good margin. Okay. Well, anyway, that was fun to look at. Bop. Okay, back to story, Smile. God, in like 3 hours and 20 minutes, we've done like, what? Maybe an hour and 15 of story? Because I keep fucking yapping about shit.
Take a look.
Is this necessary? No. Is it funny? Yes.
Sound linger. Incense ascent.
Run away, coward! Run away! Run into the wall like an idiot.
Existence is unity. There's more to life. Allow me to purge the root. Yeah. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
To the soul.
Okay, let's just be incredibly extra. Fuck these guys.
Curiosity. Endless.
Bills. But the answer is nothing but a bore.
An undisputed victory.
Man, he's so much cockier than Sue is. Wow, Miracle Orb. Okay, oh, we got these two things to mark. Can I reach that one, though? I have a way to reach that one? No, I have to be on the other side first. Okay. I love puzzles. Oh, this is the first time I've run around as a dude in Star Rail in a while. Yoink. Surely there's wonder behind this waterfall. Perils, quests, and a mystical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how all the bard stories go, right? Ooh, these ones are fun. That one was easy though. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, cool. We got another orb. Pop. What's over here? Oh, exit. No, we get treasure first. Fuck you. Huh. That one's cursed. The sound of the tusk pier running gets me every time. It's so cute. Oh. I see. Loop, 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 loop. Loop, 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 loop. Yeah, I see. You're supposed to break it on specific sides. Pop. Get on the boat. Ah, beautiful. Multiple waves of enemies this time. Nom nom nom. I love trick snacks. Nom nom nom.
Watch this magic trick.
Run in fear. Go connect up with the other person.
Watch this magic trick.
No, wait. You as well. Stop being in a wall.
Magic trick.
Come on, you can do it, buddy. I want to fight all three of you at the same time.
Watch this magic trick.
Wait, they're together. Let's go. What are we thinking? Porterhouse steak topped with pepperoni and cheese, or a creamy chicken and bacon pasta bake? Steak involves cooking, but it's tastier, but pasta bake is a lazy oven deal. I mean, if you're willing to cook it, definitely go with the steak. Alright, if you're willing to put more, if you're putting more effort in there, but I don't know. I mean, it's up to you.
Made the foul stench yeah.
Regardless of what you choose, at least you can always look, and my voice yapping about random fucking bullshits can keep you company while you do food things. Speaking of which, I should probably go heat something up in a second. Teehee. Anaxa go burr.
There's more to life. Every petal
Why not?
swept away by the wind.
I should have popped this before basic attacking, but whatever.
Open sesame.
We aren't doing MOC right now.
To the soul.
Get it together.
Anaxa has barely any health. Wait a second. Anaxa has like 2.3k health. What the fuck?
Yeah. Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Huh.
Expand your thinking.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Immerse yourself in it.
Wait, divine bruh, aren't you like... isn't your whole deal like being against the divine? Or are you saying that humanity are the truly divine beings? Because if so, based.
What's the matter? Insanity.
Bop, 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 bop. Teehee.
An undisputed
Mom. Nom nom nom, I love trick stacks.
Sound linger.
I'm glad that they've updated it so that, like, the trick snacks, or the ones you have the most of, are on the top of the list. Because before I had to, like, scroll down because I had so many consumable items.
Watch this magic trick.
Go join your friend. Yes. Both of you run. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Idiots. Lore accurate HP. Yeah, boy is squishy. Holy. Ah, fuck it. I really need to do this before basically attacking on her. I'm just kind of being like, do I really want to, like, burn ults on normal mobs? What the fuck am I saving them for? Worlds? Boop.
I'm just a frail scholar.
I'm just a frail god. He gens so much fucking energy from himself. Oh, does he get a secondary attack against? Yeah, he does. Let's go. I love things wave transitioning. It's not quite enough for... Oh, yeah, now it's enough for a third. That was actually a huge waste. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, they just fucking died. But that was actually a misplay. Since I couldn't double action that way. Need to hit the blue, and then I need to drop them on the blue. Okay. Damn. Okay, we're good. Let's go, puzzles. Seriously, is that his fucking... Oh my god, he has no HP. I'm like missing relics on him, right? What the... This man's is so squishy. I even have HP subs. What the fuck? That's crazy. I never leveled up his light cone. Oh, right. I was out of credits. That's why. Wow, this whole time the man has been fighting with a level 1 light cone. What a Chad. Yeah, that I was like, huh, wait. He has to be missing something if his HP is that low. Ah, yes, light cone. That gives HP. Smile. Alright, there is one more treasure chest over... Wait, did I already get a treasure chest over there, actually? Nope. Should be able to go over this way. Did I not... Wow, okay. Good job, Jinx. Brilliant. Truly brilliant. Oh man, I didn't get any fucking credits from that. Oh, okay, 3k. 3.7. Good damage for level 1 light cone. True. Down, down we go. Give me my shit. Wait, no. Fuck, I'm stupid. That's not how that... God damn it. Should be on the outside. Oh, there are enemies over there like this. Ooh, things to kill. I love my magic flintlock pistol. So we go over to this side. I was wondering why mine was doing nearly double your damage, but didn't want to be rude. Yeah, that explains a lot. Oi. Wow. Wow. I don't believe that helped me at all. Am I stupid? How am I getting over to the other side? Oh, wait. No, that's not helping me. Oh, yeah, I am stupid. Okay. Wait, I thought it couldn't... If it had the corruption, it couldn't be picked up. Whatever. I am so good at puzzling. Look at me puzzle. I am not puzzled by this puzzle. His previous life was the Dark Souls challenge character. True. Oh my goodness, please. Please, please, please.
Take a look.
Nom 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 trick snacks, nom nom nom.
Sound linger. Incense ascend.
Watch this magic trick.
I see you trying to be sneaky over there.
Watch this magic trick.
Yeah, get over there with your friends. It's kind of funny moving these enemies around with an axe.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. I don't have time. True. Everything in this world is bleeding. Open sesame.
Boop.
What's the matter? Insanity.
Should have enough debuffs for him to do a second shot, right? Oh, guess not.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah. Expand your
Earth to go, Burr.
I'm just a frail sculptor. To the soul. Insanity.
existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Very necessary to re-up this buff, I swear.
Open sesame.
Very necessary to do this to them.
Nothing but a boy.
Thirta does a lot of damage. That's not even her follow-up attack. The once clear waterfall now glimmers faintly with a bluish hue, its splashing droplets falling like silent tears in the pool below. In a trance, you think you hear faint sighs. Perhaps this is why the place is called the Chamber of Purifying Tears. I am dumb. Ow! That's funny that you can do that. Oh shit, it's 1:35. That means time for dailies in a little bit. I want my treasure chest. I want my treasure chest. I want my treasure chest. Give me my shit. I just need to grab the other one. Yoink. 750 credits. Wow. Let's see, I mean, getting down there requires me using this flower over here, which requires me getting the rubble out of the way, which that spotlight probably can shine onto it. Don't think I tried moving this one over. Yup, there we go. Wow, a defense main stat jacket. Let's go. And only 300 credits. I need money. Well, that's everything. Okay, I should probably go activate this quest, because it seems pretty likely that... Oh no, I fucked myself. Ah, there it is. Because this is probably the chamber I have to go through for the story. I just kind of didn't go interact with the story and ran past it. Although it is 1:38, so that means I gotta knock out dailies for my other games super fast. So we're gonna hit pause real quick on Star Rail. And open this. And open this. And DK is already good. PGR is already good. We need Black Beacon as well. ZZZ. Wooa. I believe in the computer you can handle this. You've handled worse loads before. Wait, shit, did I load up Wooa? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. And real quick, let me check Path of Nowhere on my phone. That is not Path to Nowhere, that is PGR, wrong P. Which one of you is gonna be first? Black Beacon. Oh. Okay, that happened. I have to open Woowa's launcher again, don't I? Closed it prematurely. Yeah, I got Impact on earlier today, I think. Actually, shit, did I?
So long.
Did I do it earlier? Shit. Burp. Oh, they're like forcing me to do the tutorial for this? Okay, cool. Pop, pop, pop. Whatever, I'll check Impact after I'm done with these. since these have enough overlap right now as it is. Nope. Charles's gift. Okay, sure, thanks. Wow, okay, that's a temple. Thanks, I guess. It's a standard temple, but still need more standard characters, so. No, that one is taking its fucking time, I guess. Alright, well that completes, like, the main dailies. Completes the main dailies, but I still need to burn stamina. What the fuck was I farming again, though? Oh, right, Denny's. I'm fucking broke. Oh, there it goes. More. No, I don't know how good quick dispatch is, but let's try it out. Oh, wait, shit. Gotta claim this first. Why is she unavailable? Huh? Oh, I guess I have to do this one first. Okay, now can we? Wait, what? Why? Okay, yeah, I don't trust this.
Bluebird, be my salvation. Together we stand. Repent. Loading astral modulation.
All yours. Come at me.
The path is arduous. Descend, purify, in the name of
No
Imperator.
contest.
Sentinel protects me. Air crystals, give me strength. I call upon Sentinel.
All yours.
Ooh.
Heads up.
Yeah, because I need more Capitania, so that's why I'm doing this one.
Astral modulation.
Precision strike. Initiate.
Together we stand. Repent.
I mean, honestly, I might as well just pop this.
Knock some heads down. My shield can withstand more than that. Don't stand in my way. Reduce to dust.
Wait, I didn't kill him? Okay.
Sentinel protect. Ha! Judgment time.
No contest.
Together we stand.
All yours.
Grab that. Already did the Capitania's farm after reset, so... Oh, wait, shit. Am I dumb? Oh, yeah, I already did this after reset yesterday because I was playing Lua. Whoops. And I also did all of my Battle Pass dailies when I did it too. Well, I mean, I needed a bunch of stamina anyway, but still.
My time to shine.
What am I doing? I want to do this one first or this one? Oh. Ah, damn. Went the wrong one. Who is this character? Who else is this character? You're not an assist, you're a breaker. You an assist? You're not an assist. Aren't Ninsar and... No, not Enki. Isn't her Fae one? Yeah, so we can't do a triple Scholarly Land. And Fire Elemental character with Asti for the Noble. And Water Elemental character with Asti with my Florence for also Noble. I mean, this one literally doesn't matter. That one's not doable. Can we do this one yet? Nope, only 4 clues. Hoggers. Okay, that's done. Can I upgrade in Babel? I can. Let's go. Back. Gift pack store. Back. Events. Right, Hymn of Abundance is going on right now. How much longer until? 3 days. She's almost here. Actually, while I have 2x, I should probably... She's water. Right, I'm not stupid. Ching is water. Ching from Weisher. I'm sure it's water. Goddamn, no purple drops. SMH. Honestly, I might as well just do all of them on this. PE bonus. Playing dailies. Woo. Claim all. Shit, that's right. I needed to also check impacts. Got 11 minutes for that, though. Oh, wait, I just did that. I just can't gift everyone. Yeah, okay. Black Beacon's done for... Oh, wait, no? Oh, I didn't claim. Yeah, makes sense. Which one's next? Which one's next? When just next? When just next? Which one's next? Which one's next?
Stage is mine.
Grab this, grab this. Yeah, I completely forgot to do Abyss. It's okay. Ba 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 da 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 da. Alright, got that. Ooh, don't want to use a fluid ally block though. Trying to bait me there. Yeah, this game does not have loading screens, I swear. Yeah, apparently I did not do my impact dailies. That could have been bad. I should probably burn some autos on this. Cool. Claim all of these. Back up. Like this. Mailbox. Ooh, things. And grab the daily box. Or the monthly box, rather. They got rid of the daily box. Okay, cool. That's done. Oh my god, you're alive! Must have been hiding in the corner. Okay. That's all the Denny's. I can't believe they brought back Marcel's. That's so funny. We love ZZZ Fall Guys. Okay, cool. That's good. So now we bring back Impact. Actually, wait, shit, right. Snowbreak. Oh. Forgot that I played Snowbreak after Shinobi yesterday. Alright. Back to Star Rail. Boop, 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 boop. Which one's first? Which one's first? Which one's first? Oh my god, that is too loud. Why was Snowbreak so loud? Surprising. Actually, why is Freetia still my assistant? I might change that. Snowbreak is not happy right now. Why are you not happy, Snowbreak? Well, I guess we need to start. Until Snowbreak stops being unhappy. Find the source of the sound. It was like that little thing, right? In the center? New. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Crystals of gold, of Nestia, weaving fates of hearts destined to meet, purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heart. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in meditation, and capable of singing. Stroke the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Yo!
Such a lively little bunny.
Nature hag, let's go!
Even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost, agreed.
What a smooth talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
I don't think your touch can kill ghosts. Okay, yeah, Snowbreak's just whatever. Goodbye.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The weft could not detect her presence just now. Now let me test her.
Oh, whoops.
The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
I love her.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Oh, Finon's also a new sporist? Interesting.
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath.
Damn.
Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
Damn.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
I love how suspicious and protective she is.
That's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Gotcha. Oh! Reset. Alright, I shut this one down earlier. I feel bad leaving it broken. Yes, I was correct. The room I just cleared is the room I'm supposed to go through.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears? exactly?
My
Oh, shit.
intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
Ah, that's why there's Yuri.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows.
Motherfucker, I was just there.
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
Remember, people always hoard your currency because they will drop a pulling event halfway through the day. Wait, which pulling event?
We can retrieve it, but I advise
What
you
game?
not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
SD Gundam, interesting.
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same
Didn't know there was a Gundam gacha game, but I'm also not surprised.
Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So,
Damn, her voice is really doing it for me.
that truthful enough for you? Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
We love Tree Witch Hag, let's go.
Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are
Full Metal
familiar
Alchemist
with.
referenced.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to...
Hold up a second. Okay.
Fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
G Eternal. Ah, that's the name of the gacha game. Water lilies, crazy. Oh no, however will I solve this puzzle? I bet... Wait, what? Oh. It's being a dick, right. Bop. Noom. Noom. Why are they flying pigs? I'm not complaining. Pigs are very cute. It's just interesting, the flying pigs. I probably could have just run through the other way, but this is funnier.
There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Wow, no way. Wow, crazy. The puzzle I figured out myself. Are you... Wait, what? Huh. Okay, interesting. These are actually, like, hard limited in the real version. Okay, it means I've actually got to redo this puzzle. Damn, okay, okay. That's interesting though, because I could only get over there because... Yeah, why can't this one go all the way down? It doesn't have any corruption or anything. That's very strange. Did I somehow brick myself by doing the puzzles early? Surely I'm not bricked because I did the puzzles early, right?
How smart.
Why can't that one go all the way down? Because if that one can't go all the way down, the one in the front can't go all the way down, how am I supposed to go down now? Hmm. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why I can't go. I forgot to do the fucking thing. Okay. Right, you have to enhance your prayer so it can actually go all the way down. And now we're fine.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her. So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
There are several Aeons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Memcal. Memmy.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy Bunny Mem?
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Golden Bough of Vows. Strange aquatic flowers, their sheen dazzling and warm. It is said that they are tokens of eternal vows between two revered deities. Gay!
I know this place so well.
We love gay in this chat.
I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Nyom. I'm excited for Cipher coming out because then I'll get to run around as Yayi with my fun Acheron team. And it'll be nice for Acheron to have like an actually powerful sub DPS, it seems like she's gonna be. Because she's been distinctly lacking in that. She's just a crazy hyper carry. Have a flower.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool? Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
We love entwining castress with red and affection.
Mebbe lit up.
What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
I love her.
Giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
I'll allow.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
We love the Stell smile. Actually love this posing. Let me yoink that real quick. What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is the purpose of testing us? Why do you say that I'll fight certain thing? Ah, me first? But why? Oh no.
A good question. It's an inability to do so rather than an unwillingness. For me to appear in my true form, I'll require your help. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us.
We?
Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Spike, spike.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete.
Damn.
All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Why are they angry? I guess the hearts made them all red. Interesting. Yo, it's a drowning bug. Hey, buddy, check out this cool thing. The water wheel is fascinating. I can spend forever here. Crack. Oh, right. Dailies. Yoink and yoink. Wait, why do I still have him set as a build target? Oh, yeah, ratios on... ratios on matter right now. Is there anyone I can even, like, build at this point? I pretty much have everyone that matters built. If anything, I should be farming relics. Yeah? Oh, okay, it just stops. Oh, fuck you. Fuck this little shit. Cipher's gonna beat your ass. Wait, fuck, what was I supposed to do there? I haven't done one of these in like 2 months. Right, you just have to re-hold. Why does he keep trying to do this? He's never once succeeded. You're so funny, Bart. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Oh, another corpse. Wow. And another one of them's. Wow. Nom nom nom. I love ambrosia. Nom nom nom. I saw these butterflies and tried picking them up because I've been playing a lot of Woo lately.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Memmy mem. Memmy mem memmy mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of
Pastor's just really does not like her. Our senses alone can fulfill our souls, while cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure, tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. Crack? Erythroceramist nymph. Interesting. One of the other schools of thought, I guess. Hey, listen. Oh, hey, listen. Old Titus, you must get Oh wait, this is an Anaxa. Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. Ah, but you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa, I may have not mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the Black Tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, Anaxagoras, You and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? ... The black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even the great Chrysos heir like Callinicus lost their life to it. I don't expect that I will be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victory. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let us meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Where's the porn? Just as I expected, One Punch God, a killer? What even? If this were the old days, I'd have burned this on sight. Forbidden love, the tree and the butterfly. Damnations, which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever, the little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see what is so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. In my final years, on my final moments alive, I'm going to read porn. ... Ah, scandalous, just scandalous. ... Beasts of the Black Tide, I won't let you touch our collection! So where is his corpse? Because these are both young dudes. I wonder if there's anything down here. Oh, okay, it cancels it. Maybe old Titus lived? Or maybe they just ate his corpse.
This is pure genius in action. Incense, sound linger.
Ooh. Ah, scary. Ooh. So scary.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh no, I separated them on accident.
Watch this magic trick.
Get over there. Bop. Oh, I attacked one that wasn't. Oops, I attacked the one that wasn't terrified, so I didn't get my combat buff.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Expand your thinking.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Yeah. Time to cleanse the filth. Some vowed existence is unity. Open sesame.
Insanity.
Curiosity.
Fuck it. Protocol boom.
An undisputed victory.
Bop. 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 I love trick snacks, they're so tasty. They make my acheron go burr.
Watch this magic trick.
Wait, no, you can get down there, buddy. I believe in you. Yeah, there you go.
This magic trick.
Yeah, go find your friends. Go find your friends over there. I want to kill all of you at the same time. No, no, I need you to go this way.
Watch this magic trick.
Okay, maybe I can just get your friends down to you now.
Watch this magic trick. Watch this magic trick.
This is funny. I love doing this. Oh no,
Watch
it's
this
stuck.
magic trick.
Come on, buddy, you got this. You
Watch
try this
magic
angle.
trick.
No, he's stuck on a root.
Watch this magic trick. Watch this magic trick.
All right, there you go. Okay, cool. Now we need to go. Oh, not that way. This way. And then this way.
Magic trick.
Wait, shit. Did the other one run back to where they started? Oh, fuck. They did, didn't they?
Watch this magic trick.
No.
Magic trick.
You stupid bird. Get over there. Okay, yeah. Let's get this one over there, I guess.
Watch this magic trick.
Damn. They're linked up now.
Eternal. There's more to life. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Oh, interesting. The Bafog isn't enough to trigger his secondary skill.
Grace and elegance. Every petal. All will be swept away by the wind. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
May the foul stench dissipate. Existence is unity. Open sesame.
I'm just a...
Enjoying yourself? Impressive. Almost. Yeah. Some
Ah, fuck it.
curiosity.
Go her to the goat.
Nothing but a boy.
Boom.
An undisputed victory.
Yoom. Up.
Eternal. Of the truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Expand your thinking.
Look, with this divine power,
He regenerates so
forge all
much
things.
energy.
Insanity. To the soul. An undisputed victory.
Yoom. So fast.
Take a look. Incense assess. Sound lingers.
What's up, Tribby?
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
S supremacy secured.
Supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! What does it mean?
We need to give Shian some bombs.
Wait a
Just
minute.
drop him on that.
Let's get
Drop that
back on
shit.
track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
A spirit wandering around the grove? Question mark.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about. Ma'am,
strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and... Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up...
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion.
Dome.
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Oh, she's hiding so many things. These sage lotuses seem to be growing well. Bet their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Crick? Now, which concoction should I brew with these? Crick? Aw. I love Fist. I love Fist. I love Fist. Oh shit, that's like free movement. How far does it have free movement? Ooh, a coin. So there are coins hiding around here, but that's an invisible wall. Don't see any low ground ones. Although we can go pretty far here. Where are the other coins? The other coins? The other coins? Surely I can find the other coins. What the fuck is that? Guess I have to punch it. Bonk. Oh, there's the last one. Let's go. Goodbye, hand. Oh, wait. I guess I need the hand for that. Wow, a purple relic. Never stops being funny. Shield breaker fist, let's go. Wow. Oh, it's a spear thing. There we go. Okay, it's all the way up there where we're supposed to go anyway. Let us continue on then. I don't think that actually sped up me getting to the treasure chest. What? You son of a bitch. It's a fucking common chest. Why do you care about it? Also, you've never won any of these. Stay out of this, RNX. What do you mean? This has happened every time we've encountered each other. Oh, shit. Now we fight.
Some value, I suppose. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Boop. Boop.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Boop. Run, me funny.
There's more to life. Yeah.
See, I could hit you a skill, but it's funny to just kill you normally. Fine skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under the Titan's nose is yours. Not again. Stop eyeing my stuff. Stingy. Real thieves share spoils when they work together. I've never seen anyone's tight-fisted. We're not working together. Even Ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. That tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. Maybe it wasn't what Zagreus said, but what I said? No, I, Bartholus, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alright, we're old friends now. Take your treasure and devote yourself to your own gain. We'll meet again. Hehehehe. Fuck you. All that effort for a basic chest. Bam.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious. Incense ascends, sound lingers.
Crick? Oh, this ingredient, it's sweet. Nothing like what the records say. Ugh, these data are not nearly enough for accurate conclusions. Maybe I should take one more taste. Crick?
Watch this magic trick.
Alright, gonna let this auto and the BRB real quick because I need to grab a snack or something. So, BRB.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Open sesame. Watch it crow.
Insanity. An undisputed victory. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Okay, I am back. Hello, chat. And yes, now I have food. Delicious. I roasted a bunch of pork earlier today, so I just heated up a little bit of that. I also made some rice earlier today, so I got that. And I still had a little bit of leftover tagliatelle that I made with like roasted tomato sauce yesterday. So, whole mishmash in this bowl. Food good. Food good and tasty.
All things are connected by
Okay.
origin and are made of the same essence.
Nom nom nom. I can eat more during the dialogue scenes. Because we need to do more story because I'm so fucking behind.
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Butterfly of divine mind. Dome of devotion. Love spoke to me. Dash. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stroke you. I stoke. Oh, God. There was a tiny piece of rice in my mouth and I inhaled it. Gently entwining, I stoke your fire to brilliance and then let it slightly die down. Ugh, fuck. Oh.
It can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem 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 mem.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
You took a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move an inch. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. ... Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. I love Stell so much.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move an inch.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Oh dear.
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick!
We lost the child.
He's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming
What?
from the Star Chase atrium.
Damn, I was almost done with my food too. One strike, that's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They vanished. Without you, Atacama, our defense crumbles. We can't hold. Run, Sainan. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I spent my whole life chasing your shadow. Oh, I've spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Sainan, behind you. No, when are the black tide monsters? The other, they're all. You never listen, just like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? ... It doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide, you want to harm Atacama. Why don't you just try it? Screaming. It looks as if Sainan is taking something from her sister's body. You imagine it must be some kind of weapon. Damn, I bet. Bop.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad! I'm fine.
Oh no, ma'am.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memme were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see.
And then you flew away by yourself, you fucking coward.
Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'm almost done eating my food. There's one spoonful left. And done. Before I'm cooked, Mem is so cooked, chat. Oh boy, puzzle. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, I'm drowning, Mem. God damn it. I'm a drowning Mem right now, guys. Good thing they aren't real. Nom 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 trick snacks. Nom 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 unnecessary buffing.
Watch this magic trick.
Eternal.
Yo, no one else is allowed to join the chat. We're at 420 views right now. Let's go.
Allow me to time to cleanse the filth. Expand your thinking.
Insanity.
Made the foul stench. I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
An undisputed victory.
My fur is still dry. Poor Mem. Okay. Bop. Oh, that's a lot of them.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
The one time I don't enter fully buffed, there's fucking 5 of them.
Existence is unity.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Yes, 224k damage. Not overkill in the slightest.
An undisputed victory.
Ah, so you can't even reach it unless it's set to that time. Naruhodo. I love Titanfall 2.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memi is already bouncing around due to the heat!
I mean, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. I want to grab this shit. Oh, it's 3 o'clock.
Take a look. Sound bringer.
Watch this magic trick.
Pop.
Eternal. There's more to life. The truth. Everything in this world is fleeting. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind. Open sesame.
What's the matter? Insanity.
After this, we should see if we have enough credits to, like, upgrade Anaxa's weapon again. He's so cooked right now.
Time to cleanse the filth. Some value, I suppose. Never curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Oh, interesting. That's right, because it resets the cycle, so Hertha doesn't get to go next. Ooh, low stack. Bop. Doesn't matter. Bounce, 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 bounce. Level 20, god damn it. We're so broke, chat. $32. Oh wait, no, that's just because of these. Salvage. All 4-star or rarer light cones locked. Select all. Scroll to make sure I'm not stupid. Cool. Credit me now. Oh, I have 499 Tears of Dreams, Jesus. 2,000 credits!
Sound linger. Incense Take a look.
Watch this magic trick.
Pop.
Eternal. Oh.
Oh, it's a... Oh, we get an elite this time. Okay, okay, okay.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Actually, now I think about it, I fucking forgot. What does sublimation do? Take action. Oh, right. You can use this as a you can use this as a double turn interrupt. Forgot about that.
Waiting.
Bop.
Allow me to purge the root of the pit. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Curia, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Herta's ult is the only time I'm sad that I'm not... that I have a 2x speed on, because it cuts out part of her voice line when she's in 2x speed. The full line is endless riddles, but the answer is nothing but a void, which sounds a lot better, honestly. Yo, we got shits, and 300 fuck you. 300 credits? Where else can this even go? Oh. That's not helpful. That's the opposite of helpful. Naru Maihodo. I did an oopsie. It was already set for me to go across the bridge and then I undid it entirely. There we go. Now we go down. Oh, wait. Shit. I need to activate the thing. Down we go. So warm. Much comfort. Every single time we swap to the other time period, Mem is like, fuck. Oh, wait. No. We have to treat every fight like a fight for our life, and we full buff every time. Completely necessary preparations. I'm not just trying to use up my 5,000 fucking trick snacks.
Time to cleanse the filth. Open sesame.
God, he does no damage. He's a level 23 light cone. Or 32 light cone, I think. Which is why he has no health either.
Elegance.
Oh shit, he went up from 2200 HP though. Let's go.
Expand your thinking.
Yo, 136 credits? We're making our way over, chat. Soon Anaxa will actually have a light cone that's above level 40. These are fun puzzles. I like these puzzles. That is not correct, though. How's it supposed to go? Okay. No. I am so smart. Look at me. It only took me like 6 fucking tries. Let's go. Open the gates. Speed. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a mob here, but I shot them through the wall and they're dead already. 750 credits, let's go! We've almost got another 1,000! Every time we swap areas, poor Mem is either drowning or, like, recovering from drowning. Bop.
Take a look. Incense, a set. Sound lingers.
Oh. Hello. Nom nom nom, I love trick snacks.
Eternal.
Oh man, it's a group of 5. Time to use ultimate
Swept away
smile.
by the wind.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind. I don't have time for this. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing
Very necessary ult. Very necessary ult.
An undisputed victory.
750 credits?
Suppose I can just ignore this.
Yo, maybe we can break 2k more. Let's go. This is so fucking cope. Oh, okay. I see. That's the one at the very beginning. Can't game developers make smart auto fights? I know it defeats the purpose. More interaction, the higher the chance of money spent. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they never really make the smartest AI. But also, I guess if the AI performed really well in auto, like, you know, what's the point of you actually engaging? It's funny because Nikkei is primarily, like, played as an auto game, but it's actually one of the more mechanically deep, like, gacha games with auto functions, because the kind of stuff you can do to push, like, high deficit where you have massive stat penalties is kind of crazy. It goes kind of hard. Between, like, click tech, iframes, which apparently weren't even intentional, they just kind of accidentally made iframes. As well as timing your burst rollouts and click tech again, because click tech is fucking crazy in that game. They don't use character skills in what? Which game? Are you talking about, oh, you're talking about G Eternal again? A strong body and sharp skills make for an unbreakable spirit. Guess we shoot it. Where does it go if I shoot it this way? There it go. There it go. Well, something broke.
Take a look.
Time to rebuff.
Sound later.
We treat every fight as seriously as if it was MOC 12. That's how we do in this chat. Do I need to reactivate the Onyx Shrine? Yeah, weird that it's here. I guess maybe it's for if you come out the other side, you need to have it. Or something.
I'm starting to smell something delicious.
I love roasted mem. Wait, panicked mem smells delicious? We should panic mem more often. I like delicious smells. Let's surround them. My fiery and fatal allure. It feels like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done. Smile.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame.
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Wow. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I could have stopped his secondary action if I had waited to pop that after the first action, because Anaxa's ult lets you do that. I'm throwing already, chat. I said I was going to treat this as seriously as MOC, but I'm already throwing.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Expand your thinking.
Something out of nothing.
Bop, 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 bop. Bounce funny. Yeah, and move into the enemies to create targets to counterattack with higher damage units. Why would you do that? Wipe its nose, wipe its behind, and don't scare it too much as you plate it. How you order a good steak. Smile. Wait, are you saying medium well is how you order a good steak? Disgusting. Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge? Maybe I should just leave you down here to drown next time, ma'am. Actually, there's 4 of us. Damn! Damn!
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
Oh, damn, we had a spike of peeps in the chat at 3:14 a.m. for some reason. Sup, guys?
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh no, she's back.
To get to the throne.
The tree hag. We love hags in this chat.
You with the golden bow of vows and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle
If it doesn't move when I cut it, it's overdone. True.
and I feel quite elated.
Although I think admittedly it does depend on cuts. There are some cuts that are better in like a more of a rare plus sort of heats. Particularly when there's a lot of intramuscular fats. Rare plus lets you actually have that fat render a little bit more compared to like rare or blue. So it does kind of enhance it in my opinion. But that's only for a handful of cuts. Otherwise I definitely prefer like it either sort of the blue or rare.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Flashbang.
But
Nax.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Bop. Oh, look, it's... Oh, what is that? What? Wait, what did it fucking break? Oh, oh, I didn't actually mean to do that, but sure. I can't shoot it off into the random sides. Fine. Bop. Yo, treasure. Yo, more credits. Are we less destitute? Let's go. Still not... how much can we even add right now? Oh my god, this is so fucking cope. This is so cope, chat. Holy shit. I could probably just give him one of, like, my other leveled light cones, but this is funnier. So I'm going to keep doing this.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Burning golden bough of vows. Strange aquatic flowers, their amber-colored soft flames sway imperceptibly. It is said that they are tokens of the eternal vows between two revered deities, and now it holds the soul of one of them. We love God Yuri. Boyuk, 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 boyuk. Oh, we're not done here. There's probably more loot, right? It's gotta be more loot than this. Is that really everything? That can't be everything. The little globe up there has like a second place you can pop into. Oh, wait. Nom nom nom. We love trick snacks.
Take a look. Incense, sound linger.
Second floor. Wait. I already went up this way. That's okay. Oh, wrong button. I still don't know what the goop ball broke, but it broke something. Yep, that's the sound of a chest. There is definitely a chest here. I probably have to come up this way in the other side. Okay, fine. Fine. Wait a second, I never checked. Can you fit through this gap? Oh shit, you can. Huh. Neat. Does that do anything useful though? Oh wait, it does. Yo. Yo, there's our free shit. Let's go. 750 credits. Let's go.
Watch this magic trick.
Y'all got any more of that currency? I need credits. I need credits so bad.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
We thought we were broke because I didn't have that many polls, but I still got an Anaxa. But no, we're actually just broke in credits. It's fucking crazy.
Time to cleanse the filth. I don't have time. Open sesame.
To the soul.
Enjoying yourself?
Anaxa has no HP, guys. It's so cooked.
Grace and elegance. Immerse yourself in.
Yeah.
Expand your thinking.
Nom nom trick snacks. Nom nom trick snacks.
Incense sound lingers.
Yeah, that doesn't help me at all. There's only the 2 spots, right? Yep, only the 2 spots. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait, no, I'm dumb. I want to see what happens if I shoot the glowy orb the other way. And now we do this, and we do this. Wow, I'm such a puzzler. Crazy. Look at me puzzle my way through the puzzles. Oh, these lily pads have like weird collisions sometimes. Believe it's this one, right? Ow. Fuck, I forgot that can happen. No. Okay, so we really shot it down this way and it broke something. Well, this way. Yo, let's go. I love breaking shit. That just kind of chills there, huh? Gun does not gun it. Alright, time for puzzle. Oh. I pressed E, but I guess I pressed E right after an access step past it. Okay, we have to land it on the blue one. Which... But we also have to make sure we're on the gold one, so probably this way? Yeah, okay, never mind. Can't actually... That's not actually far enough. Goodbye, cruel world. Kill me. Oh. Shit. I am so smart. Look at me go. Okay. Yay! Did the thing. Wow. I am the best puzzler. So I guess that was all this is. It's just getting that. Okay. So it looks like we're probably just generally speaking good now. Okay. Well, time to go back and do the normal, go like the actual way we're supposed to go, because that's all the chests and puzzles and shit probably. This one, right? Yeah. Off we go. Here we go again. No, we left the Tusk Pier up there. I'm sorry, Tusk Pier. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Tusk Pier. Tusk Pier. Okay, well, fuck you too then. I'm not missing anything else, right? Surely we're fine. Oh, god damn it, I forgot that that happens again. 1 sec, my IEM fell out of my ear yet again. Down we go. Now up we go. I sucked it too much. That rewinded it far too much. I turned it back into a gloob. Nope, nope. Okay, cool. What happens if I do this, though? Ah, beautiful. I love the water. Wait. Yeah, we already did everything this way, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, we did, right? 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Wait, that would have saved me so much time. I forgot I could just go down this. God damn it. Motherfucker. I forgot I unlocked a shortcut literally 5 minutes ago. Oh no, Tuskbeard, no! Tuskbeard, no! What are you doing there, Tuskbeard? That is not where a Tuskbeard goes. Best of luck, buddy. Oh, there he is. Hello. Bop. Feel bad leaving it broken, but I also like shooting them. Bop. Oh, there we go. What is over here? Oh, we're back over here again, right? This just took us back. Neato burrito. I wonder if anything new, if there's anything new in the fragments, or is it just these two dying again? Yeah, it's just these two dying again. Sad. Sad. Oh no. Sister's dying. Ah, oh no. Sad, sad, sad. Sad, sad, sad. Okay, moving on. Offer embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
Let's go.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
God damn, they made her way too hot.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
That is not what a butterfly's wings sounds like. What? That is not what a butterfly's wings sound like. What are you on, Rice?
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Huh? Huh? What?
If the west wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Oh no, she's the other Titan.
Farewell, my love.
Oh no, she's the other Titan.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help.
Aw, my heart.
It's time for me to fulfill my part.
It's not a Honkai game unless there's incredibly sad Yuri.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Damn. Damn. Sag.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
Well, you just called Nestia your love, so that was kind of a big hint.
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Yo, let's go.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Ugh, I love her design so much, but she's never going to be playable.
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter.
Yo.
Who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into three. I hid one within the golden bough of vow.
Oh, I see.
And sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
No. Not the hag, Yuri.
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
No.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives.
Yes, the hag Yuri. But one half of the hag Yuri is dead.
Especially that heretic named
Heretic. Let's go.
He did not even hesitate to tear his and use it to perform.
Damn it, Anaxa's based.
He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary.
Weird, is my instant replay not on? Oh, it's not. Weird.
Demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided
Damn, I couldn't save the hag Yuri. It's okay though. Stream vault exists.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden.
Hold up. Okay.
Well, that's also an equivalent exchange.
Full Metal Alchemist mentioned.
What a smart little bunny. This way. I'll be able to regain
Everyone just keeps calling Mem a different animal.
bring the core flame and your
This
teacher
poor
back
gremlin
to
creature.
Ultima. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne.
Wow, Black Robe Swordmaster. I wonder who that could be. It's definitely not the MOC 12 boss I had to kill. Wow.
Circes, aren't you the Reason Titan?
Yes, but sometimes the correct answer is violence.
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god.
An incredibly, incredibly attractive god.
I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Not gonna lie, if we ever see what Nestia looks like, I kind of want to draw Yuri to do with that. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
Ugh, her voice acting is so good though.
Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Let's go. Let's see here real quick. Yoinkers. Oh, can I dispatch? Nope. Achievements? Do any of these give me credits? No, they don't. Sad. Divine Echo Romance. Oh, what's this? 120. Oh. Punch. Deep Treasure. Cognus Bloom. Revitalize the dewy heartwood. Oh, throbbing heart. Offer a vow akin to the deepest love. Sad. Use the Cognosphere. Oh, yeah, right. Smash. The golden threads and leaves weave into a song of love. Past the butterfly of a divine mind's trial. Sad. The Haguri. God, I have so much content I haven't done. Alright, let's see if we can, since we're gonna go fight a boss, let's see how much we can amp up Anaxa's light going before that. Oh my god, we have gotten no credits. We might be cooked, chat. He might actually die during this fight.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
I could probably eat like an item that gives max HP, but that sounds like coward shit. And Naxa faces his death head on. Eye open.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
Wow, thanks. Thanks 1/3 of the most broken support in the game.
Ahead lies the luminary throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Mem. Memmy, what's wrong? Mem.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh dear. Well. Oh no, he's reverted to Sue. He's blind.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Damn, homie.
For the sake of Emporius. Die with me, Titan.
Oh. Murder, suicide, murder, suicide. It's okay when they're evil, Smile. Gotta make sure we grab all the stuff first. It is a JRPG after all. You also have to check every corner for all the loot you can. Also, I want to get a few more levels into the light code if I can. No lavish decorations, no intricate patterns. The weathered rock mural bears only a plain silhouette bathed in lights. Scholars of the Grove believe the simplicity aligns with Circe's aesthetic. Every detail conveys the prophecy. The essence of reason lies in finding simplicity within complexity, even in self-representation. We love Occam's Razor. The mural records of the history of the grove. At the top of the great tree shines a golden light, the moment when Circe granted wisdom to humanity. Yet, as you gaze upon this scene, a chill runs down your spine. It feels more like a prophecy nearing its end, the light of knowledge inevitably devoured by darkness. Yoink. Yo, more credits. Okay, surely this is... Oh, yep, this is where we fight. Okay, well... Let's do what we can. Oh shit. 786 credits. Let's go level 46 like. Okay, let's go. Are you sure his name isn't Leroy True?
Circe's was right. He's indeed here.
Have you just been like staring at him this entire time, dude? Thank you, Pokemon. Wait, hold up a second. Okay, no, that's not the... Okay, that's not the same person for fighting. Damn, that sucks. Yoink? Wait. Yoink? And grab that for later. Damn. Nestia kind of looks like Chun-Li, honestly. Cool breathing, dude.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Circe's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
No, but we've killed gods. Bring it.
Stand down or die.
Nah, I'd win. Shut the fuck up, man. I have already beaten this guy in MOC 12. This is not a big deal. Is there still time for us to escape? Things will get better when the Titan attacks.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Circe's.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
There was a weird little bit of lip flap desync there.
Only this time, may death protect us.
Intense slight eye squint. Ooh, cinematic. What a fabulous turnaround. Wait, what? She can goop? Castorus, no! Someone called Lingshaw.
3 slashes are enough.
Damn. It's a good thing that Cassius has so much HP.
What do we have here? Every petal in
Oh, it automatically turned into 1x speed. You know what? Fuck it.
Will be
Let's make it...
swept
Oh
away.
my god, it's so slow at 1x.
by the wind of time.
Holy shit. 1 time speed is so slow. Holy fuck.
You'll do.
Okay. Ding.
The truth burns clear
It's
as
0.5 at 1x exactly. But fuck it.
Everything in this
But
world
it's dramatic this
is
way.
merely fleeting.
Is merely fleeting. Plus, if we play at 1x, we actually get to hear like Thurta's voice line in its full entirety. And also maybe Anaxa's. I actually don't know if Anaxa's gets cut off at all. A lot of alt voice lines get cut off in 2x. Oh my god, she's so slow. The bunnies are so slow. And then we interrupt, and you don't get a second action.
The show has begun.
He's so fabulous. I love him. Just look at his JoJo ass.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Oh yeah, he does have a longer voice line. Huh. Also, fuck your action.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Curiosity.
Ah, here it is. The full voice line. Let's go.
Endless
Riddles. The answer is nothing but
nothing
yeah.
but a void.
Wow, I cannot time that. And the
Door
boop.
to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate.
It is so slow.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
He does so little damage with a level 46 Leica. Holy shit. No, Rame has the skill next turn. I need to preserve SP. Bonk.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
What is wrong? Never seen
Is that cold flame still not pieced together yet?
You've just got to expand your thinking.
It's so slow.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
A picture of grace and elegance, eternal melody.
Oh my god, it's so slow.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away.
Everything's more dramatic in slow motion, right? Oh yeah, I forgot Rame also has a longer voice line. Doing.
The truth
Let's
burns
go,
clear as
do
a flame.
moderately more
Everything
break
in this
damage.
world
When Ranmei's ult procs the break damage, it'll be 30% higher, ha ha ha.
All at once? I don't have time for games.
We need to maintain that, so just do this.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer
Enter is nothing
but
but...
void.
Oh my god, I cannot time that. She talks so much slower in 1x.
The door to a whole new world.
Ha 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 ha.
Please bearing
Ha 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 ha.
crumble.
As you can see, I'm just a frail scholar. Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
Bop, 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 bop.
Look, the show has begun.
It's
With this divine power,
it's so slow.
purity to reforge all things.
No, I probably could have saved his ult for interrupting his next action. Whatever.
You'll do.
Ding.
Return to the great tree.
Bonk.
Return to the great tree.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh my god.
How about we dissipate that foul stench? Time to cleanse
Yeah, maybe
the
interrupting his second attack was not
What's
was
wrong?
the by far
Never
correct
seen
play.
perfection up close before. You've just got to expand your thinking.
He does so little damage. The fucking light cone.
You hold some academic value. Pay attention. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away.
No moves that slow. You skip triple clee? Yeah. I didn't really have any interest in tribute. So the thing is... Oh. Oh.
Not good. Enjoy yourself.
I knew it. Anaxa was gonna die. I fucking knew it. Level 46 light Congo Burr.
In that case,
Yeah, fuck you. Damn. Just call him mod his ass. Oh no. Oh no, he's part god hag now. He's so much harder now. I've never been so aroused.
Children, since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find.
Wait, it cut the last voice line off early. Weird.
Professor Anaxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Why not both?
Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
It's still just so slow, but I'm committed. I've committed to doing this as slow as fucking possible. Okay, the right pose is probably to wait to use Ling Sha's ult, but whatever. This way she gets more energy built up, I guess. Which normally wouldn't matter that much. Would only matter because that means that Thurta can get more energy, but she's already got maxed out ult, so... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
Ready or not.
They will one speed the difference, so do this.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
I'm wasting so much energy that Thurta could be using. Eh, it doesn't matter, this is an MOC.
Endless riddle, but the answer is nothing but a void.
Straight to the soul.
Pop, 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 pop.
Sink into insanity.
Pop, 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 pop. Man, imagine if that had a level 80 light cone.
I don't have time. The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown.
Imagine if he had attack over 2,000.
More to life than drawing breath. You'll do.
Now, I probably don't need to ult, but fuck you in
Halloween
particular.
lives will be swept away by the wind of time.
I do love that she plays a pipa. It's a very cool instrument. I considered learning it at one point, but it'd be hard to find like an actually good teacher in the outside of China. Oh, well, thanks. Huh? What? Cutscene.
This is bad.
Century gate, open!
We just suck him into a fucking black hole real quick. Bye. Thanks for the goop tentacles, Casterus. So Casterus likes being bound in thread and also has goop tentacles. Naruhodo.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Oh yeah, JD, you were asking if I skipped Triple Clee. Yeah, I did. I skipped Triple Clee and Mighty and Aglaya because since I am a Honkai Impact 3rd player, I want to pull for every XP that they release. Which, if anyone, since there's a bunch of new people in chat, if anyone doesn't know what the term XP means, it's a term the Chinese community made for some, and I don't really know exactly why it's XP, but basically it's when a character from Honkai Impact is in a different game. So, for example, both Acheron and Raiden Shogun /I in Genshin Impact are both XPs of Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact 3rd, or actually in CN, her name is Yai, in Mandarin, which is what I personally play Honkai Impact 3rd in, but the particular character they use for Yai is pronounced Mei in Japanese, so that's why she gets called Mei a lot, Mei outside of Mandarin. But yeah, I want to pull for every XP, which means that I'm skipping everyone that isn't, because I need the pulls to be able to pull every XP. I also lost 50-50 on the first half of on the first half of this patch to both casters and for Jiaoqiu, because I've been wanting to get him on rerun. because because I am a Kia Mei simp, which means that I want my Acheron to be as powerful as possible, and I skipped him initially, because, I mean, A, Acheron hadn't fallen off as hard back then, and B, I was pulling Fei Xiao and her Light Count, and also Black Swan, and also Kafka, and somehow managed to lose 50-50 on none of them. The very next patch. The base bowler is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Trian. That was probably...
Sorry.
Yeah.
I know you told me.
Shit, we have killed this child. Portal tentacles. It's always portal tentacles. It's always portal tentacles. And if it's not, it should be.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
Nah, I'd win.
I feel awful.
Damn, poor child. Poor demigod child.
To get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your
Someone
own?
carry this child back to her cot.
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
You know, like, all of the other people at the Grove were all just dressed in, like, typical robes, and then this motherfucker is dressed like an aristocrat.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks.
Aww.
It is I.
We lost the knowledge hag.
New sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself.
The disdain in Castrus's voice.
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove.
For demigods, they all seem pretty mortal. I mean, Acratheus knows more about, like, the Greco-Roman lore and history, but weren't the demigods also technically mortal and could be killed in, like, Greco-Roman lore and whatnot?
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
Yes.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
I don't want to drag you there, but I fucking will.
But I have some things to take care of first.
Should have taken the immortal half of the god scenario.
Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fair. That is very fair. Also, you know, maybe they did take the immortal half of the god scenario, but then they had to split it amongst three, so that each 1/6 are mortal. So if they were to die, 1/6 of their body will make it. So if they were to get obliterated, we'd have, like, a few, like, body parts left.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Wait. Ah, I see.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the family
Damn.
of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's only...
It's only the golden apple in Hera's garden that confers immortality. Interesting.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
Wait, since Xerxes was inside of Anaxa, emphasis on inside, would he be residually a demigod now?
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Yeah, no, fuck her. Various ways to make yourself stupidly hard to kill. We love Achilles and his tiny ass heel.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well if I
Yeah.
behaved and proved my loyalty? mind seeing a bit more anger on her face?
Yeah, fuck her.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you.
I am team science man all the way right now.
Laya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like
Skill
that.
issue. Immortal besides a heal still dies.
Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Bang.
Neither of us is
Bang.
minded. You should
Bang.
know the root cause of our conflict.
Bang. Oh my god, Anaxa has no fucking health left.
Sound lingers. Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
We'll go to Aglaya in just one. We'll go do the thing in just 1 second, but first, bang. Bang. Look, I need the credits, chat. Bang. Bang. Oh, shit, I'm supposed to talk to these people. Okay. Woman with gentle expression.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kalinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kalinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the grove against the Black Tide.
Just drop the fucking news like a bomb.
So, did he manage to defend the grove?
Huh?
I mean, there was one survivor. This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's court
Damn, okay.
at the cost of his life.
I see.
Damn.
I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
Castorus is incredibly familiar with graves.
I come from Kremnos. Death
Oh, that makes
are
sense.
things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kalinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Damn. Kalanicus had a very sexy and dangerous wife. Good job, dude.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
Damn.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday.
Time to go murder some Black Tide.
With the coming
Goopy goos.
coronation
Goopy
of the new
guys.
King of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide.
Let's go.
And seek vengeance for my
We
husband.
love sexy, dangerous women.
With the coming coronation of the new King of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Oh, speaking of sexy though, who this? Hello, who this? Who this? I have a very unhealthy attraction to redheads. If any of you were in the Woowa stream for Zani like 2 days ago or something, I cannot get over Chiokon. She's far too attractive.
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Wait, it's pronounced Kainani?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated.
Damn.
And they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
Well, you may be old now, Fabio, but your hair is still fabulous.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
I was just thinking, wait, wasn't one of them a Chrysos heir, but also the other guys a Chrysos heir? Then I remember that there were two deities there. Damn, wait, so the Chrysos heir of the goddess of love died along with her sister, protecting the goddess of love. I'm just not gonna comment on that. Incest.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio, the Black Tide took Kinani and Artakama.
What?
Christ.
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the grove.
Oh. It must be so hard for a parent to have their kid die before them.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio,
Wait,
if you're upset,
so you're a Chrysos heir, and so was the other guy with the hot, dangerous wife. But didn't they also mention that one of these two is a Chrysos? There were 3 Chrysos heirs there?
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama
Huh?
wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs,
Did I mishear them earlier, or misread them, rather, earlier?
she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Hell yeah, dude, she was. Damn. Damn. Wait, there's a second part to his crying voice line. Damn. Damn, that sucks. Bop. Bop. You are struck down by the passage of time. Okema does not believe in tears. Wait, what was that for? I've already gotten, like, up the achievements associated with things falling on me, I thought. Fight off the name of swordsman alongside the Titan. It does not attack back because you get hit by a statue during explosion. What are you talking about? I have, like, specifically dropped statues on myself, like, 15 times just to see all the voice lines. Did they, like, add this in the... Did they, like, add this patch? Weird.
What's Dad talking about?
Bop.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Your father's dead!
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Your dad is dead.
Wait, Lady Castors, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany.
Titus and old Titus.
Father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
Nah, dude, he was like ripped apart by fucking black tie creatures. How can you say that? He's your ...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Titus, he did get to enjoy erotica for the first time in his life at the very end. He did read some porno before going out.
budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
Damn.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Bro, you remember four? You remember? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, yeah, you remember 4 colleagues? That's it?
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
I gotta go see what his new voice line is.
That bull-headed old man.
Oh, okay.
Stubborn as a mule.
Holy candle. Ignite. Extinguish. The holy candle changes constantly under your control, but the surface of the fountain remains devoid of even a single ripple. Alright, I lit that in 3.0. Living flame of Gyrios. It's alive. My fire is burning again. Look at the brilliant vitality within. It's all thanks to you. Let me think. Crackle. In the past, before the mountains collapsed into countless pebbles, how would I have rewarded and praised you for your deeds? Tell me your story. In the beginning, there was no sky and land in the empty world. Gyrios rose from the void and created the place where life can sustain. Crackle. This is how I came to be. Countless of me laid the foundation, built mountains, and became the land. What do I get from this? Of course, Crackle. Show your reverence and sincerity and the land will reciprocate. Oh, you can give them thing. I need my credit. Oh wait, I have 172. Yo. Yo, boss money. Wait, what? You don't take the coins? Okay, have 1 credit. Takes away flame, you'll need it. You didn't want a coin, but you take a single credit? Okay. Yo, we could... It's happening, chat. We're about to ascend. Let's go. Level 60 as well. And we're bricked. Any other products? Wait, but I want to like spend these on you first. I guess I buy these first and then unlock the future ones, question mark? We buy the recipes. Because cooking is cool. And I collect cooking things in every fucking game I play, which is part of why I'm broke. I've bought way too many consumable items in this game. See if there's any chests around here that I missed. Yes, this one, but I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, I thought that one was locked down, but I guess not. Also unlocked it and stuff I did before. What you got?
Curiosity is a treasure.
Seek information. Oh right, it's the scrolls. I forgot. I have not explored them forests since like 3.0. It's been a while. Like at least 2 months. To the hero's bath. What's up, muscle man?
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Girl, you're the one who sent us out.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to
It's
contact her
possible
using
that she
the
really is busy. The lack of confidence in that statement. She could be fucking with you. To Jingsuo Naisans and Company, of the Grove's circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Dash. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Thus, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous journey, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. Jesus Christ, go talk like a normal human being. This is not how you talk in person. Why are you waxing poetic? Thank you, Stell. That elegant style must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest of the day. Send her regards. Very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
You could literally just ask for my name, dude.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akuma isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
That's cool. I beat a god already. Trouble is my old friend by now.
Tide is not just an enemy of Akuma, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And that Black Road Soulmaster, the dreadful enemies of the Grove, are also creations of the Black Tide? Question mark, gasp?
Thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
There are thousands of cities on this place?
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
It's okay, Castrus. I'll still give you a hug. I'll survive my protagonist armor.
Yet when you caught me in the grove,
Blush! Castrus is blushing!
curious why you weren't affected by my power.
Oh wait, shit, that's a fair point. I completely forgot that we caught Castrus. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. I mean, honestly, same style.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Nameless recollection. I should really cash those in. Castrus is right. Oh, god damn it. Wonder how Don Heng has been holding up these past few days. Damn, how many days did we spend in that place? Or was it just that far of a walk? Return to your private bath chamber and end this day. I will as soon as I get my credits. Yoink. Okay. Wop. Oh, right. It resets. So it's a new month. It's a new day. Bop. Wait. Bop. 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 Oh, come on. We're so close. Bop. How can you... Oh, wait. You can... Motherfuck. I didn't realize you could just walk down. Okay. No one saw that. Absolutely no one saw that. Up. Back to our private bath chamber. Oh, looks like he's been well. New book. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Life as a struggle. True. May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a titan? A killer's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped the killer. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have time to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. I'm back, motherfucker. After what happened at the Grove, there should be some unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Hell nah. Wait, what? Why are we tribby now? Memorial Palace. Clipping and shipping.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
busy like always, but the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castor's teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her.
Damn.
We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind.
Wait a second, what? Wait a second. She'll reach her limits? Is there a maximum limit that she's able to do the gates? Is she like is she like degenerating her mind every time she uses it?
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Goddamn, what?
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind.
All right.
Yo, Triana's like fucking killing herself. Wild.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
Oh no.
What happened here?
Watch out!
We love heal exhaustion.
Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time.
That or she's just racist.
Let's help the injured people first.
Or cityist?
Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief. Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
I mean, yeah.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone
He went to go on a bender.
Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
But what if it is the Kremnoans?
This is really bad.
It's already established the Alchemians don't really like them.
This many people?
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Aw, where the fuck is Mighty? Oh, right there. So this must be in the past then, since Mighty and Finon are here. Wow. Interesting. Why is he fully clothed and has armor on still?
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed.
I mean, there are flames on his outfit.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago, ... Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No, none of those sound right. Forget it. Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
6 options of like being actually encouraging, and then instead he's just like, ah, fuck it, let me just be sarcastic as shit.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
Oh, okay, so we just didn't get to see Mighty pull him out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Can I fight or eat poetry?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature.
Weak literature.
But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Damn.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
They're both such dicks to each other.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
Oh no.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Oh no.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans
Yo,
use
what?
boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Dog, what?
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Thank you, tiny butterfly.
Wild resolve. The two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that nothing sweet
Oh,
can
whoops.
see
I did not mean to click there.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle
This bat sprite is so fucking extra. I love them.
gaze upon it directly. What's happening in the competition? Why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that.
The way they paused for me.
Stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos.
Tritos. This bat sprite is awesome. Where the fuck did they come from?
Perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
That definitely does not sound like sex.
Fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
God damn it. These two are never beating the allegations of yaoi. Sprites are more of the Germanic Scandinavian mythos. Interesting. Yeah, I do recall that it's from like different regions of Europe.
It was stuck in a corner.
Didn't know it's specifically those ones though. There is someone who has used these sound clips to make yaoi. It has nowhere to escape.
And yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
Sprites are more... Oh, wait, sorry. The terms are all pretty much interchangeable. I love Final and Mighty so much. It is a pretty great relationship. We love vitriolic competitive best friends slash rivals.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
God damn it. So, because only the top halves are showing, and I'm just apparently yaoi pilled right now, I'm just imagining that they have like the attendant helping them with like an edging competition right now.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness.
Darius is just down under here real quick. And they're straining very hard to try to win their edging competition. It's like they share a brain cell. Are you sure it's a whole brain cell they're sharing?
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
But
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
then why didn't you take it off? You're in the fucking bath.
he who challenged me. There is no word for flee.
They each have a brain cell and they're both fighting for third place. That's so real.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we?
Close.
Warriors, it's time
Why is she the only British person in the city? The fainted bathers. Of course.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight.
Let's go bath episode, not bathroom. Smile.
I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Let's see here. Time to go take a bath.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
Thank goodness the child is clothed.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Hmm.
Oh. Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Huh, that wine reminded me. Aglaya does have some of that, like, mature upper class woman elegance of Eden from Honkai Impact. Because earlier I was saying that I couldn't really think of any influences from the Flame Chasers that, like, Aglaya would have, but, like, that's really the only one I can see, other than, like, her being blind and Sue being blind, but Sue's XP is Anaxa.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
The child was once a hag as well.
Reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity
Because
and
reasons.
the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing.
Oh
towards
shit,
infancy,
what?
both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
Oh my god, they're gonna be fetuses by the end.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
Aw, that's sweet.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an access student.
Damn, Aglaya. Damn.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh, yike.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong? Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Oh, jeez.
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Oh, jeez. These children cannot get a break.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Fine.
Yikes.
Fine. You're incredibly handsome. Happy?
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasized the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the
Hi, Wilt. It's been good so far.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to
Oh no, he's illiterate.
You can write?
Oh, they're so toxic.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
Oh no, Mighty's using the brain cell right now.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
That's because everyone there is dead.
It's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Damn.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames.
Damn, son.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Not Cyrene. Alicia.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask.
Oh.
And a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
Alright, when the Berserker character is telling you this, you know you fucked up.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
Gay?
You finally picked up some manners.
Gay?
Better late than never.
Yowie?
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Fun part is that Mighty is actually a pretty good strategist. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's actually, he's weird because like, he is literally a berserker in gameplay, but it's very contrary to his actual character as a person, which is kind of interesting. And it doesn't, like, in his arc for the story, it didn't really feel like they ever resolved that at all. He just, like, happens to be an uncontrollable berserker when he's in your party and fighting, but he's otherwise, like, a very, like, hot-headed at times, but also, like, strategic and calculating person, and it's a strange dissonance for me. It's also why I really hope he isn't the Calpus XP, because a lot of people are saying that a lot of people think that he's the XP for Calpus from Honkai Impact 3rd, and I love Calpus. He's a great character. But he is much more of like a true berserker, and also like just like a bucket of trauma. And like, I don't know. I mean, they're both berserker types for sure, but like Mighty, he seems too different in essence from him. But at the same time, Calpus was like very formed by like the side effects of his moth surgery that gave him his powers, that kind of that literally just made him like slowly go insane.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
Mighty looks the part, doesn't think like one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is weird. Like, it's a weird dissonance that I just feel like hasn't been well addressed in the game and story so far. Like, if they had even had like a single scene where like when he was like, you know, fighting Nikador for fucking days or whatever it was, where they showed him like in like a berserker rage or something like that, or if he like actually was in a berserker rage in combat, it would make more sense, right? Like, he unleashes his like primal berserker side or whatever in combat, but like he doesn't really act that much differently in combat when he's like in his uncontrollable like auto battle berserker mode. And like, we've never seen him in any state close to that where he like loses control of his bloodlust, right? Yeah, it just feels like it's a weird dissonance there. Especially when like Mihoyo and like in particular in the Honkai universe, they've done berserker types very well in the past with characters like Calpus and some other moments in Impact story. So it's just weird that like Mighty feels so dissonant. It really just feels like the best word for it.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial, as well as my old comrades.
Even his character animations are very controlled, and I was like, yeah, exactly. Like, even his animations are look like they're very controlled movements. There's like a lack of that like that rage or anger or violence or like animalism to it that I just feel would be more appropriate. Plus, on top of that, his ult is like him like sitting down calmly in like a throne, and then fucking crystals kill you or some shit. It's just like this. It feels it feels like in his design, the berserker pod is very much an afterthought and much more of like a fun in-game mechanic they wanted to throw in, where he like auto battles because he's in, you know, berserker mode, and it just doesn't feel like it's actually a part of his character in any form or essence. Hello, I don't know how to say your name at all, but hello.
Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side.
Damn, son. It's Korean, sir. Oh, no worries. I just don't know what to call you. But hello, welcome to the chat. My friend calls his attacks Cherry Rock Candy. Yeah, exactly, because it is.
We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
You're 3 days into this game? Ah, are you enjoying it so far? Generally speaking, on the whole, the writing is very good in this game. There are, like, certainly moments, but the writing is very good in this game.
The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like...
Oh, just making sure you know this is, like, version 3 story, so it's probably quite a bit further ahead than you are, unless you've been, like, completely no life grinding the story the past 3 days.
He had a scrawny figure. It was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
Got Acron plus Hokone plus Jiao Qiu for $50. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, actually, it's funny because you just started playing and you got Acron on her rerun. But when I started playing was when Acron first came out a year ago on the 2nd year anniversary. But I got Jiaoqiu on this anniversary since I skipped him the first time he came around. But now I want my Yayi, or Acheron, since she's an Expy of Raiden Mei, whose name is Yayi in Chinese. I wanted her to be as strong as possible, so I got Jiaoqiu. Plus, his banner ended before I actually did the main story that I was a part of, and after the main story, I was like, damn, this guy's kind of a fucking Chad. I really wish I had pulled him. Truly a coincidence, yes. But I mean, to be fair, it's fucking Raiden Mei, Yayi. Like, she is a very iconic character and very, very well designed and like a very enticing package. You've got Gallagher and Pella as well. Who will you place them in the future? So next patch, a character called Cipher, who is a cat girl and also a Honkai Impact XP. She's like literally this. She looks exactly like Pardofelis, which is another flame chaser from the Honkai Impact story, since this and Force 3.0 is like very linked with each other. But Cipher is very likely going to be Acheron's best like third partner, like kind of more of a sub DPS role, while Jiaoqiu is like a hard support, because she's also Nihility, and like, I mean, we don't really know anything official about her kit, but she's a 3.0 Nihility character, so it's very likely she's going to be a very strong Nihility character, because Acheron's had an issue where she's pretty much forced to run strict hyper carry because there isn't another Nihility character that functions as a strong sub DPS for her. But I mean, either Cipher will be like a strong sub DPS, or she'll be a good supportive unit, because all the 3.0 characters so far have been strong. They aren't all strictly power creep, but they've all been quite strong. And so it's very likely that Cypher's going to end up being a very strong Nihility unit, and that's really what Acheron wants, is like, she wants Jiaoqiu, because Jiaoqiu amps her damage like crazy, and she wants another strong Nihility character, but there's just isn't really one right now. There's just like supportive ones like Black Swan and Pella. Would her release kind of give Acheron Party a mini buff? Yeah, most likely. Just like how like Acheron hasn't changed, but Jiaoqiu's release like gave Acheron a big spike in power, just because Jiaoqiu is like specifically designed to amp her damage, because he has a damage taken debuff, which Acheron has the problem that she has a lot of saturated stats, right? Especially with her signature weapon, she has a lot of saturated crit damage. So crit damage you get is slightly less effective than it would be on another character. She has very saturated total percent damage buff, because she has ultimate damage built into her, as well as like multiple layers of that built into her signature weapon as well. But damage taken debuffs and defense shred are things she doesn't have. So that's why Pella is like a pretty good support for her, right? It's just a Pella, all she can do is do that. She doesn't really provide any value other than just defense shred, which is still strong, don't get me wrong. But Jiaoqiu provides that, as well as ultimate damage taken, both of which are like stat pools that Acheron does not have any in, so they're very effective on her. So yeah, big damage spike from Jiaoqiu. So it is likely, I mean, we don't really know. Like the last Nihility character they released was like a break support. So does not work for Acheron at all. But that was also like in break meta, and like right now we're moving into like new Amphora space meta. So the Nihility unit, I mean, Cypher's going to be strong. Exactly what she does, there's nothing like confirmed or anything yet about it. But because she's going to be like the 3.x Nihility unit, I think it's an incredibly strong chance. And the fact that they reran Acheron for the anniversary, I think it's an incredibly strong chance that she's going to be like the third unit in Acheron's team that she's been looking for. Otherwise, Gallagher is like the most busted sustain in the game. It's kind of dumb that he's a 4-star, honestly. Like, he is way too strong as a sustain unit, and he's perfect for Acheron. The only one that would possibly be better for Acheron would be like Adventurine, but even then it's kind of dependent. Adventurine will be better for Acheron if you have his signature, especially, but otherwise he's kind of on par with Gallagher for her. The one thing I will say about Gallagher, though, if you're running her in an Acheron team specifically, is Gallagher's actually best in that team, generally speaking, running the multiplication light cone, which is a 3-star light cone, because it makes him attack even faster and ult even faster, which means he gets more stacks for Acheron. But yeah, just a thing if you're not aware of that in particular. See if we get Jades for her. Yeah, that would be the small plan. Plus, since you're like new to the game, when I started playing in 2.0, when I like rushed all the content over the course of like 3 weeks, and I had hundreds of pulls as a result. There's a lot of free pulls in this game. Like, if you actually like do all of your quests, all your side quests, you go around, grab chests, like all of these things, there is a shitload of free pulls in this game at this point. Because that was back in like 2.1, I think, was the second year anniversary, and now we're on like 3.2. So there's even more stuff now.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting.
Wait, shit, what the fuck did Mighty say? The wind in the wilds of Emperor smells like rust. Hephaestion would often tease me about any goat milk to the honey brew coming out as a brilliant color drink. Okay.
In medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger.
Wonder if she'll be better than Tribby if I have E2 Acheron and Jiaocho. That's probably really hard. Tribby's fucking busted, like, disgustingly. Possibly, but the advantage of Cipher would be that you can use Tribby on your other team, because Tribby's, like, just fucking busted. Like, she's good. She's like, either the best or one of the best, like, harmony choices for basically every fucking team. She just does so much damage herself on top of having absurd, like, buffs that are often undiluted. Like, if there's any clear power creep in, like, Amphorius, it's fucking Tribby. But even then, like, Robin's still good, Ron May's still good. She's just, yeah, very, very strong. And being able to use her on the other team, because normally Acheron Hypercarry is, like, literally the only team she doesn't fit in. But I guess if you have E2, it doesn't matter.
Ptolemy was a real bookworm. Always spouting.
Yeah, that's true for the other team.
When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was
My family owns the library.
He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
I grinded for 14 hours a day for the past 3 days, hence why you could pull 3 5-stars of videos. Yep, pretty much. When Acheron first came out, like, my friend Sniper and I both started playing the same day on Acheron's patch, because I'd been wanting to try Star Rail, and I heard about how the story is good and all of that. And Acheron was, like, a great excuse, because I loved her design. This was before I played Honkai Impact. Now I'm even more attached to Acheron because I played Honkai Impact. But I really liked her design. I've been wanting to try the game. I just had never gotten a good excuse to do so, and the anniversary was a great excuse because it had, like, fucking, like, 30 polls just for logging in on top of all the events and everything. And then, yeah, within, like, the first day, I think I played, like, probably close to 14 hours and ground out enough to get Acheron close to hard pity, but won the 50-50. And I got lucky on her light cone, I believe. There was, like, 40 polls in or some shit like that. But yeah, no. If you hard grind this game, you can get a lot of fucking pulls. You can get a lot of pulls. There's so many free-to-play pulls. I've burnt most of them, unfortunately. I haven't done all the side quests yet for, like, 2.6 and up, I think. But anyway, yeah, lots of pulls. Speaking of Tribby, there's a collab with a fast food chain here in Korea right now, and they give out Tribby acrylic stands if you order the food. Got yours today. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I know that there's a McDonald's collab going on, and they've done a few different collabs before, but it's always only been in Asia, and oftentimes only in China. But yeah, it is funny it's just funny because that's not really, like, a thing in, like, NA, in, like, EN, like, NA and EU and all of that. Like, it's not really a thing to do, like, collabs with, like, the fast food and stuff, but it's, like, pretty old. It's, like, a pretty old story in, like, China and Japan, and as I understand, also Korea. That's just the thing they do. Feels like Farina Bennett all over again, needing to pick a side. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's just the thing with, like, you know, it's part of why these end games require multiple teams. Part of it is that they want you to, well, so you can build multiple teams, so you pull more, obviously. But also, what's nice is that it requires like supports especially require like more power creep to be replaced than DPSs, because DPSs, can very much like be favored based on what kind of enemies are in the end game, what buffs they give for the stages and stuff like that. But like supports, on the other hand, that's why most people, most theory crafters and most like people who are like educated on it or knowledgeable and like care about polycomy will generally tell you like you want to get support, like supports are the highest value for your account basically, and like it requires multiple power creeping for them to get replaced because they're just good, they're supports. Like if you have Robin, yeah, Robin is going to be better with Fei Xiao, but like you can also run her with other teams, and running her with Fei Xiao or running her with a different team means you have like having a different support for Fei Xiao means that you run Robin's free for another team. And especially like the limited harmonies in this game, they have like very small groups of teammates they don't work well with. Harmonies are kind of busted in this game. Robin is pretty much only not good with like Mighty and Casterus because their HP scalers, not attack scalers. She's basically like often best in slot or close to best in slot harmony for like every other team that isn't Acheron. Ron May is specifically built for break teams, but her general buffs are still so good she's still competitive for just generally any team because she just gives universal damage buffs. And same with Tribby, she also gives universal damage buffs that apply to everyone, including like break damage teams, which calculate damage differently. Lack has come home. Need to pray to RNGesus more. Smile. Best of luck, Acrapius. Would have been so dismayed if I failed to pull any of the things I got because I started exactly 3 days before Acheron. Ooh, yeah. Nah, I understand the 14-hour a day grind then in that case. But you did it. Hell yeah, you did it. Yeah. Especially because Acheron's like, I mean, you don't really need signature light cones to like, clear the end game if you have like well-built teams and everything. But it definitely helps. And Acheron's definitely one of the characters that gets like a significantly higher amount of value out of a signature light cone, because it's not just stats, it also enables her to do faster ult rotations because it helps her build extra stacks, and that's kind of huge and really hard to like realistically calculate as like a % damage increase. Which is why when she came out, like calculations were varying everywhere from like a 15 to like a 42% damage increase, just because it depends on like the rotations and on the assumptions, because it's hard to calculate for how much % of damage increase is getting an extra ult when you wouldn't normally get it. Because the thing is, you also don't always get an extra ult from it, but you often do.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5 and their names.
Yeah, and it just feels nice to own one. It kind of feels like a virtual collectible. Well, yeah, exactly. It's nice. I mean, like, there's quite a few characters who I get a signature light cone just for, like, pure simping reasons. It's just like, I like this character so much, I want to have the light cone. I kind of regret not getting hers' light cone, but I also knew I needed to save, so it is what it is. But yeah, Acheron as well as Fei Xiao and Firefly, all 3 of them, I pulled their light cones purely for, like, simping reasons. I mean, well, with Acheron, but when I started playing, so I also wanted to have a powerful carry. But I definitely didn't need it for Firefly or for Fei Xiao. I just wanted to because I like the design so much and I like the story so much.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Time to suffer Nikkei dailies and then sleep. Good luck, Acrapius. Yeah, the new also story fucking event story 2 is now up in Nikkei as well, but personally I just skipped and I'm gonna read it tomorrow because I just didn't feel like reading it today.
Perdiccas was the first to go.
Damn.
He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end,
damn,
Remedies mended all but himself.
I can't believe they took out the healer first.
Do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Arrhenius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Oh.
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But they lacked respect for honor.
We had a couple of days for all 12 stages to unlock and then read it all. Yeah, pretty much. My main thing is that, like, because Nikkei has the thing where, like, it'll change the stage, right, at certain points in the story, I tend to not hit, like, the 5 and the 10 and stuff until I read all of it, just in case, like, this arena change, like, fucks with my continuity of the story, I guess.
They cornered us in the bottomless swamp.
So I'll just, like, hit, like, 4 or whatever the first repeatable one is and just do that until I feel like actually reading the story.
Cut his legs off.
God damn, yo, what?
Into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
That's fucked.
This is perfect. Mighty Mos. I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne.
Bro.
To the Nether Realm.
Kremnoans are hardcore.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Almi and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire in their final resting place.
You can fight well, but can you fight a collapsing obelisk?
Tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Well, at least he got to hear their last words for all of his friends before they died. Some small solace.
It was Pacesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire
Oh,
city
okay, well he didn't get to
soldiers on
actually hear
fire.
these last words.
His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Mos, don the crown.
Damn.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed.
Fuck.
Would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
I'm just imagining Mighty being over his friend's deathbed, being like, "No, I'll go grab a physician." And he's still just covered in the blood of his father.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
Damn.
No, none can take you away.
Damn. That is by far the most, like, desperate and tortured we've ever heard Mighty.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend.
Damn.
You must lead us back home.
I bet you Mighty did shed some tears, and he's perfectly valid for doing so.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect.
Yeah, fair.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there, against the dissent of many, Crateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never
Well,
been
he's honest.
and those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Damn.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman.
Fineland's just like, I'm just a farm boy from a tiny village who became really good with using the sword. I can't help you with these fancy politicans and royal problems.
And that teacher of yours, Crateros?
We've got a big problem. Big problem.
Onion.
Lady Tribby.
Onion.
What's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan. She got abducted by Crateros.
Yo, what? He abducted the fucking demigod child? Drama.
Crateros, what's going on?
Mighty Mos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and fought her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
So I cut his balls off with my scissors.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally...
Ah.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they...
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
Yeah, so not only is Mighty, like, very not berserkery, he's also now denouncing recklessness and berserkery.
Does the mission we Chrysos
He's such a
has
distant
there
character.
seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Hey, stuff can be two things.
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
These are fair points.
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking?
The blind hag does not care about your tiny man words.
By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal. Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems Aglaya. Hear us out first.
Listen to the children, blind hag.
Listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orinus.
Let's do the time warp again.
We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is the one condition, and I will
She really emphasized the word stripped there.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our
Mahara Bonding Chain get, let's go! How many posts will take you, Akrafius?
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself.
See, he's apparently the least berserker out of his entire people.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood,
Why is he a berserker?
then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos, just as you did back then.
Like, I like Mighty a lot as a character, but his design is just so dissonant. Oh my.
Expect such heroism.
I like this angle of Mighty though.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
Piss on your father right now. Dishonor him.
As if you have any honor. Listen closely. I am the leader of the
Oh, he didn't even know it was his son.
I'm here to finish you, father.
I'm the baby you threw off a cliff. I heard you like Oedipus.
The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel.
I mean, steel eventually breaks. You just don't, Mighty. Like, you're actually just immortal.
Already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikus! You're a weak
Haikus.
so weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. There's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want your life to avenge Mother and my comrades.
Fair.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Yikes. Yeah, like Mighty's entire character is about him like being more reasonable and not wanting to fall into madness and berserkerdom.
Crateros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Thanks, Yoda.
Knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have.
Too many, 20 tickets and 60 worth of gems. Oof. I mean, still though, statistically speaking, 80 pulls is pretty generous for a 1% chance of pulling with no pity, but I'm glad that you weren't forced to spark them at least.
But before that, take this.
What's this?
And at least the weird, like, pulling event thing they have right now for the banners in Nikkei meant you got some level of refund from it.
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos.
Oh, wait a second.
Home to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Oh, sorry. Bumped my mic again.
Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
Yeah, and he went swimming.
Long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
Cartonus is actually a legendary fisherman.
Imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
I'm just imagining Cartonus walking through the Sea of Souls with carrying a gigantic fucking magnet.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask now.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs.
Rate up so 4%, I think. Well, the thing is, okay, it's yeah, exactly. It's 4% for SSR and 1% for Mihara.
Bards who will write it all in.
So it's still 1% chance to get Mihara itself. So it's still better than that. I mean, I can't really talk. I got her in my first 10 ball, which is probably the luckiest I've been in a while in Nikkei.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Like, last Annie, I think I spent over 250 pulls between Cinderella and Graves and got one copy of Graves, and I had to spark Cinderella and spark, like, another 2 copies of Graves because I liked that design so much.
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. Hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
Man, Mighty is not beating the not a berserker allegations anytime soon.
I accept that fate, become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
At this point, he never will. True. Kind of wondering if they're ever going to introduce another rehabilitation unit. Oh, maybe. Mighty will be better suited as a Supreme Justice, TBH. I mean, you're not wrong.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about?
Cute. Also, goddamn, their mom is gorgeous. I have an unhealthy attraction to redheads.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails.
Actually, I'm gonna yoink that real quick.
The ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah. The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleeding
We love flower wind.
birds inviting us to
I
be
love
their guests.
breathing in pollen.
There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive.
Oh dear.
And it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up.
Wait, is the black tide literally a gigantic wall of water?
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius. But it's very far away from our temple.
But it's not our problem, sweet child.
We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water.
Okay, yeah, it does not have a shape of form. Okay.
Form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the black tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden.
In fact, you'll become 3 of them.
Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
See, now, if this was Tribby, I would have pulled.
Well, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden.
If Tribby was a gorgeous hag priestess instead, I would have pulled.
But, Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
Then humanity will become the gods.
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the god of passages, yeah?
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them,
because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Verdict's still out on Final for the smart part.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Congratulations, you've suffered so much brain damage you're hallucinating.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smoothest
Oh no.
girl. I'm sure they remember.
She suffered too much brain damage.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Shit.
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Huh. Interesting.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
Okay, that was a huge change in intonation.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Ah, yes, our golden blonde hag.
There's a
Ever the
noble
manipulator and politician.
who's very smart, but also very delicate.
I don't know about that second part.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it.
Let me think. I know! She's Trevi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
I can't believe Trippy's dying and her brain is just expressing a bunch of DMT.
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
I want to see your mom again too, Trippy.
Am I dreaming? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Oh no, they censored all the books.
Chest, you can't lock me away! Restrict the numbers!
I forgot that's what her fucking technique looks like.
Restrict the numbers! Restrict the
God damn it. I have no regrets not pulling for the children.
Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword.
Murder.
Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
I can learn how to use a gigantic fucking glitter cannon too.
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight.
Tell that to me and my cannon.
Many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from
That certainly is an animation, truly.
Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or
Oh, the trust fear is sleeping. Look at the little guy. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit.
Navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Can I just teleport there and then generate my body?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circes also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy.
Hell nah.
Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory.
Oh, apparently fucking not.
Now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
We love brain damage hallucinations.
Come, let's line them up.
This fucking animation.
There's strings and numbers. There's strings and numbers.
Zoom. She got the zoomies. I just realized she has mismatched shoes. Huh. Yeah, I never noticed that before. But it's also the first time I've really, like, run around as her. Because I did her a trial, but you don't really run around for that long doing that.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Looks like a mushroom.
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Huh?
I invented it? What does it do?
I wonder what a music box does.
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today?
Apparently brain damage.
Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls
Wow,
in
the
right
music
spots,
box plays
it will start
music. No
rotating
way.
and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
What, you don't like my rocket cannon?
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
This does not sound like a song.
3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate.
It also really does not sound like it's going along with the music.
They declared the world too unstirring.
But then again, you can space out the words and the music keeps playing. Because I can choose when I want to, like, advance to the next part.
Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give.
Yay.
Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall.
Wait a second. Okay. For some reason I thought I missed the line at some point, but we're good.
Heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Oh, hell yeah. Was waiting for the nightmare drop.
Oh yes, please lend me your ears.
Let's go.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world?
Let's go.
What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger.
Let's drop the child in an indie horror game. Let's go.
What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
This brings me so much joy. Oh, I have to press spacebar now. The other's auto-played. Oh, there it goes.
Hurry. Run. Trainers, run. The black tide has arrived.
Oh.
Where can I go?
Don't use your portal. Mission target. Run, 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 run. Getting the little legs moving. Go, 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 go. Wait. I know what Trinan and Trini are. Look, they're right here. See? See? They're right here, Trippy. You good. Because you're in like a nightmare hallucination right now.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the...
This is so creepy and I fucking love it.
Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Get your farewells, treatments. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
No. Mother hallucination. No.
Will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide.
Oh, yo, what?
And dispel the fog.
Yo.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Oh no, she's gonna fucking die. Shit, dude, that was really good.
Are we still in a dream?
That was a really good sequence.
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Let's go, Aglaya. Murder.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
Oh, if it's a single thread, it probably won't kill him unless she goes through like an artery.
If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
If I wanted to kill him, I would have already done it.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
That dream was nothing? Huh?
You mean...
That literal nightmare sequence was nothing. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Couldn't she just give the gatekeeper power to one of you and still otherwise continue with her normal duties?
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility.
I just realized her mother mentioned all this stuff about her inventions, and she had all these little creations, and then presumably the cannon they use in their alt animation is also one of their creations, which further intensifies the connection she has with Vilvi. Huh.
We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
We're gonna choose where we die.
One person. Watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We have already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
The child is going to make you breakfast, surrogate mother.
We're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case...
We love master-teacher relationships with an age-regressing master.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
Wait, what? But breakfast, huh? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? What? But she was asking her about what she wants for breakfast. And she was gonna get her breakfast, and now she's like, see you tomorrow. What? Huh? Oh.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous.
Huh?
Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Huh. What?
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while.
Kevin.
I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, he does have a brain cell. Yeah, I did forget they did say he was a champion at debating.
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh, lol. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I have to pee real quick. And then once this chapter finishes up, we'll probably call it a night. But I'll be right back, I really have to pee. Alright, and we are back, chat. Okay, cool. Just needed a quick little pee that turned into more than the pee, but it was still quick.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted...
And that's all that. Finally done. Sleep time. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good night, Acrafius. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated, as always. And thank you for your various tidbits of Greco-Roman and other lore knowledge and whatnot. It is very helpful in considering all the theming and whatnot that's been going into Amphorius. And it's always fun just kind of chatting with you about gotcha bullshit.
And a peculiar dagger.
I'm glad you managed to get me hard up.
By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Have this bit of cloth.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Ides Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
The one who killed Elysia, I mean, childhood friend.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We'll beat its ass.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon.
No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment,
Less time for the lesson to start.
I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Lecture time. Oh no.
What's wrong, Trian?
I'm dying.
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Now I think about where the fuck did she even send that guy?
Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. We're the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or an X for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now! Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
I mean, probably best to not.
It's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days.
Nods, nods, nods. Makes sense, makes sense.
When we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
Speaking of which, what happened to getting her breakfast?
I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Time to ask help from your friend, the Sneakador killer.
Give it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute.
Oh, I'm sure that'll work. Yes.
In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Damn, I kind of thought that's where the story would have ended for 2.1, but apparently they packed a decent amount in here. Although this does seem like it's starting up a whole new thing, so probably best not to start that right now with how late it is. Let's see. Before bed, let's do a little bit of pure fiction. would like to actually fight something more challenging. After skill allows you skill to attack enemies, every enemy target hit additionally accumulates 5 grit value. Yo, let's go. Well, we can start at level 3 because we cleared fully last time. It's lightning and imaginary fun. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab the Yayi team. Ice and Quantum. Geez, I wonder who this is supposed to be. Yeah, we'll just run this for now. Although that being said, Anaxa's still fucking coping with like a not finished light cone. I'm so broke. Well, that's about the best we can do for that now, I guess. What buffs do we have? Surging Grit. Don't consume skill points. Skill, ultimate damage, and speed increase. Oh, interesting. So this is specifically for, like, casters or something. Break damage increased. Yeah, okay. So, Acheron team runs this. They'll also run this. I mean, honestly, this is probably supposed to be, with Casterus, but I want to use funny Anaxa Thirta team. Okay.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
Feeling lucky. A slow
Fire.
Spring forth.
Ah, yeah, ye, my beloved.
I still prefer adding fuel to the fire. Needs a little more heat.
Oh, I'm still in fucking 1x speed. Teehee.
I'm honored by, since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep.
Damn, she's already at max stack. That's fucking crazy.
It too shall fall.
Damn, these guys are dying so fast. I'm a little worried that the Venturing shield's gonna drop.
Ill fate descend. What do you want to know?
Oh, fun. We're in the mode.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Boop.
How about letting the enemy strike?
Memories of beneath the waters lies an
This is probably wholly unnecessary. I might have wanted to save that for an elites.
I weep for the
It's
departed.
fine though.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, you do big number. Yeah, it would have been wise to save that for this wave.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh my god, yeah, it did drop. Motherfuckers need to attack me while also adventuring and keep the shield up without spending skill points. There they go. Good job, guys. Look at you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Do we luck out? Yeah, we lucked out. Let's go, Stacks. Clear their shield.
Ill fate descend.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Bop, 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 bop. That's a big number. Thank you. Thank you, Pure Fiction buffs. Christ.
How about letting the enemy strike first? A little more heat.
Huh. He couldn't keep full uptime on his ult. Weird. We love Arcana and Jiaocho Fire overlapping. What the fuck is this?
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the meal?
Ill tidings manifest.
It's better to make no move.
Bob, okay.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Memory beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Interesting that Pure Fiction, this rotation of Pure Fiction is also running like full boss mobs. Well, I guess elite mobs, but very like tanky elite mobs on center, so it's not just pure like AoE wave content. It's interesting choice.
Still waters of oblivion.
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
Ill fate descends.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Maybe I should have debuffed them first. It's really not worth the.
Bust.
Oh well.
Or maybe I'll take
Pop.
Ill tidings manifest.
I hit the mark.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal?
Roasty roast.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, you know, I just realized that was not a great idea. If I had waited until they took their turns, I would have gone more stacks on Yai.
Familiar.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
God, it is ridiculous how much stacks he gets Yai.
More seasoned.
Again.
Watch your head.
Wow, look at you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Debuffs go
I
burr.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it still waters of oblivion? Another journey begins. Destined
Okay.
for oblivion.
A little more heat.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's his only difficulty 3. But yeah. Akron do big funny number with Jiaocho.
Take a look. Sound linger. Incense ascend.
Watch this magic trick.
Pop.
Eternal.
Always attack him.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Because he'll just die from the weakness break. Look at this for now.
Open sesame.
Insanity.
Someone please attack Anaxa. No, attack Anaxa. Attack Anaxa. What? Why are they beating on her specifically?
Stubborn one.
That is wild.
The truth.
Oh shit, I should have waited until Bunny already did her round first. Whatever.
Time to cleanse the filth. Expand your thinking. Curiosity.
endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Perja gets to blow up so many waves at one time because she's Thirta. Oop.
What's the matter? Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Funny bounce, go bounce.
To the soul. Insanity.
Funny bounce, go bounce.
There's more to life.
That is very satisfying.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yes, feed them energy. Delicious.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
It is silly how strong Thirta is in MOC and also in pure fiction.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Something out of nothing. To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Be of your body and mark the truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Bunnies go bounce. Ranmei basics even though we have unlimited skill points, Ranmei still basics because she doesn't need to re-up or buff. It doesn't really help at all for me to pop her again. Oh wait, shit, actually, probably, it would have made a difference. It would have saved me like, what, fucking 3 AV? Not a big deal.
Open sesame. Watch it.
Where to go, bop?
Expand your thinking.
To the soul. Insanity.
Teehee.
Some value, I suppose.
Ranmei buff.
All will be swept away by the wind.
We love Respen.
Yeah. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Cool, now Thirta can do Thirta things.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Bop. Big Herta bop go bop. Fun. Okay, let's do the next one. Oh, right. This gets me credits. Yo, can we actually get like Anaxa's? Wait up. Can we max out his light cone fucking finally? Yo. Are you fucking, I am 2,200 short. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Fine. We'll have a level 79 light cone. Fuck you. Exactly. Oh my god. Okay, fine. We'll use a level 79 light cone. Gamba. To get the good one. Gotta make Kafka even hotter.
It's better to make no move. More seasoned. I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a
Damn, I didn't press the button fast enough.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Pop.
Hedge your bets.
Wait, did they change Yai's icon for her flower stacks? That looks different. Huh, weird.
What do you want to know?
We love Ashton Roast.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
No dirty. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Be ideal if I could knock this one out before popping ult. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Ships go burr. Ugh.
I weep for the departed.
So waste of extra stack building if I don't just pop this now.
Sure, I'll play along.
Damn, we're almost done with the first cycle too. They still got a decent amount left.
Ill fate descends. Another journey begins.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh, that's probably the most likely to die.
For oblivion.
Yep. Then we can chain attack, then we can chain explosion.
I weep for the departed.
And then this should wipe wave with minimal AV loss. Okay, when it's the 4% effect, I was like, there's no way there's only one guy left, right? Pop. You. Oh, thank you for the stacks, sir.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Hedge your bets.
Good on maintaining his stacks right now.
A little more heat. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before we leave?
Probably could have waited on that for next round, but shrug, it's also wasting energy charge that they'll be getting from all the AoE attacks.
It's better to make
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I should have popped that like one attack earlier. My brain kind of just went melt for a second.
Ill fate descends.
Oh, she gets another turn. Yay.
Beneath the waters lies an
How many Arcana stacks can we build?
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Today I learned someone already made an Anaxa into Kakyo from JoJo mod. Let's go. I mean, he is a very stylish JoJo posing character. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? That guy has 1 health left.
It too shall fall.
A little more heat.
Just a little more heat. Ah, perfect timing on the chips.
I'm honored by. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Would that have been wiser to wait on that one? Drug.
It too shall fall.
Oof, we're about to hit last cycle.
Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
This was the thing I was talking about earlier, where, like, we can hyper buff Acheron's damage a lot, but we don't really have a proper sub DPS to, like, actually also contribute super meaningful DPS to the team. It's kind of just, like, one of Acheron's general issues. But hopefully Cipher fixes that. That being said, who knows if she's even good for AoE content, but then again, with Pure Friction, they're giving us, like, chunky elites now, so...
I weep for the departed.
Trying to minimize AV loss. Oh, hi, Kafka. Running pretty low on cycles at this point.
A little more heat.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. Not so bad.
Yeah, I don't know if this team's gonna be able to do a 4,000, but it's fine. Since they're getting slowed now anyway. Can't get any more stacks off of them. What the fuck? Why does Kafka take no... Wait, what? Hold up. Why did she just take no damage? Like, literally no damage. Huh. So, I basically have to kill her by killing the other targets. She has Electro Res? Yeah, but her bar didn't move. She got tickled. Like, it went from 97 to 97. I know she has Electro Res, but surely not that much. Who do you get the anniversary letter from? From Firefly. Because Stelfly is still a great pairing. Interesting.
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before we leave?
I mean, either way, they made it very clear that you should be killing the small mobs for this anyway.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat.
Hedge your bets.
Wow, that didn't kill him? Fuck you.
Ill fate descends.
Still waters of oblivion.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, it seems like no one's actually doing damage her. You have to kill her through, like, wiping waves. If you are running out of ability and space to do.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The fuck does that thing also? That thing can't have Electro resistance. It's weak to Electro. How the fuck did it not die?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Shit, can this team even hit 3K? Like a handful of misplays, but nothing that huge.
More season. I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before we leave?
Oh, no worries, Miguel. You're not wrong. She has Electro Res.
Watch your head.
Oh yeah, well, I'm hopping off after this. After this. Did enough story for right now, so we're just finishing up with some pure fiction. I'll be hopping off. Well, let's see who doesn't die first, I guess.
It too shall fall. Still waters of oblivion.
Damn, yeah, we couldn't break 3K with this team. Damn, alright.
Sound lingers. Incense ascends. Take a look.
Watch this magic trick.
Bop.
Existence is unity. There's more to life. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I mean, realistically, that first app probably just wants me to run my caster's team. I just wanted to use Yai. But at least until there's like a decent, like at least like blast sub DPS for Yai, it's kind of hard for her to really do pure fiction too well because all the damage is loaded into her ult, which often overkills.
Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration? I don't have time for games.
My team only could do 20k Sag, but third team carries so I mean, yeah, thirds are just Thirds is just good in every fucking mode right now. She's like I was saying earlier in the stream, she's like genuinely the only like true power creep we've had. The rest, like, they are stronger and they are better in non-single target situations, but they're also like very overly... The endgame buffs have been so massively shill for them that it makes it a little difficult to gauge properly how strong they are outside of like raw calculations, which is part of why like there's been a lot more discussions about people complaining about power creep, but part of that is largely that the MOC buffs have been so shill for like Castris and Mebbe and like Aglaya that they just seem way stronger than they numerically are because they get massively buffed. Gonna regret doing that. Are you fucking kidding me? It just wasted my action advance.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Be of your body and mind the truth. Everything in this world.
Wait, how the fuck did her skill just do that much damage? What? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, right, because when their arm is broken, they take like something from the super break. Cool.
There's more to life.
Oof, yeah. Despite being an erudition unit, pure fiction is not the most ideal situation for Anaxa.
Will be swept away by the wind.
Waves keep losing their stat shred or their weakness shred, weakness implant. What it's because they don't shred. That's part of what's different about them. Really? Oh, my bunny's so far away.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
I need the bunny. Great. He just fucking killed everything that would have gone in his debuff. God damn it. He's never gonna double skill. Okay, yeah, there's the cure.
I suppose. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Fuck it, I might as well keep the buff up.
Open sesame.
Her to go boom.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah. The
Yeah.
truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
To the soul. I have another luck. With this divine power.
Ugh, if I had him burned his ult on that last wave. Yeah, decent amount of misplays. I'm pretty sure we'll still clear 60k, but I could definitely push this a lot further if I was playing better.
Every petal all will be swept
Why'd I do
away
that?
by the wind.
It's another misplay.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking. Curiosity.
Great! I just wasted another action advance.
Nothing but a void.
I cannot stop throwing, chat. You get Zani? Yeah, I got Zani, and like we did a bunch of like testing her and her team comps out in Tower of Adversity 2 days ago when she came out, I believe. If you want to go check out the stream, there's the first beginning part of it is like a lot of that kind of stuff. And then afterwards, just doing like woo side story stuff and things. Oh my god, you can finally do a double one. Right as they're like about to fucking die, of course.
Eternal.
This motherfucker has 1 health. Like, actually 1 health. What the fuck? There he goes. Yeah, this is gonna be tight.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
He doesn't have 30... Wait, he doesn't have 42 stacks yet? Ah, shit. That's gonna hit way weaker than it should.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
Ugh, the bounce just does not go as hard.
Your body and mind the truth for everything
I might
in
actually
this
be better with
world
Jade on this team.
is bleeding.
Some value, I suppose. Every
won't be swept away by the wind.
I won't lie, it's night and day playing her with and without Thieves. Lol, it's crazy. Oh yeah, no, like, she's a partner unit. Like, the difference with and without Phoebe is massive because Phoebe's the only truly good Spectrofrazzle applicator, and Zani needs that to actually get shit done.
Time to cleanse the filth. Helpless as ever. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
This is gonna trigger 100 of grit instantly. Yeah, of course it fucking does. It's wasting so many action advances.
Open sesame. Watch a crow.
What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
We just need to get Thursday to get one more alt, and we will be good.
Be of your body and mind.
Yes, attack. Give Thurta more energy. Do it.
I'm just a frail scholar. Insanity. To the soul.
Time to cleanse the filth. The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Yeah, this is a lot closer than it should have been, but it's okay.
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a
I could definitely probably push an extra 5k or so if I had like actually played these perfectly instead of throwing as many times as I did.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Bang. Well, that was kind of cool. But still worked out, and we got all of our jades. Yay! I have too many of these and don't know what to spend them on. I've already maxed out. But I actually got one too many of these because I didn't realize the story gave you one. I could get more quid pro quos. Smile. What is real? Yeah. None of these are. I guess I kind of just wait until they release something else in this store. Got too fucking many. Shrug. Okay. Have you ever tried Hyperlink Sha in Pure Fiction? It's honestly not bad. Oh yeah, no, like it works. It actually works very well. It's funny that Link Sha is a sustain that can also be a break carry. Especially with Fugue, because since I have Fugue, like Fugue, Ranmei, and Ling Sha, very strong core. I mean, at the end of the day, though, like running Ling Sha as a hyper carry is still basically just me running my Firefly team, but also with Ling Sha, they can both just hyper carry. They both use the same supports anyway. Although I guess you could run Harmony Stell instead with her. But I believe Firefly probably will get, generally speaking, get more value. Okay, well, that's it, guys. The same mistake too many times. I'm sorry to hear that, Miguel. Yeah, no, like, the Zani... Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I think on the Zani day, we pulled her, and then you probably just fast forward a bit, because I kind of fuck around with some stuff first, and then do a bunch of MOC test. Oh, not MOC, Tower of Adversity testing, if you're interested to see me messing around with that, too. But, like, yeah, she's very strong, for sure. She's very strong. I also think her skill ceiling is a lot higher than people are often going to be able to attain. Not just because of, oh, perfect parry, because, like, her parry window is 2 seconds. It's not that hard to parry with her. The big thing is that she has, like, so many swap cancelable animations. And also works so well if you, and also like swap canceling with her to parry while doing like Phoebe's rotation and doing Shorekeeper's rotation and everything, massively spikes your DPS output. Not to mention getting the parries off during her ult massively spikes the DPS you get during the ults, because like 2 heavy attack 3 chains does okay damage, but doing 3 parry into heavy attack chains finished with another parry heavy attack is really a lot of fucking damage in a single ult cycle for her. But like on top of that, you know, every time she does her Nightfall heavy attack, you can just quick swap off to Phoebe and maybe get a little bit more stuff applied, or at least build up some energy and concerto on her and Shorekeeper. Like, Zani is a very traditional hyper carry, but she's also got so much quick swap potential, both during her like ult rotation and outside of it, and her being able to be swap parried in, and then you swap parry in, and then you use her enhanced forte skill, or just do a parry follow up and then swap back immediately and keep doing your rotation with the other two characters. So like, she has a much higher skill ceiling than a lot of the other hyper carries in the game. Like Carlotta, Gion, and Carlotta, Gion, and Camellia are all three classic hyper carry characters, but they are much simpler to play because they basically, when they're on field, right? They just take up all the field time. Zani is gonna have a much higher skill ceiling because of how much quick swapping can happen in it. It's not gonna be like as crazy as like a Changli, Zhang Liao team or anything like that, but it's still gonna be very quick swappy. Realistically, like you're not going to have to do that to really clear with them, for sure, because she is very strong. It probably might become more of a necessity for Whimpering Wastes, because she has big cleave, but she's not as strictly AoE as the best Whimpering Waste clearers, so that might be a bit more of an issue. But for Tower Diversity, you probably don't need to do all of that, for sure. It's just that she has a very high ceiling because she can also do that. She already does a lot of damage, just traditional don't swap off or hyper carry. But because she has that level of like skill expression and ceiling as well, she has an even higher ceiling than most people are probably hitting with her. I'm too lazy for that. I'm running Moonlight Thieves and stay on Zani to Unga Fair. So you're right, people won't be hitting that ceiling often. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, realistically, most people don't. Most people don't hit the ceiling in Wuwa for most teams. Even teams like Gion, there is still like quick swap moments you can do and make the rotation more complicated. Then you go to your healer builds outro. You go to Mortafee builds outro and pops ult, and then you go to Gion and he presses skill. Oh, he presses ult, and then he presses skill, and then he holds basic attack, and he presses skill again, and he holds basic attack, and then you do the whole thing over again. Like, that is something you can do for sure, right? But you can also min-max a bit more by during your other supports rotations. You're quick swapping back to Gion every 6 seconds to do extra skills on him, extra resonance skill procs, and then also you can quick swap Mortafee during some of his animations too to build up even more concerto, or just like even build up Gion's energy more, so he can run less energy regen and run more damage substats. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do with Gion to kind of make it a bit more, like, squeeze in a bit more damage, but it's not nearly as much as Zani gains from that kind of tech. Zani gains a lot more from that kind of tech. In fact, if you're like incredibly psychotic, you can do something like, double swapping is pretty hard in Wuwa, because like it doesn't buffer a lot of animations super well when you swap. But you can, in theory, say you're like on Shorekeeper, right? So a lot of people don't know, but the way that Phoebe's charge attack works is once you do your 3 basic attacks, or you do your dodge counter, it lets your next charge attack do that, but you don't have to do it immediately. Like, your attack button will be colored, telling you know you can do it, but you don't have to do it immediately. You can like swap off or come back and then pop it. So like a thing you can do, for example, is during like your primary rotation, right? If like Zani is doing that kind of stuff during her, you can quick swap off of her during her ult's bigger animations and build that up on Phoebe, so she's able to immediately pop it later. And then during your warm-up rotation, getting like Zani back to full blaze and ulting, you can go the Shorekeeper, and if you have to parry, instead of just going directly to Zani and parrying, you can go to Phoebe, hold heavy attack for like 20-ish frames is about the fastest I could get it, and then immediately swap over to Zani, and Phoebe will get her whole charge attack animation off while you can still swap to Zani and parry the incoming attack. And there's like a lot of tech like that you can do with the Zani team that the only other team that really has that level of quick swap is the hardest team in the game to play, which is Changli and Zhang Liao, which actually I play a bit of in that stream as well, because I decided I wanted to do it for funsies, and then I kept messing up the rotations because it's a really fucking hard team to play well. Like, in an ideal scenario with the Chang Li Yao team, you'd never stay on a character for longer than like 2 seconds max. You're generally on them for about 1 or less seconds though. Like, the way it would work, for example, right, is like Zhang Liao uses his ult, and then when Zhang Liao uses skill and then basic attack, his skill will knock him in the air, basic attack will cause his aerial attack, and that builds all 5 stacks. But you can cancel out the moment he starts his aerial attack, so that's like under 2, it's like a second and a half-ish field time for him to do that, and you can swap to Changli, and then Changli can do like her resonance skill, and you immediately swap back to Zhang Yao, and you pop his resonance skill so he does his like big nuke thing, and you swap back to, and then like at that point you have to wait a whole second to swap to Changli, so you can swap over the Shorekeeper, do like 2 or 3 basics on her, and then swap back over to Changli, and then do her basic attack or her Phoenix jump to build up a stack on her, and you go back over to Zhang Liao again, and by this point his resonance skill's off cooldown, because he can't immediately do the resonance skill aerial attack rotation. He needs, if you stay on him like hard hyper carry style and do that, he ends up with like about 2 seconds until he can pop it again, so he just does basic attacks normally. But it's down now, so you press skill, and then basic attack again, 1.5-ish seconds, swap back over to Chang Li again. Chang Li uses another resonance skill, and then another resonance skill, but you can pop that instantly when you swap over to her, so you can immediately swap over the Shorekeeper, get in 2 more basics, maybe land a 5 forte charge attack, swap back to Zhang Liao, press his skill again, then swap back to Chang Li, and then do her basic attack. Like, that's the kind of shit you can do with that team, but it's so it's like psychotic to try to maximize it. Because what I just described just now, all of those actions is like 6 seconds in game. Maybe 7. Yeah, I've seen people do that comp too fast, my brain can't handle all that. Yeah, I mean, I'm still not very good at it. I want to practice it more, and I did spend a decent amount of time practicing it in that stream, but I'm still hitting like maybe 60-70% of the ceiling on it. It's a very hard team to maximize, because then also you have all of that, and then also have to worry about like getting hit and shit, right? Like, even against a training dummy, that shit is incredibly hard to maximize. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy team. It's so much fun to play though, and it's arguably the strongest team. It's arguably the highest ceiling team in the game outside of, you know, like specific buffs in like tower and stuff. It's also top tier Whimpering Waste team because both of them do primarily AOE damage, right? Very, very strong team, but it's stupid hard to play. Like, in 1.0, we thought like Calcaro quick swap stuff was hard to play. No, this is so many levels harder, but it's really fun to play. Yeah, what do we know what teams Shakono will likely do well in? Would Gion benefit from her? Hard to say, cause like she's gonna be like arrow, what's it called? The fucking damage of a time, whatever that's called, the arrow whatever dot based. So like she'll up Gion's damage, especially because the like arrow dot set buffs arrow damage. So like she'll up his damage, but how well she ups his damage compared to Morphe, especially because Morphe does a dickload of damage himself, is a question. Arrow Rover makes a really nice option for a healer, but I'm fairly certain Arrow Rover, even in like an thank you, Erosion, even like in an Arrow Erosion team, I'm fairly certain Arrow Rover's not gonna beat like a Verena or a Shorekeeper. They have too much buffs. They have too many buffs. I could be wrong, but I'm like looking at what they put out. The only way they really could is if the Arrow Erosion 5 sets stacks for like double stacks for your carry, right? Or rather triple stacks for your carry, because it like says like, oh, when you do Arrow Erosion, you get you deal like the whole team deals like 50% more arrow damage, and you deal an additional 15%. But I don't know if you stack all 3 of those and then the carry, and they all trigger Arrow Erosion, and then the carry is over there, and like, okay, so I get my own 15%, and then both of your 50, and then also the 15% from mine, so 30%, and then both of your 15% also make me 60%. If that's the case, then yeah, it's probably going to be pretty nuts to run them with Gion, but I don't know if that's the case. and I just don't feel like testing it, and I haven't hit up any of my theory crafting friends about it either, because it's really not much point until like Chalcona is like in like the creator is like in the creator experience like test and actually able to test shit, right? But yeah, I mean, ideally she will be good with Gian. And I guess that's nice. I mean, it is hard to say because of the fact that Morphe gives him damage amplify, right? And damage amplify is fucking broken because it's an undiluted total percent multiplier, so he just does 28% more damage during his ults, basically. Morphe also does a lot of damage himself if you actually build him. He also just does a dickload of damage. So it's a bit hard to say. Not to mention that if you have the standard banner pistol, it's literally designed for Morphe because it's a supports pistol. Yeah, it's hard to say. It would be nice if that was the case. And I mean, I guess technically that frees up Morphe if you want to run him on a different team. There's just not really another team to run Morphe on, really. Like, the only one I could see him actually being good on, because the only other heavy attack damage carry in the game is Zani, but then you'd have to run, like, I guess you would, like, run, like, you either run just don't get hit forehead and play Zani, Phoebe, and Morphe, or you play Zani Spectral Rover, who does technically heal. Her ult heals an incredibly small amount of HP. And Morphe. The idea, I guess, being freeing up your Verena or your Shorekeeper, but then you can't do that. You can't really do that if you run Arrow Rover as the healer for like an Arrow Erosion team. And you can't use Spectral Rover, so you basically have to run Sustainless if you want to run Morphe to maximum effectiveness with a heavy attack carry. And the only other one other than Gian is Zani. Yeah, so you'd have to run Sustainless to even use Morphe there. That being said, Morphe is still just good. Like, his Amplify is really strong, but he also just does a lot of damage. And builds Forte pretty fast, so he's pretty good to just, like, throw in as a sub-DPS. He's not as good as Sanhua at that. Sanhua's just, like, legitimately broken, and it's insane that she's free. But, yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. I want to fuck around with Arrow Erosion teams, and also I'm definitely pulling Chalcona and her weapon, because the brief moment she showed up in story, I was just like, my beloved. she's like an incredibly extra artistic redhead. That's like 2 of my exes. Anyway. I like playing Gian, and buffing him would be nice. Yeah, it would be interesting too, because like Gian, I mean, it makes sense and it's healthy for the game that he fell off in single target, but he did fall off in single target. He struggles a lot more in single target compared to the other limited carries, and it makes sense. He's a fucking AoE monster. But even compared to like Camellia, he's fallen off in terms of AoE content. Oh, sorry, in terms of single target content. Does Chalcona heal? I don't believe so. I don't think she's a healer. And it wouldn't make, at least it wouldn't make sense for her to be a healer. It wouldn't make sense for her to be a healer because Arrow Rover's a healer. It'd be kind of pointless to have both of the Arrow Erosion characters be healers. I don't know. My hope still is that we get Chalcona, and she's like, you know, the support, so like the sub DPS sort of thing for Arrow Erosion team. And then the next patch, we get Cartethia, and Cartethia is the Arrow Erosion main DPS, the carry. Because there's no fucking way Cartethia is not going to be an Arrow character, right? Like, there's literally no way she could not be an Arrow character. And my hope is that the next patch, in the next patch, we get Cartethia. Whether I have or not, I don't fucking know. But that is my hope. My vain hope is that we get Cartethia in the next patch, and we will have the full Arrow Erosion team by like first half next patch. That would be very cool if that's the case. I would also be so struggling for pulls at that point because of Chalcona and her weapon as well. Because I'm also definitely getting Cartethia and her weapon. There's zero fucking question about that. Definitely they did a really good job hitting me hard in the fifis with her story in WUA. I kind of don't like pulling supports before main DPS though, since I decide based on the DPS usually. I mean, that's fair. I'm pulling Shalcona regardless, right? And like, I mean, obviously, like, the Arrow Erosion team is definitely going to be strong. Like, that is undoubtedly, Shalcona is one of the anniversary characters, and it's a brand new archetype. They even made a rover to act as a support for it, which, like I said, I'm pretty sure Verino or Shorekeeper is going to be better, but you need fucking 3 teams of Tower Adversity anyway, so you only have 1 Shorekeeper and 1 Verino. So having one run that is pretty nice. Or just be crazy like me and just don't run a sustain for one of these teams. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I'm fairly certain that it would be incredibly surprising to me if the Arrow Erosion team isn't strong. But that being said, like you said, you want to decide based on main DPS, and like it's more of a matter of like, do you like the main DPS and do you like how they play, right? Because even if the Arrow Erosion team is strong, you might not want to pull for the main DPS because you don't know if you'll like them or not. That being said, you could probably run a really funny team with Shalcona and Arrow Rover and just run like Phoebe or like Phoebe or something instead, or any of the future dot characters, because like Arrow Rover specifically has the ability to convert other dots into arrow erosion. So you could just make Shalcona like your cope main DPS and just build all of like the dot stacks in the world on everything all the time. That would be fairly funny. But yeah, I guess my thought is I hope that like Shalcona is a very strong arrow erosion support / sub DPS, and then Cartethia is like arrow erosion carry. That's kind of like how I'm hoping things go. We'll see if I'm right in the future, but that is what definitely makes the most sense to me design-wise, and it's also just like what I would want to do. Because like they did it. Maybe Shalcona is gonna end up being like a fairly substantial like main DPS too, because they did this. They did exactly that with Phoebe. Phoebe is still a very strong main DPS that uses like Spectro Rover as her enabling support, right? Because she needs someone to apply Spectro Frazzle for her if she's doing Absolution mode. But she also functions as a Confession mode support specifically for Zani. So maybe they do the same thing with Shalcona. Maybe Shalcona both is able to like do main DPS shit with like Arrow Rover, like enabling her somehow, and then maybe she's also a sub DPS with Cartethia in the future. That would be the ideal situation. Whether they do that or not, I can't say, but they already did it for like Phoebe, so who knows. That sounds fun. Dot comp and what? Yeah, I mean they're adding the dots. The thing is, we only have access to 2 of them right now. We only have access to 2 dots right now, and there are 5. They've all even named all of them, but only the enemies can inflict them on you. So, like, we have, like, the Spectro Frazzle team, right? I doubt we're gonna get any new Spectro Frazzle units for a while, because now they're doing Arrow Erosion with Arrow Rover and Shalcona. And then after that, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for another element, like another Elements dot team right afterwards. Like, they might just start doing dot teams for a while at this point. I mean, maybe they'll skip some and, like, go back to, like, some other archetypes. But I am glad that they're kind of delving into, like, this dot sort of thing. The only problem I see is people complaining, and admittedly, arguably fairly complaining, about the fact that, if you're running, like, dot teams, you'll probably run into the Zani issue, which is that you have extremely limited team building. Zani has basically 1 team. That is ideal for her, and the gap between her and not having Phoebe is pretty substantial. It is fairly noticeable when she's not with Phoebe. And that 1 team otherwise is basically just those 2 and Verino or Shorekeeper. You can run Spectro Rover as well, but like Spectro Rover buffs the damage less. Even with like the Spectro like Resistance Shred, she still buffs it less, and Phoebe's enough to max out Blaze for Zani anyway. So, like, it's kind of, like, a question mark about bothering to, like, run Spectro. I mean, again, if you want to use Verena and Shorekeeper on your other 2 teams, then, yeah, you can just run Zani with Spectro Rover and just hope that her, like, 2,000 healing per ult is enough, or just don't get hit, I guess. She has a parry anyway. But, yeah, I don't know. That's how I'm hoping Kuro takes the direction with Wuwa over the next few patches, and we'll see if I'm right or not. There's, like, no way they don't drop Cartethia, like, next patch for me though. Even if the community, even like if like community's probably gonna bitch about, oh wow, they got a like wow, we just had anniversary and now we're getting Cartethia as well. Something something predatory, something something milking. I don't know. The CN community was not nearly as like. I mean, they also weren't happy about the anniversary, but they were not nearly as like crazy as the global was about it, which is why we did not get that many like apology compensation for the anniversary stuff in WUWA, because like they don't really care as much. CN games don't really care that much about global's opinions. CN's the one that makes them the most money and also is the scariest because they can literally shut them down by reporting them to the government enough. All the highly sought out characters back to back to back. Yeah, to be fair though, we had okay. Well, actually, no. Like, the problem is that like a lot of characters are sought after, right? Like, I got to take a saving break, for the most part because like I basically skipped. Like, I didn't technically skip. I threw 10 pulls at them and then to see if I got them early and then just stopped. But I basically skipped Rotia and Cantarella. I like Cantarella's character, but I just wasn't really interested in her kit and everything. And in terms of raw power level, they're like the first 2 releases that weren't like new top tier every time we got a new release, basically, right? At least in their respective categories. Like they weren't like they weren't like, oh, this is the new 2 tier 0 tier 0.5 kind of character, right? So I got to like save up some for Zani nicely, because of that. But yeah, it's gonna be rough with Jalgona, and then after that with maybe they do Cartethia second half, maybe. I don't know. We'll see, because I feel like they probably want to chill for the first half of the patch after, because people are blowing their fucking loads on anniversary, right? I think that's probably likely that first half isn't going to be the biggest of deal. But I don't know. Who fucking knows? I'd rather have Cartethia sooner rather than later, so shrug. Give people at least one banner break, yeah. I mean, we got like half a banner break with Cantarella. It was short in the patch, but we didn't have anything on the second half. The hard thing is, though, it's like, we want them to give us a break, right? But, like, they're doing 10 reruns. So are they going to, like, skip putting out a new character? And, like, just do the few reruns that weren't on the reruns for Anniversary? Or they still give us a character, just not one that people are as hyped for? Or do they just say, fuck it, drop Cartethia, and have a bunch of people get very angry about it, but probably still play the game anyway because gacha addicts are a thing? It is still fucking crazy to me that the Genshin community tried to boycott MiHoYo in, like, EN by not spending money in the game, but continuing to play the game. That is not how a fucking boycott works, guys. And they wouldn't have cared anyway. Like I said, they care about the CN community, and the CN community doesn't care about the VA shit because it literally doesn't affect them. If anything, CN only ever chimed in for like the EN VA controversy stuff because of when the VAs had like a bunch of like really stupid drama and like suspicious stuff coming from them and from SAG and stuff like that. That's when the CN doesn't even care. It doesn't affect them. They're just like, you should just replace the voice actors. These people are acting insane. The 10 rerun thing isn't really bad if they keep doing it. See, here's the thing. I think when I first saw that, I was like, oh, that's a really nice thing for them to do, right? It's anniversary. I mean, they could have given us small polls, frankly, but, like, if it's anniversary, like, if you want a character you miss, you can get them now, right? Like, that's a nice thing. I think that's genuinely a nice thing. But everyone was complaining about it being predatory, and I can understand why. I don't feel that way at all, right? But that's also because, like, A, I have every character I care about, and B, I understand the concept of, like, skipping banners and saving and understanding where, like, what I'm willing to spend and what I'm not, and basing my, like, saving and savings and, like, my polls based off of that information, and a lot of people are either newer and missed a lot of the previous stuff, or like also just don't. But like, I understand why it feels predatory, because for people who don't have the like savings or the willingness to miss characters they want because they just don't have enough. Because I always aim for statistical average personally, but it feels bad because of that fact that yes, you can get a new character that you want that's rerunning, but there's still the 50-50, and if you lose 50-50, it's just like if you lose 50-50, like again for a character is awful. Like, I understand why it's a problem to a lot of people, because it massively amplifies the FOMO they feel with it. And like, I guess I don't really have much of an issue with FOMO personally. Because if I really want a character, like, I am willing to throw a little bit of my my fun money at it, right? If I really care that much. But generally, I make an effort to like actually save and plan for that. That's why I didn't get Hertz's light cone, even though like I really wanted to get it for simping reasons, because I wanted to make sure I was saving for Expys. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just fucking rambling and yapping at this point about random bullshit. About random bullshit, but like, I don't know. I mean, Kuro could have done better for sure. But I still think that what they are doing and did is pretty nice overall. It's just unfortunate because their primary competitor, Genshin, as well as Star Rail, of course, both gave out a free 5-star character, and somehow that has become the diluted EN's like mainstream scene's expectation for an anniversary, which you've played any fucking other gacha in your life, you know that's an absurd expectation to have, is a free 5-star or S rank or whatever. Like, that's a genuinely psychotic expectation for anniversary. They might give you a shitload of polls, so you basically should get one, but like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. I don't know. I mean, they could have just given out a standard 5-star, wouldn't really been too much of a scratch off their back, but either way, like, I don't know. It's just wild to me that people, like, a lot of, like, global audience was yapping and bitching about not having that. I'm like, you guys are fucking crazy. Like, it's cool that Genshin did it, even though all the Senate characters are kind of garbage, and it's, other than, like, what's it, fucking Tinggali or whatever his name is, the Dendro one. And it's nice that, I mean, the same thing with Wua, though. Verina's, like, really good, the rest are okay. And it's very nice that Star Rail is giving us, you know, a free Ronmei, because that's what basically everyone's gonna grab is the Ronmei, if you don't already own her. I'm saving mine for, like, future characters I throw in the shop. And it's nice that, like, the Star Rail is, like, going and buffing, like, old characters and stuff like that, but, like, you can't, like, it's crazy to me to set that as your expectation of what the games should do. I get that it's something that competitors are doing, and as a competitive advantage thing, it's arguably bad not to do it, but like, it's crazy for that to be an expectation, and anyone who has an expectation doesn't actually play gacha games. They just play like a Genshin or Star Rail and or Wua. On the other hand, yeah, it's a lot, and at the same time, but also they'll rerun again at some point, so I don't have to get them now. Yeah, exactly. Like, if HSR did the 3 rerun every banner rotation, I think people wouldn't have an issue since they'll rerun characters fat. Yeah, that's actually, I thought they were going to keep doing that. And, like, I would just prefer them to keep doing that. Like, I got Jiaocho because he reran sooner than I was probably expecting him to rerun with all the characters they could go through. It only triggers FOMO if it's not consistent. Yeah, which is the thing with the anniversary thing, is we don't know if they're going to continue doing anything like that afterwards. And even then, I mean, even if it did do that, some people will still be complaining about FOMO, but it'd be probably a small amount of people. Personally, I'm debating about getting Locha rather than Ranmei. I'm just not about her. Like, if it's more of like a, you know, waifu husbando pull thing, I totally get it. Ranmei, on the other hand, in terms of power level, is insanely good. And Locha is worse than Gallagher in basically every situation. But if you don't have another premium sustain, then it's like, it could be a good idea to get him. Like, if you don't own a Denturin or Lingsha or Hua or Fushuan, even though Fushuan's kind of falling off really hard. Like, it could be nice just to have like one for second team and MOC or something. But he is unfortunately basically worse than Gallagher in like almost in like the vast majority of scenarios, which is sad that the best healer in the game is not only in terms of like raw healing output is not only a 4-star. He's a 4-star who has flat healing values, and he literally doesn't scale off of his attack or HP or anything. It's fucking crazy. If ZZZ does it too, then it'll be even funnier for you. I'll take another Soldier copy. I want as many copies of Soldier 11 as I can get. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm curious to see what they do with ZZZ especially. Because like I've yapped about a lot earlier in the stream, like I yapped about a lot earlier in the stream, like I genuinely think that ZZZ is the game that, other than like their old like their babies, so Gun Girl Z, also known as Honkai Gakuen 2, and Honkai Impact 3rd, I think it's the game they definitely just seem to love the most. It seems like get the most like love and attention and like passion put into it. So I'm excited to see what they do for Anniversary, because it's gonna be kind of a big moment, because they have yet to do anything really that's really like, oh wow, they're milking us / like, wow, this is like, like a predatory business decision. They haven't done anything like that yet. And Anniversary is going to be their first main opportunity to do so. So we'll see what they do. And I hope that MiHoYo continues to treat ZZZ the way it's been treating it, because it's really nice to see. Like, I've played Genshin, obviously. That's one of the first Ian Theory crafters. I play Star Rail, as you can obviously see. I play ZZZ. And I also play Honkai Impact 3rd, and like it genuinely is noticeable how much more like love is put into Honkai Impact 3rd than like either Genshin or Star Rail. Star Rail gets a lot of love too, but like it's very noticeable, especially in like certain like artistic like production value things, like how much more love Star Rail Impact gets, especially considering how fucking like little money Impact makes. The Part 2 story chapters are like fucking crazy. ZZ has treated me well. I can't wait for it. I mean, ZZ has treated all of us well. It's by far their most generous game. That includes, like, Impacts. Impact is pretty generous, but it's not like PGR or some other games where you, like, guarantee an S rank. You still can get unlucky, but you get, like, 70% of one every patch, and ZZZ is about the same. Actually, it might give you more than that. ZZZ is incredibly generous. Like, you'll, like, blow all of like your fucking pulls on the very first like day of like a patch, and then by the end you're like, huh, I have over 100 pulls again now. Cool. I have like 140 pulls. That's pretty cool, dude. That happened to me with Miyabi. I fucking blew everything on Miyabi on a weapon, and I was done like 30 pulls, and I was like, oh, and I just like end of the patch, I was like, oh, would you look at that? I have 180 pulls right now. It's pretty rare for us to not get 90 plus pulls per patch. Yeah, oh no, I mean like Star Rail and Wuwa still give like around 100-ish pulls per patch overall. It's just the content is a lot more spread out to do it, right? Because you gotta run around and grab all the chests and side quests and shit in Star Rail, and say with like Wuwa with new areas and stuff. But yeah, now that I think about it, I haven't actually checked the ZZ bookkeeping sheet. Is this one still updated? Oh, wait, I do have it. No, I do have it saved. Yeah, so I guess this is what the ZZZ bookkeeping looks like, right? Well, like 1.0 was crazy, but obviously it is 100, 115, 105, 172. Yeah, that was like the Miyabi patch I was all talking about. I was like, oh man, I have 180 pulls somehow at the end of the patch. 140, 117, 1.7 was definitely a bit middling, unfortunately, but shrug, it is what it is. Since like Anniversary's coming up anyway. But yeah, good amounts, and then like I have the others in here, pretty sure. Yeah, Genshin's is not very good. Genshin's is not very good, but if I recall correctly, they also only run like they run half as many 5 stars, so that's definitely a thing. But yeah, Genshin's is not nearly as good per patch. WoA is like okay. They have some good patches. They have some not great patches. Generally, though, like 105 is the average. Oh wait, this is not the Star Rail one. And also 105 for WoA. Oh, for WoA for Star Rail. Yeah, also 105, so pretty much on par. ZZZ is 123.9. It's a pretty noticeable difference. Yeah, 123.9 average per patch. Yeah, it's really high, dude. I mean, it's massively inflated by like Miyabi's patch and first patch, right? So like that's the thing to keep in mind too, is that it's inflated because these are more spread out, right? So like the effect of 1.0 on the rest is lesser because of that. But yeah. Oh, do they even have an average stat on here? I don't know if they do. It's low either way. Oh my god, even Genshin's 1.0 was only 170 pulls. That's crazy. What? That's including like all the fucking chests and everything. Goddamn. Yeah, like WoW's is gonna have to keep itself sustained at a higher amount to continue on and continue on. Yeah, they're gonna have to like continue on this way because, like I said, Star Rail has less effect from patch 1.0 because it's got more months on it, and ZZZ has not only the most generous 1.0 by a big fucking margin, but also doesn't have as many patches, right? So if they continue to drop like 110, 100 patches, this average will start going down a lot faster because right now the 251's inflating it a lot. Either way, though, ZZZ generous and good game and has a lot of artistry, passion, and like love put into it. You can really tell from the way they handle like how they present the story, how they craft them, the quality of like voiceover that they require them to do, and how good the performances are, how good the like PVs and stuff they launch for like characters and teasers and stuff are. Like it has such a stronger, more consistent production value than their other games, other than like Impact. But like it's a pattern because 2.0 is next, and that should give more again. Yeah, it does. It's just that the anniversaries never give as much as 1.0. 1.0 is always gonna, because 1.0 has all of the initial content in it, right? So that's what I'm saying is like, yes, it will kind of go back. It will like go back up because 2.0, say 2.0 goes to like 150, 160 or something. Then like the rest of like 100, 110s, 90s occasion, that kind of a thing. But it's still going to progressively go down because the 250 from 1.0 is becoming more diluted. Who in the 2.0 teaser trailer caught your eye? Yeah, Seed and Hua Hua with a gun, definitely. I'm a massive Obel simp. I'm a massive Obel simp. And I have already hard committed to pulling every Obel and their weapon, which is why I also have Trigger and her weapon, and I have Sambi and her weapon. And I have an M2? M2 or M3 soldier with her signature as well. But yeah, I am definitely pulling. I'm like, I lost 50-50 for Vivian, and now I'm just kind of like, I'm just saving. Because Vivian's neat, but I much prefer... The 2.0 characters are definitely going to be very interesting, and I definitely am also just hard... I'm getting every Obels in the weapon, no matter what. So... Obels on top, let's go! Okay, well, I said I was gonna, like, go to bed, like, fucking, like, over an hour ago, so, It's 7:20 now. We've been yapping for an extra fucking hour. Okay, so it's been fun, everyone. Thanks for joining us. It's been a lot of fun. I need to stop yapping because the sun has been up for a while now. But I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Good night. Bye.